Let me see. Um, should I add him to this? I don't want to create a new one. I'm gonna say Slick and me in lobby. Lobby Skingtons. Said he's gonna set an alarm, then make sure to be on. Gee, Siege Cup. Coming soon. Wait,
Yeah, so like.
wait, when is it?
I don't.
Did we miss it?
You texted me like 30 minutes ago. It was going. Has it been going today or no? Because if it is, it's usually like every 30 minutes. I know it'll tell you have like a 30-minute countdown.
Let me see when Kunai called me. He called me at 3:32 and said it was gonna be in an hour. Oh, it's like way past that. But
No, but they would have
it
the
says
windows
coming
open.
soon. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it would tell you. It goes by like 30-minute increments.
Me watching bro marry the love of his life after sending me sus reels his entire life. No, I'm done.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, no way.
That shit started at 5. It said, fuck.
That's clean as fuck. Bro, they have Ben 10 in Fortnite now.
That's all you.
No,
I am
there's
so not
no.
enough
I'm just
Fortnite,
saying
bro.
it's clean because there's a built-in emote and you can change into different like alien skins. It's so clean.
Alright.
Nah,
No,
bro
I'm
doesn't know
done.
how. No, bro doesn't know I grew up on that shit.
Grew up on Fortnite, bro? You're 20. How did you
No,
grow up on
no, I
Fortnite?
said on Ben 10, on Ben 10. I
Oh,
said,
no, facts. I grew up on Ben 10 too,
yeah,
bro. I
no.
feel that. That is kind
I
of
was just
tough.
watching
I'm gonna
clicks.
look it up. Let
He
me
got
see.
the
Let me
Ben 10
see.
skin.
I
It's
low-key
actually
just hate on
clean.
Fortnite because I hate Fortnite, but let me see that shit.
Dude, it's clean as fuck.
That shit's
I was just
probably
watching
clean.
clicks, just clicks on Instagram. It's real, bro. It's low-key kind of clean, and it's from the what season was that?
What the fuck? Oh,
I
yeah.
had that same watch. Oh, I had a birthday party with that same watch and everything. Crap. That's actually kind of clean, bro. I don't know. I just saw it. Machiavelli believe humans. No, I'm done. No, Slick, if you could. I'm done.
trying to do? You want to wait or run a ranked game or what?
I'm down for whatever, bro.
Alright, did Kunai ever hit you back or no?
No, he hasn't said anything yet.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to dip on the boy ski. Alright, bet. Fuck it. First ranked game in like fucking 2 or 3 days.
Oh, she. Oh, she. I need a lock in, bro. I need a lock in. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I knew it. Oh my. Nah, we need to lock in. Oh my gosh. Okay, I would say layer or bank. Bank? Wait, theme's heavily defender sided. We should ban bank.
No, for sure. Let's get order. Let's go.
What? Prime slick.
Oh my god, bro.
Like, who do I even play on D now? I'm done.
Look, and a zombie. Look,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Bet. I just hate playing as zombie sometimes.
That's true. Nah, that's facts. You could always just play more aggressive as zombie.
Facts.
Instead of just holding a deep angle, yeah. I don't know, that's how I play zombie. Sometimes I get burned, but usually I get like 2 picks.
I just try to stay alive long enough so I can use all my key buzz.
Yeah. Facts.
But then, I don't know.
Alright, someone already went out of the bed, I guess.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Laser gate position.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Area deployed.
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4. Movement spotted.
Deploying laser wire.
Laser fellow.
Third door.
Somebody's on my window repair here.
Good.
In armored lockers.
I'm reloading!
Top middle Twitch. One's obvious. It's like I'm just getting fucking raped by everywhere.
What? Oh my aim is bad.
Op 4 is deployed to destroy it. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs and disable the diffuser. Op 4, last stop standing.
Bro, what the fuck is Cade doing? I'm done. Cade, holy fucking shit. Worst players.
Mission failed.
Worst
All
fucking
friendlies were
players.
eliminated.
And I thought I sold. And I thought I
Nah, worst golden. You're actually terrible, bro.
Hey, you're
Holy
terrible,
shit.
buddy.
Buddy, shut the fuck up, kid.
Hey, you're terrible, buddy.
Alright, you wanna run it? Run that shit, 1v1 it.
Oh.
Aren't you solo queuing?
Who said that? Who said I'm solo?
No friends?
Who said I'm solo, twin? Who said I'm solo, twin?
Queuing?
Okay,
You got
sure,
it.
sure, okay, sure, I'm solo, okay. Sure, buddy.
You're solo queuing, bro. You're alone. You're all alone.
Oh yeah,
No,
I'm
he's
definitely
not,
alone, bro.
You guys are terrible. I'm his dude.
You're
You
all
guys are
alone.
terrible. No, he's
No,
not.
you're
You're
not,
terrible.
bro.
You're
You're
terrible.
You're actually shit. You're fucking
gold.
gold.
You're
Oh,
0-1,
right.
buddy.
Bro, your ass.
You're
The game just started
0-1. You
your
got
ass.
0 kills.
Bro, the game
Did
just started
nothing.
your ass. Bro, your ass.
You're actually buns.
What do you sell that?
What?
No, I'm done. This is why I have voice chat off.
Why?
Listen to these fucking Bummingtons. Nah.
Go
Let me
in
lock the
1
fuck
Sentry.
in.
I was so busy fixing my audio settings, it auto picked Sentry. I'm done. No, I'm done. Bro, what is this bum talking about?
Secure the
That
bombs.
ass gold doing nothing.
I know, bro. Got all butthurt that talk shit on him.
No. But he's quiet real fast.
Here's a gift,
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
no time to waste.
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds.
Deployed barrier.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
No, I'm done. You're fucking shit. Nah, like, I'm done. 3 of us are swinging him? No one hits him?
No! Hold his ass. Hold that bummy's ass. Hold this bummy's ass.
Oh my god, bro.
Bro, our teammates are
They're so fucking... What the fuck was that? Like, I couldn't see the guy, bro. Like, look, no bullshit. Capital's black. The fucking clothing he has on's black. He's in a black corner. I can't fucking see him with a pistol. Like, I'm done.
Nah, I'm done.
I'm done, bro. Our team's so fucking bad.
What are we doing?
I'm actually done.
Bro, I don't think I'm ever gonna rank up again this season. I think that was my peak. Like, I'm done. Oh my gosh. Bro, why did they all swing? I'm so done.
I only swung because Warden was, and he was with me, so I figured a
No, you
double
were
swing's
fine.
better
You
than
were
tucking,
fine.
and like, bro.
Those two were like egoing, like literally trying to hunt him to get more kills.
Facts. Capital is Brazilian, not black. Alright, my bad.
Not bummy. Oh, I'm done.
The point stands.
Nah, what
I'm
does
done.
rank become?
Secure the bombs.
No, I'm fucking done. What is this? I'm just gonna TK.
That
Fuck
no,
it.
yeah, I'm TKing. On the third round, I'm TKing.
Bomb location compromised.
I'll TK the gold, and you take the last 3, the JRL.
I'm reloading.
Bro, who the fuck put that as zombie on that door last round? I'm done.
The JRLO. Flat 3 guy. That's the guy
His ass.
I'll TK the gold.
Laser gate in position.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Changing
Deployed. Cancel. Try to get through that. Laser gate in position. Razor wire deployed. I'm reloading!
Swapping.
Needle set!
They are droning me the fuck out.
Changing marks!
Get this guy off me. Wall
We're at. Go.
Alright, clear wall.
I'm impact. I'm impact.
The keeper barrier is activated.
Big main, I think main. Metal? No.
Give me now.
All set to jam the meridian.
Like, all 3 of them are just pushing me, bro. Team's so ass, no one gets a kill. I'm done.
One friendly remaining.
I'm done.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
3 roamers, I'm the only one that does shit. I'm fucking done.
My bad, dude. I'm like selling.
You're good.
Alright, it's like we're TKing these bums. Where's the gold spawning? Twitch, Valley, yeah. Time to blow this fool's head off. I'm done.
Alright, that's valid. I'm with that for once. On God.
I'm so done.
Like, I never TK. I'm down with this. I'm down with
Yeah,
this.
so I'm gonna
Yeah.
TK the gold and you TK
I'm just gonna
the
TK
flat
the whole
three.
team.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck. I'm done. They're actually like self-sabotaging. We had fucking 2 rounds to win and nah, they just sell.
Facts.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
This is probably his rank up into plat. No, this is gonna be so funny.
Nah, you're right, you're right. No, I'm done. Let me turn on. I want to hear this full talk shit. I'm gonna turn on game chat.
Drone
Yeah,
has located a
Let
bomb.
me know what he says.
Hello.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location. and
There he is, there he
defuse
is. Oh!
Get him, get him.
Swapping bags. Watch my back.
TK. Wait, you have to still get the other guy. You have to kill the top guy. That guy, kill Bravo, kill Bravo.
I think it's gonna be reversed.
it.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh no.
Stupid! Look at you trying shooting at me. You got reverse. Look how stupid you are.
Up here, you'll be fine now.
Stupid.
Wait, dude, what are the goals?
Stupid. Look at you. Look at you, bro. Look at you.
Oh, that was a grenade. You guys are terrible, so we would slam.
Nah, you guys are actually fucking terrible, bro.
Oh,
Let's
no,
2v2.
no,
2v2. 1v1, bro. Whatever you want. Zone that shit. Y'all ain't winning shit, watch. You're not gonna kill Visual, bro. You're fucking ass. You're actually so fucking cheap. You're so shit. You guys are so fucking. You guys are shit.
Recover the
Oh, you
diffuser.
guys are
I'm
so
done.
shit. Why are you so scared to
Done. You
swing?
guys are so
You're
fucking
terrible.
shit. You literally have walls on them, bro. You're fucking terrible, bro. Worst fucking players ever, bro. Oh my god.
You're terrible. You're terrible.
Hard stuck. Hard
You're
stuck.
terrible. You're 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 terrible.
Good shit, Berlin. They're fucking so shit. No, I'm done.
And why are you with M-Boy? Why are you with M-Boy?
Nah, facts. I just feel like actually gay.
That's what he gets. That's what he gets. That's what they get, like.
Good shit, bro.
Yo, fuck it. Should we just troll people in ranked? I'm done.
Nah, bro. I'm not selling my fucking account.
No facts.
The
Facts.
fuck, nah.
Facts.
Just fuck those fools, bro. Talking shit on the
What's my
Kings.
reputation at?
Like
Okay, good.
this is our first game on in like 3 days. They've been playing like 12 hours straight in their ass. Like I'm done.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right.
They're so mad. I know they're so mad. He said I was the highest rank. No, bro, slick. Also, I only lost 1 RP. I'm done. Nah. We can't derank this. Bro, imagine we get put against them. We're on the same team. Nah, I'm done. Yeah, they're gonna be mental shocked for the rest of the day now, and they're never winning another game. No way, he invited me. He just invited me. No. Oh, this is what we get. No, this is what we get. This is what we get. Wait, ban Cafe. All these maps are defended sided, bro. Just ban Cafe, can't. No. No, 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 no. Why did we? Okay, thank goodness. No, it's like I'm done. What just happened, bro? I'm done. Genuinely, I don't even know what just happened. Everyone just got their shit rocked. I'm done.
Alright, I'm back.
It's good. We're playing a diamond too.
Heard.
I think we win. But
Booster activities.
facts, like nah.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Deploying jammer. Deploying jammer.
Wall reinforced.
Initiating jammer.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Jammer ready.
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Letting it up.
Placing proximity alarm. Laser gate in position.
No time to waste. Little momentum.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You
Alright.
know what to do.
So who put it? No, I'm fucking done. Who's fucking
Right here, in
wireless?
garage, just like on red.
Third floor.
Getting breach. That's easy. Drone on me. That's move. Oh my god, this is all soft?
One friendly remaining.
What is this
Bomb
site
failed.
setup and
All
everyone
friendly
dies?
eliminated.
Why is shower
I
completely
know.
soft? Shower is completely fucking soft. I had to rotate. No, I'm done. Bro. I actually can't play in these lobbies, bro.
Fuck. We should go rafters.
Bro, we need like fucking, we need to just do everything or...
Everyone's just roaming.
No,
Holy-
dead ass. Like, where the fuck is our team? We need kunai, bro. Holy shit.
You wanna go Thorn? Fuck these guys slick. We just get held back.
Protect the bombs.
Wonder in the first garage or now?
Yeah.
I can get it, but...
Proximity alarm. As denied. Rapid
Let's go.
Swapping mag!
has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Wall reinforced.
10 seconds to insertion.
Surya
5 seconds to insertion. Bomb located by Op 4.
Shiva deployed. Secured. Kiba positioned.
Razor shell out.
No.
Throwing a razor blade. Razor shell out.
I'll put another zombie right here in 4, ready?
Yes. Thank you.
Fuck, they broke it. That was my last one.
It's fine. I got off.
Thank you. I'm watching stairs.
Got a rooting gate on breach.
Good shit. Nice. Man advantage.
Loading new.
Walking. No, he's in. How does he?
He's in. It's top right side.
He jumped in. He jumped in the window.
Bro, in window 2? Oh my, we're smoke. We're soulless.
Why are we roaming?
Where are what
This
the?
is what I'm saying.
No, I'm actually done.
Only you and me inside. Like, what are we doing? They've never played. Yep. Silver and bronze. They've never played.
Like, what is this shit, bro?
Babes in position.
Do they not know where side is? Oh, they're literally. Do they have diffuser?
They have to.
They have to have it.
Yeah, they actually have to. They would have planted by now.
Knocked.
15 seconds
Falling.
left.
Watch this.
Oh my soulless, we're blind.
Oh,
They
we lost. We still lost.
They did it.
All friendly
No,
to
they didn't. They
It was a
didn't
1v1.
even. No, they didn't even have diffuser. Ash had it.
I'm done. No, it's right. That guy he killed had it. The guy he killed had it. I'm done.
That's what I'm saying. No.
No, our team is ass.
Oh my god, bro. What the?
Yo.
These lobbies can't be real.
Bruddington.
This is fucking hell.
Hacks. It really is. Bro, Twitch sprinted through the breach, jumped through the window, and
Secure
knocked
the
us
area.
and
Keep
took
the
my
bombs
head off.
protected. Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Dude, I deadass need to change my settings. I need to go back to my routing team.
10 seconds remaining.
No time to waste.
5 seconds and counting. located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Device activated.
No time to waste.
Finish reinforcing the wall! Let's see what I can find.
Fucking, I'm dead. There's no one underneath.
Reload!
Check you active. Looking for intel.
We can double swing, Raptor, if you want.
Come down
my
the stairs.
God.
I have an angle on it from the basement. I can kill him.
Third. No, I'm at tag.
Back you out! Reloading!
One op 4 remaining. Friendly is victorious. Hostiles
Shit.
eliminated.
Bro, I was applying so much pressure on them, bro. Holy shit. I guess I'll go through my. Put your head on my shoulder. Hold me in your arms, baby.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Show me. Put your lips next to mine, dear. Hold me in your arms.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Darling, darling, stand by me. No, I won't shed a tear just
calm
as
with it.
long as you
Loading mag.
stand. Alright. And I can't get the wall open.
Swapping bags!
Give me a second, just hold this. So we're not holding that anymore? Alright.
Laying down some smoke.
He's pinched in there. Buck needs help.
Yeah, I was about to fucking die. I thought you were still holding that. Doc was in there.
Stay clear of the blast!
Whoa, someone just ran out. Oh my god. Dead.
Drop the diffuser.
No.
Friendly operator remaining. The diffuser is now secured.
Nah, that was nasty as fuck.
Top 4 last
Oh!
operator standing.
My assist, thank you. Winnable, winnable. You have a drone.
Comms.
Window. Top right, top
Bomb has
right.
been located.
Bathroom. He's in gym, he's in gym.
Seconds left.
Rotating bathroom hallway.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
That's so old, I missed my shots. GG's. GG's.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
That guy is scared of you. Why is he like not swinging the gun?
I missed my fucking shot. Fuck. Oh my god, I literally can't do everything.
Facts. Me?
We need to locate a bomb.
Why am I on a Maru? Their basement.
10 seconds. Your drone has found a bomb. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Alright, so like I'm just gonna push with you. Push deep walk in. Guy right here, I'll take his dog. Come for me. I'm swinging.
I got door. Pull that door.
Droning.
Air-jab deployed!
No, we're dead.
Deploying a drone.
Let's see who's in the back.
Capcan. Pushing plant. Planting.
Aircraft ready to launch.
You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser is now secured.
Panic. 25. 50. 75. Land on.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all
Hopefully.
costs.
Nice.
That was such a good
Op 4
fucking
eliminated.
take. Good calling the Denari up there, bro. I beamed this shit.
Do you want to ban a Rooney or Capcan? Probably a Rooney.
Rooney, yeah.
All right.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb.
Wait, hear me out.
10
Play
seconds.
sends. I'm gonna throw sends on that rotate so they can't see what we're doing.
5
Do the same
seconds to
plan
go.
with Roy.
You've
Always
located a
miss
bomb.
love Denari's
Make your way to
influence.
its location and defuse it.
Right there.
Blood active.
I'm gonna grab the scan first. On two. Good kill. Let's go. One more on two.
Aircraft deployed. Close deployed. Blocking their sights.
Setting hard breach.
Perfect.
That was beautiful. Castle off. Denari on the door. Shield close. Close left shield.
Nice, I got a kill with my nade.
You gonna get in there? I just popped smokes. 5v1. Last was on cam.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Nice.
Let's
Eliminated.
go, bro.
Come back from these, bro. Ah, I threw the nade under the castle and it killed somebody. I'm done. Alright, no more tomfoolery. We need to lock in. Our team needs to lock in.
Facts.
I'm gonna just hold time again with Vigil like I did that one round. I just need to stay alive and do the same rotates.
bombs protected.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get Rick armor last time. Like I have the most you know what I do?
So
Boosters down here in garage on the window for the rappel, and they think I'm on the window, and then I rotate to basement, and then I go hold the, like the ladder
Down to
area,
10
and if they go on the stairs, yeah, I can just beam them.
yeah, that's good shot.
5 seconds to You must protect your bombs.
Here's a treat!
Defused by op.
Yeah, they're coming for me. They're looking for me.
I can rotate down here. Tag me.
Slicky's one! No, I knocked him! Slicky's knocked!
One more.
Slicky's knocked! There's one knocked on the window!
There's one
He's
more
knocked,
holding it. I
knocked.
literally can't. He's been
I know.
tagging me the whole time. I can't peek it, bro. I swear to God. Like, he's been tagging me nonstop. Like, I'm sorry, bro. On Wallahi, I could not tag him. Like, I would peek for a millisecond. He got me at half health. We got it. Like, nah, Jackal's just fucking cracked. Am I that astronaut?
Oh, I don't know why.
No. Unique Penguin's hacking. No, he's hacking. He's actually hacking. I swear to God.
Op 4
On my
located a
mom. On my
bomb.
mom this
Protect
time
it.
is, bro. That's not even good aim. That's
I
just
reported him.
like that
Yeah,
shit.
I reported him.
We got fucking slammed. We got a chance.
He's 1 HP after I downed him and he got revived. He has to be revived. There we go. Wait, my sis isn't dead. There's still a guy that's one.
Like, unless the replay was just glitch. Because it looked mad sus. Maybe the replay was glitched. I don't know. It looked way too fucking weird. Two of them.
Oh, they're both right here.
Last two.
Yes, my sis! Yes, that's my yes! Yes, I told you!
Hostiles
Like, I
eliminated.
told you. No, I told you. No. He was knocked. I don't know. His teammate was holding the window and I sprinted to go finish him and I just get my head blown off.
Pass. No, literally
I
same
was
shit
just kill
happened to me
hungry.
by that diamond, bro. Like, oh my God.
We win this backslip. We don't lose to fucking bums.
No, we don't.
Ha. Yo, my bad. I didn't realize when I was yelling, like, he's knocked and I died. I didn't realize how close you were to him.
No, you're good. I was already holding that window. I told you that. And then I told you he was just fucking, like, holding that shell on a pixel still. I don't know if there was another guy knocked, but there was one holding it the whole time. Still shouldn't.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, it was that diamond just holding it the whole
We
time.
need to
And he
locate a
killed me
bomb.
on red stairs after you died. He was fucking, like,
I was kinda praying-
95
I was kinda
HP,
praying-
100 HP.
Yeah, I was kind of praying and hoping he would have bad aim, but I was wrong. Cause I was full on sprinting, bro. Like, I'm done. Denari.
Your drone has found a bomb.
Doc. Diamond 2 losing to Slick and me? Nah, I'm done.
10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds.
They want to have Doc? Alright, bet. I'll play Finka.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Watch spawn big.
Reload!
Diamond's dead. We win these.
Clear the blast area! Phone activated.
Close vision.
You want to jump in gym and plant?
I think I just jump in and swing this fucking kid, I'm not gonna lie. Give pressure on window. On master. Master window. Just shoot it, I don't care if you shoot through. There you go, you're good. I'm in.
Can I jump in?
Close left. Fucking.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Use
The
close
diffuser is no
fucking.
longer in your possession. We have
So
been
I was
eliminated.
trying to get this full off my hallway.
Or was just. I'm done.
My temp was calling me. Okay, we get defense. We don't lose on D. Yo, let's go temp. No, you're good. Oh, yeah, I know what that is. That's lit. What time is it at?
I think it starts at 10 or 10:30, and then there's free drinks and shit like that too.
Hey, bro, thanks for inviting me.
Protect the bombs.
I will let you know if I can make it. Okay. Yeah, I can let you know before 8. Alright, bet. Sounds good. Peace out, bro. Oh. We got a dock and a rook?
Down to 10 seconds.
Setting nitro cell.
5 seconds left.
Reloading.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Swapping
FC4 on the gym window.
Heard.
Camera feed up and running. New camera feed up and running.
I'm reloading.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
So you hold that, I'll hold left. Gym window, yeah. Shield coming in, door on 4.
Heard.
Oh my, he just peeked me.
Gym
Trying to
window,
run.
gym window peeking. Dead.
Nice.
That's diamond.
Nice.
Master door. Construction door.
I was just gonna plant.
Back
Op
out.
4, last operator standing.
Almost hit him with that. Let me get him.
Tag him.
I sold. He's half.
Half?
Yes, half health. Behind cushion.
Got it.
On bond chassis. Behind couch. Pushing Logi. At Logi door. Master.
Down to 15 seconds.
Shower double. In shower. Rotate. Behind you.
10 seconds left.
Logi door.
5 seconds remaining.
Good shit.
Love you, Slick.
Op 4
I love you, Slick. I don't lose those.
Successful.
I don't lose those, Slick.
We don't lose these. We don't lose the 12 bombs. Come on, bro.
God, bro. Good shit, bro. Me and you
Shit
don't have
ass
this,
diamond.
bro. Good shit. No,
Let's
good
go.
shit, Slick. Good fucking shit, bro. Great comms, bro. Great comms.
Yes, sir. Good shit, bro.
And we saved the D rank. Damn.
Facts.
I need to refill my water. Yo, Slick, you wanna know something crazy that I did that last game?
What's up?
So I was holding that rotate under the hatch, and I think it was Osa threw a nade at me, and I was holding still, but I looked at my health and I had like 170 HP, and I just stood there and let the nade hit me, and it hit me down to 2 HP, and then I just doxed my stuff back up to like 175.
No, what the fuck?
No, like bro, and nobody knew. Like I think he probably thought he knocked me or something, bro. I was like so close to being knocked from it because I was gonna like use the rook armor and my dock stims either way to get back up, but somehow with that much HP, the nades don't kill you. It's actually insane. And I was like standing right on top of it, like nah.
Secure the bombs.
Surrogate deployed. Laser gate in place.
It's like that. Not gonna lie, that was a crazy game.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Reload!
Down to 10 seconds.
But we don't ever lose our
5
chickens.
seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
But why is nothing reinforced?
Reinforcing the wall!
Oh hell no.
Set. Shields out.
Oh, what is this?
Swapping mags.
When we bait it, I'll reinforce. Watch.
Yeah, hold the wall.
Hold the
I'm holding the door. Yeah, I'm holding the door. Fuck, I have no ammo. There we go.
Rude.
I was holding you with no ammo in my gun.
Bye.
I'm done.
Where's sword side?
Friendly, last operator.
My bad, bro.
Mission
You're good, you're
failed. All friendlies were eliminated. Protect the bombs.
Reinforce the wall!
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Reloading.
Prone eraser. Shields up. I will.
10 seconds remaining.
Magnets ready.
5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
A little momentum. Here's a forgive me not.
Get around. Dropping mag.
Swapping mags!
Glasses up.
One op 4 remaining. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Good shit. Oh, I'm by the Eskimo. I just wanna be right where you are.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Deploying my trump card.
Device activated. Device placed.
Adding my +1.
Ten seconds remaining.
Deploying the base.
5 seconds. Surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has the diffuser.
As designed. Keeper activated.
Razor shell out. Throwing the razor blade. Setting razor shell. Deploying razor blade.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Razor plume out.
Keeper deployed. Viva!
Dead. That's their top rack slick. Right here on ping. On 3.
Swapping mags!
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yeah, I need to upgrade my RAM. It gets so pixelated sometimes. Holy. I can play Ace slick.
Alright, bet. Good shit on that.
Good shit, bro.
Good shit.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Activating drone.
Warden and Vigil. Vigil's right here. On
Here.
3.
Changing mags.
I'm gonna drop.
Right here, top stairs.
Tag.
Warden's in sight.
Heard.
Digital's underneath.
Deploying code.
Currently last operator standing.
Digital one.
The diffuser
My
is
bad,
no
dude.
longer in your
You're good,
possession. Op 4 eliminated all friendly.
Warden is so ass. I'm done. Yo, I'm like... I'm gonna turn to light Yagami, bro. I swear to God. I'm playing Habana, bro. Habana, una na.
We need to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. A bomb must be located and defused.
Nice, Slick. I'm telling you, that gold 3 is ass. He's like begging, he's like asking to die. That was huge. Needs to be a drum this.
Reloading!
Bomb has been located.
I can get wall.
Watch for the blast!
Claymore!
Getting wall.
Reset. Reloading.
Going
live.
Like, no way he hits that night down. What the fuck?
We can plant.
I'm dead.
Tagged him. My assist.
One op 4 remaining. Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Low attack.
Yes!
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Oh, good shit, Slick. Yo, Slick, should I stay Habana?
It's whatever you want. Okay. Fucking, I don't know.
Do you wanna play Capital EMPs?
Yeah.
And cover me while I plant? Thank you. I was gonna say that or like Twitch would be goated.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Oh no, they're underneath.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
This location is free.
Looks like they're coming out to play.
Drone is ready.
Reloading.
Bomb has been located.
Oh.
You must recover.
How
the
is he not
diffuser.
dead? Holy ankles.
Reloading!
He's knocked, please.
Activating shock drone!
My assist, thank you.
Loading mag!
Okay, we got the top frag. Holy fucking aim.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Like, we're just gonna... Buddy, I have a rotate.
15 seconds.
Can we just poke him?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. You have dropped the diffuser. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Fuck it. We just rush with shields.
I don't know, bro. Like, I've died every fucking round. I don't know.
Wait, does Capital have... Wait, yeah, Cap does have hard breaches, I think.
Yeah, he does. He does. Yeah, that's how you take rafters and shit on fucking Clubhouse with Cap.
Bro, like... Welcome to fucking
We
Hidden
need to
Palace.
locate a bomb.
I guess I'll play Thinker.
Oh, they're on up top, huh? We could just, I'll go Hibana.
Bet.
Seconds before
Wait.
insertion.
No, yeah, I'll go Capital EMPs.
5 seconds before insertion. A bomb must be located and defused. Bomb has been located.
Not seeing anything here.
Visual on target. Second floor.
Alright, I'm pushing with you. Give me a second.
Get clear!
Oh my god, Slick! Oh, you scared the fuck out of me, I'm sorry.
Let's go.
I don't know how I just hit fire. I'm sorry, bro.
Loading new magazine.
Here, I'm gonna smoke off that.
Claymore set.
Watch this.
Must recover the diffuser.
Sure.
My bad, dude. Fuck. I don't know why I just TK'd you.
Friendly, last operator standing. We have been eliminated.
Nah. There was somebody literally holding me on that flank, so I literally thought it was you. I heard that shit. Fuck. We should go this side again. We slammed. Fuck, bro. Why did we have to get off? The gay Nakington. I'm done.
Secure the bombs.
This will be fun.
Device ready.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Device set.
Wow! Reinforced!
10 seconds to insertion.
Here's a
5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Superstrike true. Barrier destroyed.
That's gonna be a problem. Fuck. Why is that not reinforced?
It's fine. We have triple well reinforced in there.
Alright, bet.
position secured. Reload! Impact. Gotta reload.
Okay.
His feet. Yeah, my sis.
Both tagged. Both tagged. Jump that window.
Pretty nice.
Four remaining.
Dropping mags.
Grabbing missile.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Fuck. Oh, I'm playing Finka. I'm not affording any chances, bro. Or do we take hard breaches or shields?
I don't fucking know, bro. Like, I actually don't know.
Same.
Nothing's worked for us on offense.
I don't think we've used Dokubi yet.
I have, but
Do you-
I haven't
oh, you
been able to
haven't
do
that.
shit.
Crap. Alright, I'm gonna try to keep Blackbeard alive.
Heard.
Okay, bet. And we have a Nomad, bet. Alright.
We need to locate a bomb.
fully. All I have to say is, if we lose this, actually no, I'm not putting any negativity in. I'm just saying it's my fault that I TK'd. Oh my
5 seconds
gosh.
to go.
I really need to fix my headset, bro. Like, I'm hearing the dumbest shit.
A bomb must be located and defused.
Loading new magazine!
Did we drop?
Tower clear.
There's a guy on me. Down here on me.
Wait a second, I'm coming.
I'm reloading!
I'm gonna rotate over here to these stairs.
Blackbeard's up on our stairs now.
We need to help
We
our
need to
team.
help.
We need to
Yeah,
send
no,
out
no.
for our team.
I'm with them.
Yeah, I'm
with
gonna go to
them.
Blackbeard.
Just drop tower.
Go on.
Give him a call. Give him a call.
I keep them.
Changing mag.
Changing mags!
Dude, they all know where we're pushing from.
I'm getting
The
hatched.
diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Device
Dead.
planted.
Second frag dead.
Give him a call. Give him a call.
Launching through the wall.
No, Legion's behind me.
Top, bottom.
Yeah, bottom.
Down to one friendly.
Nice.
It's cooked. Zach was so fried. I'm dead. I don't have time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Nice. Oh,
God.
team his ass. No, you're good. You're good. You're nasty. Team his ass. I TK'd you. They're trying to surrender. Like, what a... Bro, I suck.
as well. Let's not forget about what Pluto achieved. The last time attacking this bomb site on the Ash.
True.
Massive slew of kills. Manilifo in that first round as well. It was Beers on the Dockerby moving up from lobby in the spiral stairs that found a massive opening 2 kills. So Manilifo, especially on this bomb site, are slated to be in probably their best chance as of yet of finding a 3rd round.
Also, I mean, they're kind of, you know, forcing this top floor hold, really trying to make it work, but the capital spend away makes it a little bit easier. Player finds Elements on the glass, no less. That's Elements dying twice now on this top floor attack as the first member, playing a pretty important operator, I would argue. And they got the Osis dead as well. I was going to say, the new pocket operator goes down immediately. That had the frag grenade, so this shield's going to be a lot stronger now in the hallway.
Big moment here, though, for Relays. He finds one from the stock hallway, looking for a trade. Lunchbox is going to get it. It's a very swift end to the round and a swift end to the half as Chiefs Esports dominate on the defensive bank. How do you get back into it for Man LFO on Chiefs' map pick when you're down 2-4 after you picks to start attack? It's a grim state of affairs for the would-be underdogs, but it's not over yet, and Consulate could be a little bit better for them. We set the stage pretty clearly, Pengu. If they go to Lair, if we end up going the distance, Man LFO should drastically be favored on that 3rd map. But if Chiefs are this dominant on their map pick, yeah, I'm not sure we will get there.
It's also a matter of how they've lost the last couple of rounds. Like, yeah, you know, Chiefs, they were clutching, they were doing well, but those were, again, they were clutch. It was a very close round. That final round in the first half, that was a stomp. Manilifo barely entering the building, only winning a single gunfight, getting traded out left, right, and center, and you see it right there. It wasn't close at all. So the momentum, it shifts. The confidence gained now by Chiefs going into the stronger side of attack here in Bank, that's going to be problematic. Now, one thing that you can kind of do to sway that favor maybe is do some really good operator bans. Manilifo have opted for a pocket ban of their own, right? The Monty, okay, that's a Jakena target ban. It's going to take away some of the stability that they can get, some of the IGLing and structure. The Sense ban, however, on Bank, extremely uncommon. So we gotta see Manilifo now have like a really good outcome. Otherwise, you gotta have to question, what is that Sense been doing right here? And is that the best operator they could possibly ban given the situation?
Chiefs are big fans of the Sens. We've seen it from them a lot. They love using it to look for executes and get plants down, especially while countering the you know, bulletproof cameras and the Maestro and the Warden, which do see an appearance, otherwise counter the smoke util. But the other thing is that Sens is one of those operators that brings tin can openers. So when you ban out the Sens, you force Chiefs onto another operator that needs to bring the can openers. In this case, though, the Nook is actually such a good pick on basement because she's fantastic for pushing garage, but she's also got can openers for a bit of team utility as well. You can do that at the start of the round and then go and lurk in garage at the end of the round.
Here comes the blitz push. Perfect in 1v1, but the impact grenade gets the fire extinguisher. And a guard breaks the Kenna, forcing him to reset that gunfight. Yoga Drone is there as well in response, has to respect it. And Pluto takes down Lunchbox, so this roam is very much alive.
Yeah, wow. Hunter is so good on that Echo. And while he doesn't actually enable that kill, that's really thanks to Jakenna just not exposing himself for too long. And unfortunately, though, while Lunchbox dies, Beers is traded back. Now, that is a worthwhile trade here for Man LFO, because it's the Hibana that they took down. But the job's not done yet on this roam clear. Still Hunter and Pluto both alive. Pluto solo in open area. Hunter on the verge of dropping down that elevator hatch. He really needs to survive here.
There was a world where you say, guys, we killed Hibana, fall back and play safe, but look at the attack in secondary utility. Both the Nook and the Ying with can openers. That's secondary heart destruction. They can open every hatch and every wall that has not yet been done so by Man LFO themselves. You can tell it's gonna force back Pluto. Gonna drop down the elevator hatch as well. This is the roam surrendered with just about a minute to go. Equal numbers 4v4. Jakenna still has the blitz, so a planned position late round is still very much available. And there is no more C4.
Yeah, but it's just the echo for plant denial here, really, isn't it? But the thing is, those yokais are being hunted down by the Brava drones from Player. He's already hacked 2 gadgets. Now, I don't know what those gadgets were. They could have been yokai drones, or they could have been the Banshees from Malusi. Either way, that is immense value. There's now a Brava drone at the bottom of the main stairs. When Chiefs look for an execute, they might be able to send that Brava drone in to try and hack those yokais.
And I got these 2 more yokais alive, one watching the main stairs, or actually one watching lobby, and one ready for the bomb site, and one also by the corner hatch. So they have 3 yokas left remaining, 1 for the flank, and 2 for the plant. 20 seconds. And no easy way to deal with these yokais, as you said, besides the Brava.
And that yokai now will not be able to stun. He's going to have to rotate a second one over, but there's some information at least on what's happening. Player, though, down the main stairs, doesn't need to deny the plant. However, the yokai comes in again. It does indeed deny the plant. A massive clutch up from Hunter on the Echo. Despite everything Chiefs threw at them, they didn't address that second yokai drone.
Oh my days. So the yokai actually used the final stun, because you have 2 stuns per yokai. It used the first one when there was about 2 seconds left on the clock, and the final one at the very last seconds in 0-0-0. Because Echo is watching the drones, you have 1 less gun watching for the push. That means that you're sacrificing covering the bomb site in hopes of winning on 0 seconds. And it pays off massively, because that's what happens. They win on the timer, but they had lost everywhere else on the map. Huge clutch Man LFO, and it comes down to burning enough time on the roam game before falling on back. And it's why it's so important to min-max as much as possible, staying on the roam, when to drop down those hatches, and just try and get every single second out of it that you can.
I'm impressed, though, that Hunter was even able to get that yokai into position, because we saw where all 3 of them were. There was one in sight, which ran out of stuns. The second one was at the bottom of main stairs. And the third one was all the way over in lobby. I don't think he got the lobby one back into position, so it must have been the one bot main. And there was a player bot main peeking. So I'm really impressed what Hunter was able to do. He might be 0-6 right now, but he had a lot of value. Not only on that Plantinal, but also on that roam game with that Echo.
Insane. So we've seen a couple of kind of niche operators so far, right? We've seen an Echo 0-second denial clutch. That's been years since I've seen that happening. Obviously back when Echo was the meta operator, this happened all the goddamn time, but it's been quite some years since then. We've seen Ascents being bent away, Glass, Kali, Osa being played, Nook demarked twice, which to be fair, this bank is the one map where you probably see Nook the most, if I would say, because of that the garage flank on basement. So a lot of flexibility being shown here from both two teams. And now we're gonna see the second round of Aura, once by ManLFO, now once by Chiefs. I love this.
Yeah, both these teams like to get creative with their operator picks on the attacking side, which is very exciting. Oh, nice nitro. Doesn't land though, however. And so much exposure here on that top floor of the bomb site. Chiefs are really taking down all these barricades, making Beers feel that pressure. He has a DMR, which is going to be nice for that late round long-range gunfights. Candela's come out. I think the Candela must have been shot. Didn't hear it detonate.
Yeah. Did not pop, you are correct. The floor is shown. Let's open up the rotation to CEO, it's pretty smart. There's 3 more Candelas though, it'll be fine. And when you toss them through a smoke grenade, a lot harder to see for the defenders. Are they gonna push with it though? The diffuser is in lobby from Jakena on the Aurora.
Wow.
Just walking up the staircase about now. Needs to win this gunfight to elevator.
Oh, I like this though. The Tuberal will very quickly open up that door and maybe enable a peek here from Beers. However, it's the Blackbeard on the other side. It does enable a little bit of aggression from Pluto. These two players together, double teaming on the lobby. And while player is able to trade from his rappel, he's so far from being able to get in that building. He has to go for a rotate now. 40 seconds, 3-on-3. ManLFO have put a stop to this quick push from Chiefs.
It feels a bit like Relay's got the salt there though from player. He was on the rappel and somehow just didn't get the trade fast enough to shut down Pluto before Relays would have died to the double swing. It's still even numbers, but timer is ticking away and there's almost no use of lifting pocket. Final call, final flashbangs. They have to push right now.
Neptune finds a good opening onto Pluto.
Oy.
Oh, I mean, the round
Okay.
is over, isn't it? I guess that's what happens when you have good players on rappels and someone gets in the building. Player finally makes his way to the top of the lobby stairs and gets people to move. Big kill, big round, and, well, I mean, it doesn't take many attacks now for Chiefs to steal the map.
I like how we see more commonly nowadays how pro teams are using the Ying not for the main push of where you think they're going to be attacking from, but just like a middle of the map. Hey, you don't know what's happening right now. We're gonna spam Candelas on the bomb side. We're actually attacking lobby, which is quite far away. Only one of the 4 Candelas blinded a player actively in a gunfight from the main push. So it's all about creating chaos and taking space elsewhere. It worked out quite nicely, but it'll be attack timeout now for ManLFO to find themselves a little bit behind the curve.
They got Sali, who we saw just a moment ago, their coach. A lot to say for him, a lot to contribute. A lot of thoughts. ManLFO really need to get on their bike because this game doesn't have a lot left in it. If Chiefs are able to find just 2 more attacks, it's over. And ManLFO, I mean, yes, they won that basement defense. You could argue it was a clutch from the Echo. I mean, they certainly were dwindling in numbers. Chiefs looked like if they had a few more seconds on the clock, they win that round. And so ManLFO, with basement still locked, top floor, a bit of a disaster. I have to figure out, well, how do we, okay, go to our tertiary, then basement's going to be unlocked. Go back there. That's not a done deal. That's not a guarantee. Top floor has been nigh indefensible for either team. Turns out the OS ranked was wrong. Who'd have thought?
Who would have thought?
10 seconds insertion.
Bomb side rotation is always
5 seconds.
it's always a weird one, because like, you know, you can make the argument that even the weakest bomb sites, like the 4th option here by Tillers and Archives, it's a bad bomb site, it almost never wins. But likewise, you also never attack it, so you have way less experience with strategy and knowing every single angle and how to play it.
Yeah. Sometimes
We
the
have
element of
seen
surprise is
teams
worth
try
it,
it.
isn't it? Wildcard
Yeah.
went to bar on the final round of Clubhouse in NAL, and
Yeah.
they won it. And I think there was a tweet I saw which is like, the one thing I've learned is that if it's 7-7 match point, always go bar.
Yeah.
Always go to the unpredictable bomb side.
Rogue did it first, baby. Berlin
yeah,
Major
true.
against Space Clan. Yeah, that's how they won. It was the 5th map in a banger best of 5, and they went the bar on Clubhouse, and they won somehow.
Oh, that was that a peak or was that? I think it must.
I mean, that
have been a
must
peak.
have been a peak. Bro is still too close
Fair
to Windows, I think. Is that he's got window bang? Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, good night to Beers. After a tag timeout and you want to talk strategy, one of the worst ways to lose a player is like that. Because was that necessary? Mind you, though, Mai has a regenerative gadget, so you get more as time goes on. Smoke grenade not good, but there's a gap in it, and glass goes down.
Yeah, thankfully, GUNNAR is able to get the drop on that player by vaulting in at the perfect moment. However, Pluto can cover him off. A lot of damage taken, though. Didn't realize there was a player in elevators. Man, LFO had the advantage for a brief moment, but it's just been gifted away.
I see Hunter step up now. He's 0 and 7 on the scoreboard. He's playing that smoke and has one more toxic babe in pocket. Element's final C4 just went out, so now it's just down to using those SMG11s. But long-range gunfights and up against the Blackbeard, this is probably one of the only scenarios where the SMG11 is not a favorable gun to have. I am curious how Chiefs are going to play this. Because they have the BB, they can walk in the bomb site door, or they can drop down the hatch. They can do either play. They can also try and isolate Nep on this double door of kitchen and try to go for a 2v1 swing. So that they were going to go for it for a moment there, but they've stopped doing that push.
Should be a free kill for player. Indeed it is. Man, it's 16 kills. And yeah, he had info from that drone. This Denari laser is going to slow Neptune down, but not for very long. A quick EMP and a swing. A big 2v3 for player and Neptune. It's map point for the Chiefs.
Beautiful. It's exactly how I wanted to see Man LFO play some of their own attacks, because, you know, when player had the 1v2 clutch, when they're defending on that base and bomber side, it was them taking one by one gunfights. Chiefs right there, they hit a 30-second timeout in the middle of that round saying, okay, let's get Blackbeard to kill the default camera, walk up top floor, let's get a drone on the hatch, see if we can kind of jiggle those Denari lasers on the corner of the doors. If you can't, we have to go for kills on the far angle. If you can, maybe we walk on in using the Capital. So they played perfectly. They kind of just edged forward ever so slightly and figure out what way they can win the round. Mind you, look, Nep had 2 fires and 1 Capital smoke, as well as 2 EMPs in pocket. And he only used the EMP in the very final moment there. He didn't want to give away the push. So very smart, very well done. And Man LFO, they are struggling to find anything on their rounds in defense. The only round victory so far since side swap was that Echo in 0 seconds.
That's insane, because that round as well looked like it wasn't going to be won by Man LFO.
Yeah.
Now they go back down to the basement. No Echo this time around. Instead, they're investing heavily into this roam game, which, to be fair, they did with the Echo. But now they don't have the Echo to support them with the live droning on the roam. They don't have the Echo to stun the blitz and guard break that shield. They instead have Skopos, to try and fall back to site after being in the Hell in a Cell position. I feel like Skopos is so hard to make work on bank.
It's just one of those operators where you either gain everything or you gain nothing. There's really no kind of average median outcome. And it's often the issue with operators, you know, like your Vigil, like your Oryx, like your Scopus, like your Caveira, where you get a huge play or you don't get a play. At least with Vigil, by having the scanner enabled, you don't get seen by Solid Snake, you kind of disrupt the drone system and you don't know exactly what's clear. Scopus, they know where you are, they know you can TP away. There's no kind of power position to hold and then TP out of, like Clubhouse Catwalk Rafters, for example. Because that's a strat that we've seen before people use. This is just a deep room top floor where if you feel too much pressure, you can always guarantee an escape. But you can also do this. You walk down the staircase before it's too much pressure, and now it doesn't matter that you're Scopos.
No, it doesn't. He's actually... Oh, he wants to go back down, but he can't go to site. He has to get rid of the hack first. Now he's done so he can TP. Seems like a bit of a waste. He could have walked down the stairs. Why? What was the point of that? And I don't know what Pluto's doing, but he gets caught with his pants down. Thankfully, the pick here from Man LFO is onto relays. The Dockerby, probably the most valuable. Actually, you know, I'm not going to say that. These are 5 extremely valuable operators brought by the attacking side. Any pick is a huge gain here for Man LFO. However, it's Neptune that finds another one. Beers will go down, and this roam is being picked apart without too much of a sweat broken by Chiefs.
It's just not synchronized. Element's TP's back on Scopos while an enemy, his teammate rather, is stuck in tellers and his teammate is stuck in open area. They didn't fall back and they couldn't fall back. You need to fall back together, 3-2-1, everyone helping each other and escorting the team out. Now they got a glass and garage with smoke grenades. They're planning with the blitz. There's only 2 C4s, but not in the right location. They want to run over. They toss it out, but it goes wide. They miss.
Complete miss, and the Warden here is the one that has to have an impact. The Warden realistically needed to be peeking the glass inside of garage, but it's not going to happen. In fact, it all comes down to just elements. The Scopos left alone on the bomb side, flash and abused by Chikenna on the blitz. It is a monstrous attack half from the Chiefs, incessant. They take no prisoners, and they do away with Man LFO in the first map quite handily. It's map 1 in the books for the Chiefs. Next up, Man LFO look to come back on Consulate. Legion has got to offer. The first map leaves Man LFO in pretty dire straits, Pengu. Chiefs, I mean, they looked pretty solid on defense, and it just got better and better, and then they moved on to their attack, and then it was just lights out Man LFO.
Yeah, like we said, right? If you're gonna be clutch on the weaker side of defense and bank, and you just play a usual attacking side, it's gonna be completely wraps. Sadly, that's the story of a map that has a favorable side, and the issue is it's not gonna get better if man LFO, because bank might be attack favorite, but consulate, man number 2 is gonna be heavily defender favored. So if Chiefs can stay as clutch as they have been, I don't think the story's gonna change. They gotta shut that down.
That's the thing. Man LFO got to pick the favored starting side on bank. They started attack, they weren't good enough. Now they're gonna start on the unfavored side on consulate. And look, if your attacks are bad on bank, then don't have a lot of hopes for your attacks on consulate. Yeah, very bad news. And moments like this, Neptune's 1v3 really solidified Chiefs' eventual dominance on that map. Even though we did have some good moments from Man LFO, that defense clutch that they won with the Echo, it was big moments from Neptune and Player that really got Chiefs such a dominant win. And in the end, yeah, just a lot of questions, perhaps a lot of frustrations even for Man LFO.
Yeah, I mean, big praise to Chiefs as well. They're actually giving Player and Neptune so much space in the server to make plays when they see them. But at the same time, Player played Glass, he played Blackbeard, Neptune played operators like the Capital. It's not that they're giving these players like the Vigil and the Dokkaebi and the freedom to go wherever they want. They still have a role in every single round, and they gotta use the utility. But if they see a play and want to go for it, they're being allowed that freedom, and they are dropping some absolute crazy stats. 17 and 4 for Player. And that's not his first time doing this. 100% cost. He did the exact same thing last playday, and they played it before that.
100% KOST over 10 rounds is pretty insane. 4 opening kills as well. Massive impact from Player. That doesn't even credit him his big clutch as well that he got with big 3K, big clutch. Neptune had a big 1v3 clutch as well. You look at the EPS ratings, GUNNAR the only one below 100. Oh, actually, Relay's below 100. That's a little bit uncharacteristic of Relays, let's be honest. But GUNNAR, I mean, that is a player that Nate even said in the post-match interviews last week, his impact in the game cannot simply be read on the scoreboard. He's making a lot of calls, he's doing a lot of the heavy lifting on shield operators, and he's really giving a platform for the other highlight fraggers on his roster to launch off of.
That's it. The reason why Player and Neptune can play the way that they do is thanks to people like GUNNAR on the more supportive-esque operators, where he's going to be IGLing, he's going to make sure that everything's covered, he's playing the shields, he's going for the plants, often dying while planting. It is a full team effort.
So Consulate is our next map, and yeah, I mean, I'm a bit scared for what Man LFO will do. For a brief moment, I just want to point out, Nate did get a little bit of a glow up there on the bottom lower third. You would have noticed Nate actually has been chosen to be the coach of Team Australia for ENC, which is very exciting for Nate, and just for Chiefs in general, and for everyone in Australia. We know who the coach is going to be for ENC. Very cool stuff. Nice to have a coach that's actually from the country, unlike some other regions.
Team USA got Bobby.
Team USA. But of course, Consulate is our next map up on the docket. We have seen Chiefs go massive on this map. 2 very tight overtime wins in their last 2 matches, whereas Man LFO, we haven't seen them play that map since they beat Shy Academy on that all those play days ago. It's now up to Man LFO to do even better than they have done throughout this whole bracket, yet they need to overcome here on Consulate, because Chiefs are ready and reeling, looking for a chance to play against their former teammates over on EP in our grand final. It's time for a comeback, or time to let Chiefs surpass them for Man LFO.
We saw Man LFO go for a Sense target ban last time on bank. It didn't really net them a too good of a result, but it does speak about how they want to counter Chiefs at their specific niche playstyle. But then the same question mark comes into mind. If Chiefs are just like the better team, if they are more clutch, does it matter if you're banning their target signature operators, or do you gotta try and force a more average round of Siege? I'm not entirely certain, but these are more average bans, that's for damn sure. Asami and the Clash and Consulate, nothing really too out of the norm. Ying and Glass onto the attack, again, same kind of story. We're playing versus the execute enabling operators. And much like on Bank, we're gonna see a different start to the bomb site rotation. It's not gonna be downstairs, it's not gonna be upstairs. We're going towards that lobby, often a tertiary choice here on Consulate. It's gonna be Chiefs defending, Manifo on the more difficult side. They gotta find at least 3 rounds on attack if they want to feel really good about it. At minimum, they have to find 2.
Yeah. Look, unlike Bank, this is not the favored bomb site in OS ranked. I can tell you that for sure. We do not see this a lot.
It's not? Okay.
No, don't worry. This isn't just some weird OS thing like it was on Bank. This is just Chiefs throwing a little bit of a curveball. But you can see with the castle pick, immediately they are trying to change the structure of this map, force Man LFO to do a lot of extra drone work, and you can see a lot of fortifications at bottom spiral. The bot spiral door into Visa hallway, into the spiral stairs, and here into the Z hallway all have been castled up. Pluto is going to take down one very quickly, but he has the main util to try and clear those castle barricades. There's not a lot else on this Man LFO roster.
What would you say is the primary bomb site here for OS rank?
Easily
top floor.
Easily top floor, yep.
Okay.
For some reason, OS always loves top floor. Same on Clubhouse. Cash is the first bomb site picked in every ranked game, and I think that bomb site sucks. Yeah.
It's awful.
I'm Diamond 5, so I'm not like in champ, and I'm pretty average for a Diamond 5, but that's what I can tell you from my experience.
Oh man. Let's see this. The push comes to shove. Hunter goes in for a big 1K. Wants to go for a second. And he's going to just one tap off the corner. Beautiful shot there. A jiggle onto launch bombs. Relays finds Pluto as well elsewhere. So Chiefs, they want to try and fight back on top floor. Wow, the bomb site being downstairs.
Yeah, great collapse here from Man LFO onto that top floor, pick after pick. And now a 2v4 for Chiefs. I mean, we say that 2v4 is the most winnable deficit to be in. There's just some kind of magic about being in a 2v4, but these former EP duo will have to go big, and indeed they do. Surely not again. Surely not to happen today. For player and relays, they go up against a Monty and a Solid Snake. It couldn't really get much better for these two defenders.
So now you can play player in the basement garage. You can deny the plant and the vast majority of the bomb site. However, the very back of piano does have like concrete floor where Monty could go for a plant. That means in a perfect world, you plant deep with the Monty, and then Elements and Solid Snake just has the cover for relays horizontally on the bomb site itself. However, if player's going to be in the basement, it does mean there is no crossfire. Relays is effectively 2v1 unless player comes up that spiral staircase and helps him out.
It's all about wasting time here. Information for Elements thanks to the Solid Snake who knows about relays. Relays is low HP. That nade is good. Needs to try and go for the kill, but instead, no, he tries to go for the knife. Comes down to player. The castle barricade might give a little bit of a sound cue. The thorn traps on site make it awkward. That is a missed impact grenade. He needed that impact in the late round to take a fight against that Monty. Now he needs to deny this plant before it goes down. In a post plant, this is nigh unwinnable. But first, he will need to take the fight to Elements, who gets the better of him first. A banger start for Man LFO on Consulate.
Oh, I'm not a huge fan of that, I gotta say, for the side of Chiefs. Either you play the solids downstairs and you surrender the bomb side. Let them get inside. Let them try and go for a plan. You can just deny it, or you play the side together. The whole back and forth, one guy below, one guy beneath, like, I'm not a big fan of that, honestly. And then it had castle barricade and a spiral door, which was never communicated for player. He was obviously surprised when he went up that staircase. Bit of a shame.
Yeah. Bit of a scary moment there for Chiefs. Hopefully they can fix their problems, but you know, they did change things up immediately, going for a different bomb site. The atypical move there from the Chiefs. But of course, these players have been grinding a long time for a chance to play in this grand final that's coming up later. Where do they start their grind? Well, of course, down in the Tier 2 circuit. The Challenger circuit has begun. It's been announced as an exciting new format for the coming year, and I'd highly recommend anyone watching right now, scan the QR code on screen, register your team, get started. You can play in these play-in weekly tournaments that we have, which will qualify you to compete further, deeper into the Challenger circuit. It's a lot of fun. Grab some friends and sign up.
Exactly that. Starts next weekend on May 2nd and 3rd. You can also apply for as many as you would like. You don't gotta pick and choose one or the other. You can go for every single one if you would like to. Even if you don't qualify, you can get more experience.
Or
you
you
keep
just
going. Even
win
if you were
every
to qualify,
week, you know, like just ego.
yeah, or you just win every single week. Or just keep going. But don't feel like you're pressured into choosing one option of the qualifiers. You can play in each and every single one, whether you win, whether you lose, whether you just want to play for fun.
Good times. I feel like I need to jump back into some tournaments. It's been a very long time. I haven't even played Siege Cup yet. I've never been available.
I was gonna mention the Siege Cup, yeah. I never know when they're happening, to be honest. Like, was there one yesterday on Saturday? I have no idea. I thought there would be, but I don't get like a notification anywhere. I don't feel like it pops up on my Twitter feed anywhere anymore.
Good question.
One day.
Well, guess you'll just have to play Challenger Circuit, mate. Come down to APL.
I was gonna say, just go to OS, yeah. Come down under. I mean, if you want to host me at your place, you can do a little boot camp session, get some mates over, and play a qualifier.
I've got space for a few more PC setups in my apartment.
Yeah, you do. I know. I built one of your little wardrobes.
I mean, your brother did most of the work, but
I'll get 50-50. You know, it takes 2 people to build something. Okay, I was there. I was there. And you and Alex too. We actually have 2 teams of 2 working together to get it done.
Yeah, but you Danes really know how to build some IKEA. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I think there's 2 Danes went to Australia to then build Swedish furniture for our Australian friend.
Imported migrant labor, that's what you were. Well, at the moment, it looks like there's a lot of heavy lifting being done in the server today by the Chiefs boys, and they need to redeem themselves after a rough first round. Oh, wow, that is a choice there from Neptune. They're going to get aggressive, and Relays will confirm that kill onto Pluto. You could argue that's probably worth it for the Chiefs, but an aggressive peek from Sharky deep into the bomb side. LFO look to try and flood on through. Now a plant opportunity available for Sharky on the Flores. It's up to Beers and Elements to protect him while they do so. But there's a temptation here for Lunchbox, who has no C4, to go for a retake of Long Desk. With that plant going down, out goes the Grismont mine. That's actually going to deny the plants. That is beautiful from Jakenna. Genius. And he still retains 1 in pocket. It's so rare. We get to see Grismont mines used to deny the plants. And now in a 1v2, Sharky's got no bloody clue where player is. That is absolutely gorgeous from Jakenna.
I mean, that is incredible. Again, we don't see it very often, and it also came down to the last second of timing. If they wait just a bit longer with that Griswold mine, then all of a sudden, the bomb goes down, you're in a post plant, and you probably lose the whole round. So it comes down to a tiny detail. Once again, Chiefs, super clutch in the late round.
I feel like consular defense shouldn't be getting this close, though.
I mean, honestly, it feels like Chiefs are fighting like this right here, the triple swing on Spiral in a 5v4. I don't know if it's necessary. Like, if they get the kill clean, it's actually okay, but they're probably gonna lose at least 1 body, and then they just flood in the bomb side door instead. So I feel like Chiefs are just a little bit too happy to take the fight, but it's obviously a very conscious choice of theirs.
They're keeping LFO guessing, but LFO are happy to play aggressive as well. That last round, I mean, Sharky pushed very deep to try and refrag his teammate who died at the top of Spiral. You see LFO, they're confident here on Consulate on the attacking side, perhaps even more so than we saw from them on Bank, which is a bit of a funny happenstance. But now they're going to a different bomb site. For the first time, we're seeing basement defense picked here by the Chiefs. And in terms of operator picks on the LFO side, we've got the Monty. Yeah, that's nice. We've got a bit of Vert. We've got a bit of Hard Breach. And we've not got 1, but 2 roam hunting operators. The Jackal, recently buffed, still quite weak, makes an appearance.
Important to note here that the buff that Jackal received is just the fact that he got frag grenades. It's not that the gadget got stronger.
Longer range on the gadget.
Okay.
And he can see feet through floors.
No, you're right, actually. You are so right. He can scan through floors, which I actually thought he could have before he got buffed. I'm not gonna lie to you, but
they nerfed
now he
that
can do
a
it
while
from
ago.
Below and up.
Yep.
Oh, so he had it.
Originally, he had it
back again.
Yep, and then they took it away when they like massively nerfed him, and now they've given it back.
Okay, I thought it was a matter of like he could scan from above, but now he can also scan from below, like through the beams. I thought that was maybe like how detailed it was, but either way, you're right. Range got increased. They're on the hunt now, looking for relays. Was on this mute. 11. Again, they swing alone. No flashbang. Had 2 flashbangs in pocket. No teammate. There's a Jackal and a Solid. There's a Monty that can just walk on in and find relays together. Now they Jackal track. Now they get the kill, but Pluto's almost dead. Hunter did in fact die. Pluto's now injured by the C4 downstairs. This hunt of one single defender has not been good enough.
Yeah, and also Hunter is the only vertical operator here. There's no breaching charges on any of these other attackers. And that secondary shotgun for Pluto is, I mean, it's trying its best to do vert, but it's nowhere near as good as the skeleton key.
Unlucky. Again, it feels like Manlefo having the same slight issue on both the bank and consular attack. They just need to slow down sometimes and make it a clean play. I know they're fighting a timer, it's a big map, but you're better off having 5 attackers with a little bit less time on the clock than losing your buck and almost losing your jackal. And maybe you'll have 10 seconds more, but guys, that 10 seconds is not going to be worth it. Chiefs are re-aggressing now on Teller's stairs, on Teller's hallway, and they actually bait a swing. Beautiful.
Yeah.
He gets 2 kills, and Monty's alone.
Phenomenal there. Oh, another one. Sharky desperately goes for the aim down sights fight. Neptune takes him down. Him and Lunchbox together have been phenomenal. Not to mention Relays with this solo roam early at the start of the round. Now we have Pluto on the Jackal, and he has 4 tracks left in pocket. I don't think at this point it really matters at all. He's got 2 grenades. Doesn't matter how much they buff Jackal. I don't think he wins this.
So mind you, they had 3 frag grenades, 4 flashbangs, 2 can openers, and the only thing they've spent this entire attack around is a single frag grenade from the Solid Snake. Everyone else died with full utility in pocket. That is how one-sided this round has been. They haven't even pressed G on their keyboard more than a single time. And Pluto, he might even try and go for it. There's 5 seconds, 1v4. It is completely over. Wants to get an exit frag, not gonna get it. He's gonna save the KD instead. But during those final 40 seconds, they could use like a quote-unquote mini tactical timeout from Manlefo, where they can just keep the last attacker alive and discuss amongst themselves, guys, what is going wrong? What happened for this one, and what do we fix with the upcoming attack? Because like I said, they need 2 rounds at the very least here on the attack to have a realistic shot at Consulate.
Now they get a chance to go for some operator bans as well, which might help out, depending on what they get rid of on this attacking side or for the defenders. Okay, Mira. Not that it really mattered, let's be real. Did we see any Mira in that half? I don't think, no, we didn't see a Mira picked a single round. So I'm a little bit confused as to what Manlefo, I mean, maybe they just fear the Mira. They respect it as well. They want to get rid of it, don't want to have to clear it or deal with it in any way. I feel like Hunter just forgot that Relays has legs. Because they drone him in break room, and he was about to open up the break room wall as if that information was still active.
Maybe he forgot he had hands too, because Relays actually shot back. He's like, wait, he's not supposed to fight back. He's supposed to be free. But again, like the Buck Hunter who runs in, he had 2 flash grenades in pocket. He had the Buck gadget to create line of sight. Like he had so many different ways of making the gunfight more favorable. And instead, he pushes close quarter blindly, without using utility, into an SMG-11 shotgun mute. Like, that is just one of those small areas where you gotta do a little bit better individually, or you gotta have your teammates kind of reel you back in and say, hey, don't push this guy, let's get the Monty on over. It should just be a freebie. Or it should be Relays having a huge clutch, or a nasty shot, or a crazy sound wallbang. It shouldn't be you pushing a door, Relays just waiting for it. That's too simple.
Almost a spawn peek as well for Lunchbox. Before he puts down his util. I love that. Man's got his priorities. Had he died there, he doesn't have any value for the team except for any potential reinforcements he'd done in prep phase. Like, no rotate holes made, no barbed wire placed, no Ella mines down either. But thankfully, he can come back into it. And obviously, we saw from Jacana on that top floor how the Ella can be used for plant denial. You can also use it to fight shields mid-round. Lunchbox here, ideally, I mean, is going to be up in the face of that Blackbeard when Blackbeard enters the building. If Blackbeard enters the building, because the Solid Snake certainly won't. I believe Relays went for a run out from the lobby door. And Elements goes down. 5v4 very early for Chiefs, and Manlefo again caught lacking.
I feel like these are all very different defensive strategies from Chiefs today than we saw in the last 2 playdays. They're playing this like very, very coordinated, aggressive, synchronized roam game with the castle barricade, impact grenades, runouts. They're seeking gunfights and disrupting Manlefo from ever getting to a bomb set execute. When they played the last 2 playdays, it was nothing like this at all. So maybe they've been conjuring this up just to tailor this playstyle to Manlefo. That, or they ran out of strats and they've shown them all, so they had to make some new ones. Either way, it's also looking pretty good so far. Neptune, please play with Lunchbox to your left. Do not swing this alone. The grenade clears the entire table, actually. So now the crossfire is a bit more difficult, which is why Lunchbox will step up a little bit closer to him.
Oh, wow.
To go for an assist.
Lunchbox just made the vert as well, looking down towards Spiral. He actually get a kill off of it as well. Goodbye to Pluto.
Oh, no.
That's huge from the Chiefs. 2v5 now. Sharky just hoping that someone goes for a flank. Hunter as well. Hunter almost peeks. Jakenna on the stairs. I mean, this is a very grim state of affairs for Man LFO. And Sharky almost dies to that vert as well. Now into the bomb side, but yeah, a plant is not likely to happen. They can try and go for it, but with so much map control up above from the Chiefs, the vertical game comes through from Player, who eventually gets traded, but Relays and Lunchbox together put the round to bed. It's another dominant defense for the Chiefs.
Yep, and again, look at how proactive that is. Impact grenades, vertically, fighting together horizontally, extending out aggressively with the castle barricades, and they use some of the castle barricades as like they can do use an impact grenade and they can then run into the enemy, or if they leave the castle barricade up, they know, hey, nobody's attacking admin offices. We know for a fact it's clear. Why? Because we've castle barricaded off both of the doors. So they're both choosing where the attack is coming from and where they can then punish the attackers as well. So there's, I think, too many things happening for Man LFO on the server. And it's also, excuse me, it's also why I think the multi-ban was absolutely genius. Because when you play this chaotic playstyle where you're everywhere, the #1 operator that can give you some of that stability back as an attacker is gonna be Monty. Because if they aggress into you, you have an extended shield. They can't do anything about it. And if they don't, you can just step by step go, hey, I'm gonna go over here, teammate behind me, hold this angle. Now we're gonna go into this room instead, we're gonna clear this angle and just slowly pick apart the layers of Chiefs. So the Operator ban combined with the current playstyle, it's just a huge counterplay. Man LFO are obviously struggling and dealing with it.
Yeah. So you said at the start of this game that Man LFO realistically need to go 3-3 at the half, maybe a 2-4. I feel like 3-3 is very ambitious at this point. That said, Hunter's just made very short work of a lot of that util setup using that Twitch drone, which is very nice. But they desperately need 1 or 2 more rounds in this half before it's over. Good spot there from Lunchbox taking down that drone that was pre-placed inside Visa. Beers goes down. This Nitro could be big. Nice attempt there from Neptune. Doesn't quite land.
Another main door push point, I guess. Relays going 1-for-1. As the smoke, usually I would say not worth it at all. But you are taking down the striker that could open up the meeting wall instead. You are taking down, again, some of that ability to execute for Man LFO. And given how proactive Chiefs have been, I think it's worth for them to trade even. So I know it's Foxy Babes lost, good weaponry, but for this one, I think it's justified.
Is Neptune going to take a fight here? Indeed he will. Hunter, good pre-fire with the F2. A much needed kill for Man LFO. A little bit of control now taken as Chiefs are forced to now give up break room and fall back to their next line of defense. They have a shield. Player hasn't put down his barbed wire. Man, what is it with the players in this game?
Yeah. 2 barbed wires, 3 razor booms in pocket. They've lost their C4 because Neptune died. They lost their smokes because Relays died. And all of a sudden it's less worth it. But as I say that, Lunchbox, long range gunfight, fires on the meeting door, and then he swings for a second.
To shoot again,
guys,
bro.
we have Goyo fire on the doors, 3 razor booms in pocket, 2 barbed wire. We can just play the bomb side in the 3v3, but they're going for these 50-50 swings and they're overdoing it now. That's too much.
Yeah, and I mean, you give a chance here to Man LFO. It's not going to be pretty. Out goes that Thorn Trap. Sharky's forced to move. Actually gets a kill. Wow.
With it.
That is such a cheeky way to use that Thorn. We saw Ella for Plantanile. Now we've seen Thorn for Plantanile. This time it actually gets the kill as well. That's genius. Doesn't matter that the smoke has died. And it also detonated the Goyo charge as well. Hunter takes a hell of a lot of damage.
Cold.
This is surely the end of the round.
You can get one more as well. Twitch is so low in health. He misses it. That's okay. He has a second. Can pick up the first one. But now Man LFO, they've seen the play. They know what they're trying to do. They're going to have to use the last one and then go for a push because I got no more razor booms in pocket now.
Final Razor Bloom has been dispatched with Hunter forcing that plant down. Pluto has to cover off two different angles at the same time. GUNNAR moves at the same time as Player. They need to isolate this fight together, but Hunter is now up. Hunter goes down. Player v Pluto. 1v1. The Thorn tries to get active. A spray through the wall, and he confirms both of his kills. Massive round from Player after a massive performance on Bank, and Chiefs thieve a round that they had no right to win over Man LFO. And here comes the bloody barbed wire. Not a moment too soon from Player.
Oh my god, he saved it for the perfect moment to disrespect his enemy after clutching a 1v2, hitting a pre-fire and a wallbang. Exceptional individual performance. And honestly, with the Razor Bloom, you know, baiting that mid-round to toss them out, get the kill, pop the Goyo Fire, to joggle them to stall for time, and then clutching on top, that is an absurd level of value from a Soul player and a Soul operator.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
That's crazy. Man had a lot of spaghetti in pocket, and he did not use it until it was time to disrespect. I just cannot believe that. 4-1 in the lead now for Chiefs. Pengu, we said if it goes a distance to Lair, Man LFO should be in control because of how dominant their showings on Lair have been so far. That's it. Chiefs haven't played it. Maybe it's in the back pocket for them, but I don't think we're going to make it the distance because Man LFO have not been good enough on the unfavored side here on Concert, and they weren't good enough on either side on Bank. This could end up being quite a dominant lower bracket final, Pengu, which is really what Chiefs need to head into that grand final against Enterprise at the maximum level of confidence.
10 seconds left.
I mean, at this point, I don't know for Man LFO what they need to do. They tried to go fast, they tried to go slow, they played very loose and they got punished, they're playing structured, they get punished. It very much just feels like Chiefs are controlling the pace at their own will. Every single gunfight we saw in that previous round, it's Chiefs on defense choosing where the fights happen and when they happen. And it's just going to be the same story. We need Man LFO to get a clean opening pick, get the 5v4, restabilize, pick it apart step by step, and not lose to any of the individual players in a clutch. The issue is, every single round so far, on basically both Bank and here in Consulate, they have not hit all of those checkboxes. Either they don't get a clean opening kill, or they do, but they fall apart in the mid-round to a player creeping around somewhere on the map, or going for those crazy plays. It's been Relays in this SMG11 shotgun combo mute smoke, who's always roaming top floor looking for an entry. And now Nep on the Visa double door has the Solid scanner for information, and has the sound cues to work as well. And he's gone unnoticed, I think, in this corner. He might just be good for one.
It's a danger here for Man LFO when you know that there are no second chances. Your last shot in the half. I mean, you end up playing so slowly, so cautiously. They need to play cautiously because if they try and skip any steps, they're going to miss players tucked in corners like Neptune and Visa. But if you play too slowly, then you're not going to have any time to execute at the end of the round. There's so much map control to take here. And we need the Vert to be good this time because Hunter was the first to fall last time they attacked this basement.
This is scary. You see Relays and Nep, they're just looking for that play. They got good information on the rough low areas that they're playing from. Hunter taking a bit of damage, shot down by Lunchbox on that main lobby hall. And you look, normally you fall back, but he double swings it, then peels on back slowly and surely. And now they're gonna sacrifice the back portion, but Nep is watching it all the way back from Secret. So if they try and change Lunchbox, Nep is there for a freebie. If they go yellow stairs, Relay's got the shotgun. Nowhere is free for the taking. There's not an easy area of the map. And Relay's gonna fly top floor where Sharky somehow finds himself on Capital. What is happening? The bomb site's not here, guys.
He's gone for a massive flank. Oh, this is insane. All the way up to reception now. He can watch the bottom spiral doorway.
He's retaken the Vert.
Oh my god. Man LFO really need to go in and so quickly. Neptune finds his kill completely unaddressed. The back of servers eventually. Elements will shut him down. 18 seconds to go in the 2v3. Relays is still upstairs. He's going for a flank, but GUNNAR on the bomb site will lock Elements out of it. Sharky now desperately looks for something, and Chiefs will give him nothing. It's a dominant split on the defensive side for Chiefs as they are one step closer to the grand final.
A very tough show in there from LFO, but honestly, it's thanks to how well Chiefs have been in the server, individually, as a team, and countering the playstyle of LFO. They completely shut them out of entering the building on Consulate, where most teams would simply just let them get in and then play that strong bomb side. Chiefs, they don't follow that same trend. They're up 5-1, and they go into their attacks. They just need 2 rounds on this half, James. They can close this out in regulation and avoid overtime for once.
Yeah, wow. What a big contrast it's been today for the Chiefs compared to last weekend. Like you said, it was all overtimes. Way too many overtimes last weekend, and today it's looked very solid. Very cut and dried. Unfortunately, Man LFO just have not brought their A game today, and they're really going to have to make up for it here in this second half. What are they going to do on defense? Well, we got the Tachanka. That's nice to see. It looks like this is going to be very much plant denial centric, with a tiny bit of spice brought in thanks to, funnily enough, the Capcan from Hunter. So double Spetsnaz.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Capcan on a very bomb side centric hold on top floor Consulate. I'm curious what they're trying to cook up. Again, Capcan, much like operators like the, the Caveira, kind of like the Scopos, the Vigil. If you get a Capcan trap kill, congratulations, you have made this worthwhile. Oh, you know what they're doing? I like this. Okay, CEO window jump in. We see Neptune hard breach in the window with the Ram twice in the last play day. So that's gotta be a very specific Nep counter if you were to go for that play late round again. The grenade goes in, clears the Goyo canister. Not sure we cleared out the Capcan traps, but we'll keep our ears to that later if we hear an explosion. Probably gonna be that window. They're still there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's scary. I mean, obviously Neptune doesn't have the Ram this time around, but he's certainly capable of rappelling in that late round without checking it. For now, though, the focus seems to be for Chiefs, is taking on control as much as possible, the admin side of the map. In goes the Blitz. Very big contrast to how we saw the Man LFO guys struggle on this bomb site.
Wait, look at the differences. Chiefs are being allowed into admin offices. They're allowed to peek the hallways. Nobody contests them on the doors. So they're not full freedom. Such a big difference from what we saw from Chiefs when they were defending, not allowing that at all. Now, as you said, there's a Shanka, there's tons of different plant denial, but there's not a lot of ways to fortify these play positions. They're gonna rush on in with the blitz, actually.
Time to get active, but Elements is there holding on with the Tachanka. Fortified in his position by the Kiba barrier from the Azami. They cannot cut him down. He's just holding on. A sliver of a position to hold on to as those Kibas continue to be deployed. Lunchbox trying to desperately find that kill. Eventually Relays goes for a big swing deep into the bomb site. This is very chaotic. Lunchbox now tasked with covering as two players from Man LFO stock up at the long desk. One goes on through. Beers takes down Neptune, eventually injured. A second swing now. I believe that's Pluto. No, perhaps Hunter. Peeking deeper as Pluto's making his way through meeting as well. Good air jab. That gives a little cue. And Lunchbox finds Pluto as well. Lunchbox! Massive cover from him on the Nomad. And despite the chaotic start, Chiefs find an attack round win.
Really smart from Lunchbox. He takes the first fight elevated on the desk and then he immediately drops down and takes the fight at normal head level. And you saw the communication there from the defense, right? The first guy died from way up high and the second teammate gets information. Oh, he's boosted on the desk, aim high. But then he had dropped down. So he takes an advantage in both of those two gunfights. Chiefs, direct attack. Again, who's the first to die immediately off that push? It's Jakena, who's on the sorry, I'm dying, sorry. Jakena to start immediately on the push, but he enabled everybody else to get that play through the door. Because he might have gone in and created that chaos and died, but then he had two guns behind him, one by the bombs at door, the flashbangs go out, the sense wall gets put down, and it opens up everybody else's play. But Jakena, he's gone. And it's again one of these things you have to keep in mind that you have a player sacrifice yourself and it's actually enabling everybody else. It's a good play, but it doesn't show on the scoreboard. Despite that, Jakena is actually 4-3, so he's doing quite well for himself. But it's Relays and Lunchbox right now stealing the show. But again, it's thanks to the supportive work of their teammates, not just their own individual heroics.
Yeah. I mean, it's exciting when you look at it from Chiefs' perspective, but from Man LFO's, I mean, Beers is going for a spawn peak, guys, 2-7, and he's got 5 match points against him now. Elimination from contention of fighting for that major spot.
Specchio looking out.
So, a little bit of Vitch, a little bit of Scopers, a little bit of let's go for gunfights and see what happens type vibe, or what are we thinking here?
I don't know. I feel like they're trying to get the drop on Chiefs, but, you know, they've got a mirror on the board as well, I mean, and a bandit. You've got two kind of rock-like operators on the bomb site. Then everyone else, it's like run a mark and try and cause chaos. Well, I don't think that's going to work with the way Chiefs are reading you right now.
I mean, you're playing double trap denial here in the... What's it called? I was going to say the Fenrir. It's going to be the Gnar and the Thorn. So they obviously want to play a quick round. But do you match their quickness by playing heavy roam, or do you play utility? That's the two different styles of it. So far it works out. They get the opening pick. Looking for a mini play. Out of nowhere, Relays just spawns in the building and takes down Elements.
He's looking for a second one as well here. Good info, good recoil control with that F2 as well. Beers takes a hell of a lot of damage. I mean, Beers, you could be using your gadget. He finally activates his gadget, but, I mean, the jig is up. They know where he is, and he swings for the kill. Meanwhile, Jakena has bolstered his KD even deeper. It's Pluto and Sharky both get detected by the Solid Snake. Now Relays knows where both of these last two remaining players are, and they're being forced back further and further. Sharky tries to support and take down Relays as Pluto retreats back to the bomb site, but the damage has well and truly been done. It's a 4 versus 2 in favor of the Chiefs, and Man LFO are at the end of their rope.
Yeah, they are. I mean, how this round started was desperation and gunfights. They're gonna follow that same trend. They're watching their flanks. They're ready for it. They get shot down every single time. Shark in the 1v4 with 50 seconds to go. Force that same fate of going for a 50-50 gunfight.
Oh, he knows exactly where he is. Sharky eliminated, and it just simply wouldn't be a grand final in OCE without the Chiefs. They are back, and they are ready. Searing with vengeance and looking for a chance to prove themselves on the major stage.
Beautiful. And again, they make it quick, they make it effortless, they make it very simple. They say, guys, this is gonna be a game plan. Let's not go off that on paper and just send it home. And they do exactly that. They started a little bit shaky, maybe on bank, where they were very clutch dependent. But then on consulate, they were warmed up, and it was just better teamwork across the board.
Yeah, I mean, such a dominant game by the end of it. Bank, yeah, it started, it was back and forth, but I mean, as soon as Chiefs locked in the 4-2 defense on back, it felt like something had shifted, and Man LFO, they just could not get themselves into it. It's 7 rounds in a row for the Chiefs on Consulate to assert themselves as top 2 in the region. Now they're looking for a shot at the Kings and a chance at revenge, of course, as well. Man LFO out of the competition, out of the tournament, but for Chiefs, I mean, this is a dream, and it really is a match made in heaven to see Chiefs and EP in a grand final.
Yeah, it is. And with how they performed today, if anybody had any doubts about can Chiefs actually go up against EP and have a shot at winning, I feel like this match against LFO shows exactly how good they can be when they're playing at their very best. They're gonna set up that future series so well, honestly.
And also great to see everyone individually from Chiefs stepping it up. Obviously, Map 1, we talked so much about player and less about relays. Map 2, relays went 12-4. So, yes, we have a lot of fighters on this team. Sometimes they can be inconsistent, but you've got such a well-rounded roster, and I think Chiefs are finally looking like a team that's more than the sum of its parts. Are they capable of taking that next step to an international event? Well, they're going to have to get through a very tough opponent in EP in order to get there. Let's just focus on the Man LFO game for a second. Do we feel like that is the proof that we finally needed? After last week's very touch-and-go overtimes, this is the proof we needed that these guys are the real deal.
They are. And honestly, nothing left now for me is thinking, what more do they have in the tank? So, can we ask anybody about that?
We can.
Anybody we can talk to?
We can. Kenna, get in here, mate.
We?
Congratulations on such a fantastic 2-0. Very clean from you guys over Man LFO. How are you feeling after a convincing 2-0, considering you've had some pretty tough games in the lead up to this point through the lower bracket?
Definitely feeling a lot better having it be that easy compared to all of our previous games. Glad no overtime today, so that was a bonus as well.
I bet.
Definitely. That was the fear when I saw Consulate was, guys, you've gone Consulate twice now, you've gone overtime twice now, do you want to go there again? Chikenna, you guys had what looked like a very different playstyles going into this against LFO. Was this you guys running out of strategies and making up new ones last night? Was it a counter-strat masterclass? Talk me through the difference today from the previous Consulates especially.
Difference today was our comms mainly. With a lot of our default pushes and our sweeps, it's a lot harder than doing set plays. So our comms are really good today, and that's why we were so on and why the rounds look so fluid, I reckon.
I love seeing it.
Sorry, is that it from you, Nick?
That's it. I love seeing it.
Cool,
that's
cool. Chikenna, we had a lovely chat with Nate last week, actually twice, and he was singing your praises, talking about all the stuff you do behind the scenes, you know, the dirty work in the rounds, while other people get the liberty to go and, you know, swing everyone. You're playing a lot of these shields, you're playing a lot of these heavy util operators. I wanted to kind of ask you about what the roles are like in this team. Obviously, you've played with pretty much all of these guys in the past, but each of you have come through different pathways to get here, player and relays going to back-to-back international events with EP, and now this new Chiefs roster is very different to every team that you've played in the past. What does that look like from a role perspective from yourself and different players on the team?
The roles are pretty complicated, to be honest. I would say Nate does most of the, like, on the paper dirty work, and then I sort of do the dirty work in the game, so to speak. And then, to be honest, I'm not really the main IGO. I'd say, like, player Ollie and I, or player Relays and I, sort of share it. Like, I do a lot of the late round, but player calls a lot of the win cons on defenses, and then Relays would call a lot of the early round, like, guys, we should go for this, like, this is free, whatever. So I'd say it's pretty split between us three, and then Nep and Lunchbox sort of just shoot them. Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely a lot to... There's definitely a lot of shared roles in this team, but I would say I've got the short stick, like, the shit end of the stick of, like, planning and dying over and over, so yeah, it's not too fun, to be honest.
You went positive on Consulate, so I won't hold it against you. Yeah, congrats on such a big win, making it to the grand final, and look, if we're lucky, we'll speak to you in a few hours' time. Good luck against EP in the grand final.
Thank you, hopefully we'll see you soon.
Good. See you, mate.
Shout, of course.
Shout out Shan. Oh, a lot of respect for Shan out here in the OCE region. Consulate 7-1 domination. What more is there to say? I think Jakena summed it up very well himself. It was, yeah, a fantastic way for them to get a bit of confidence back after a rocky couple of series.
Yeah, I mean, he said good communication. The comms were flowing, and it showed very evidently that they were just making so many proactive plays and doing it together and having very good synergy. And it's very important to play these maps where it's very execute oriented, both bank and consulate, that you can really work together. Whereas if you play a border, you can have a hero play, just step up, Neb go for a 2k, Lunchbox go for a 2k, but you need to have these strats on these different kinds of maps.
Yeah.
I am curious though if this will affect it going to the EP matchup, because I feel like you have shown so much here on consulate, you're almost forced to ban it, even though you just played so well on it, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough call when it comes to that grand final. With the lower bracket behind us, Chiefs now step up to the big leagues, and I think, Pengu, we might just have a big grand final on our hands. Enterprise Esports undefeated so far in OCE, but they have their sights set on the major. Chiefs Esports look to challenge them for that spot. Our grand final in OCE to qualify the final team from APL through to the Salt Lake City Major is coming up after this. region has got to offer. All of these weeks of APL come down to just one moment where we find out who the final team from APAC is to join all of the others that have qualified for the major in Salt Lake City. Pengu, it's time for our Oceanic Grand Final, and it's also an exciting chance to see two teams that are yet to play each other, the two most infamous rosters in OCE, EP and the Chiefs, with so much intermingling and incestuous roster changes between them, finally get to go head-to-head.
And I'm happy that we got to be here because, you know, for a short moment I thought, okay, Chiefs falling lower bracket pretty early on, having a tough stage here in kickoff. Are they going to be able to come back in lower bracket and actually match Enterprise at the end? Well, yes, they are. That's exactly where we should be. It's where we are. And these weeks have led to this very, very moment.
Yeah, well, let's keep talking about the conquerors of the lower bracket, the Chiefs Esports Club. The most famed organization in Oceanic Esports. They have a storied history. A number of different rosters has come and gone under this Chiefs Esports organization, and this is the new generation, the next iteration, hailing players from the likes of Player in Relays from Enterprise, Neptune with his storied history but never making it to the very top level. Of course, a Lunchbox, the young up-and-coming gunner from Ludovica last year, and Jakeno, who's been kicking around the scene for a few years but yet to make his way onto a championship contending roster. This is going to be a first grand final for a lot of the players on the Chiefs roster, and of course some of the players on their opponents are going to be formerly of this Chiefs organization. They were eliminated from the upper bracket in their very first game, Pengu, knocked down by Team Anios, who continued to be the bugbearers on the back of Chiefs, and yet they marched through every game looking better and better until the domination over Manila Foe earlier today.
I mean, it's been incredible. Player, Relays, Neb, Lunchbox, even Jakena, everybody today was fired up on Bank and Consulate. Whereas in the previous play days, it's been like, you know, one player having a good game here, one guy having a good game there. It feels like they have peaked at the exact right moment, rather, and they need that because they're gonna go up against the most mechanically strong team that OS has to offer in Enterprise.
Yeah, very much so. Enterprise, they almost need no introduction, but I feel like they deserve regardless. After the last year having the same 5 players, rising stars in the region, going to EWC, the Munich Major, of course the 6 Invitational as well. Not to mention the APAC Cup. I think a lot of people forget that EP went over to that as well. Bappen and Tuhan remain from this OG roster. Visho Guy, for the first time, has stepped down. He has gone and retired, which leaves a big gaping hole in this team. But anyone could see that Brendo and Jigsaw, the former Chiefs stars, would be the obvious pickups. And Cairo, who's flown under the radar a bit, but a highlight player for many years, and on the 3rd best team last year in Ludovica. This has really created an unbelievably stacked roster here in OCE.
It has. They have strats, they have coordination, they got their fracking abilities, they got Brendo, who we see in the highlight reel being the backbone, I think, of this team right now. When a round goes sideways, it's always down to Brendo. But it's not often that a round goes sideways because the front lines are so strong and so successful at finding success. And it's why they're going to be the best team here in this region. It's why they're going in as the favorite team to win, not just because they came from upper bracket, but because how they got there in the upper bracket. But we saw the stats before. While Jigsaw has an insane, or Mikasa here has an insane plus-minus KD of like plus 30, they have almost no kills in comparison to the likes of Chiefs because they've played so many less maps and so many less games because they're coming from the upper bracket. They're going to go into this not warmed up, a little bit less experienced in terms of how many games they've played, but well rested.
Yes.
So the question is, would you rather be rested or would you rather be warmed up?
It's a tough conversation, but the other thing that we have to keep in mind is just the pure pedigree of the players on this roster. This is Oceania's first team that we have seen in quite some time. The 2 best players from Enterprise, the 2 best players from the old Chiefs, and the best player from old Ludovica. For many years, ever since, I'm going to say, what was it, 2021 perhaps, Jigsaw has been the hottest property in this region. And whatever team Jigsaw has been on in OC has always been the top of our conversation with the best team in the region. He's got Brendo, who's been one of the most consistent top fraggers since 2020 when he grinded up from Tier 2. Tuhan, very similar story, also grinded up from Tier 2, and last year was unbelievable, one of the best players statistically, regionally, in the world, funnily enough. Bappin, a rising star. Cairo's been around for a long time. These guys have really created a new super team, but can they get it done without that old support guard of Visho guy? It remains to be seen. Let's get into the vetoes, Finger, because the game is nearly ready. Of course, we saw Chiefs really dominate earlier today on Bank and Collet. We're going to see Bank again. This time, EP pick it against them.
Oh, very curious here. A very early ban there on Consulate from EP, seeing how good Chiefs ran it just a second ago. So we're gonna go back to Bank, then Night Haven, then into Fortress. So bit of a different map veto this time around. Honestly, I don't know who to call here personally. I don't know who I would say is expected to win, who's gonna take it. I just hope for a third map, or I want to see these guys go head-to-head on Fortress later on.
I mean, we deserve a big 3-map series. We deserve to see the two best teams in OCE go head-to-head for a full 3-map banger, but Enterprise are no doubt the favorites. We go to their map pick. It is Bank to kick off our grand final here in OCE with a spot at the major on the line. Chiefs players going up against their former organization, former coaches against each other, and of course the return of Magnet coaching Enterprise. It is our super team of EP challenged by the new generation of the Chiefs, and it starts here on Bank.
We have seen these bans before. Could it be the Kaidasami and the Ace and the Hibane? Because if that is the case, no, not quite. It was going to be the exact same as the game that Chiefs just had a second, or minutes ago rather. But it's going to be Kite and Castle, a very similar stylistic choice where you're weakening both the basement and the upstairs hold. And then, of course, Chiefs, they will double down on the Ace and the Hibana, making the top floor bomb set a lot more playable as there's no ranged hard destruction. And I really do like this. It does mean that, you know, your basement is like, by everybody's measure, the strongest bomb set for the defenders. But then open area and top floor of CEO are both a little bit tricky. This kind of makes it a lot more even across the board. But Enterprise, they've seen this, you know, they're all watching the previous game for Chiefs versus Manlefo. They know what to expect. They've seen where Manlefo, they fell short and what they can fix themselves in response.
Yeah, I mean, EP have spent the morning just watching Chiefs' game and being like, okay, well, how'd they play Bank? All right, well, we saw them win 7-3 over Man LFO. Chiefs started on defense. They went 4-2 on the split. That's pretty impressive, going 4-2 on your defense. Hang on a second. This is Enterprise's map pick. Chiefs chose to start defense, the unfavored side. Perhaps they're so filled with confidence after that 4-2 split earlier today that they actually think that they're going to be better on the traditionally unfavored side of this map.
It's all about trying to set the pace and control the momentum, and I think there are a couple of reasons why you might want to start defense here. For those exact purposes of saying, hey, we know that strategically we can win a couple of rounds, or we think that the way that they're going to be attacking going into the cold is not going to be as successful, because mind you, Chiefs have been warming up. They played a whole best of 3. They won 2-0. Great. Enterprise, I'm sure they had a warm-up scrim, but not quite the same thing. So they might be a bit slower on the attack because of this. Whereas you gave them 6 rounds on defense, then side swap, might have had a bit of a faster pace attack, for example, being very ready for it. It's going to be a bit of a roam clear, top floor, Solid Snake,
Nice.
Used Operator, goes in, pops a gadget, and boom! It's clear, James. There's nobody here.
Yeah, very quick work from Jigsaw, Mikasa, as he's called in game. Notice that Tuhan has changed his name back from Aaron to Tuhan Zero. Good info here from the Solid Snake, though, man. I mean, such an efficient roam clear. Immediately, he can already call. All right, yep, drop down that hatch, drop down that hatch. All right, we're good. So efficient, so quick, and it doesn't spend some of those precious drones from EP.
1 minute 35, A hatch being opened up. They got in full map control, with the exception of garage and server stairs, really. And they are primed for an execute. They got the best operators for this, right? They got the Ying, the Grim, the Capital, and then you pair that with the live information of the Solid Snake. If you can get down a staircase to get to that basement portion, you can scan a big portion of the entire bomb site. But the two Brown is stalling things out. I think Enterprise are ready. but they need to get that hatch opened up. It keeps getting frozen, but that is going to be the last one tossed from Lunchbob. So Lunchbob, I keep calling Lunchbob
I think it's so funny when you say Lunchbob.
Lunchbox. But now I see that Shan get deep in the bomb site, can lock down the A door. This pretty much means that Enterprise either have to find a safe plant spot somehow from Bap in here inside of server, or drop down the hatches, attack the front portion of lobby side, and just try and get chaos in the server. That right there, that opens things up.
Big opening, but it is traded back by Relays. However, Enterprise all drop from different places at the same time. They establish a numbers advantage. Lunchbox forced all the way back deep into gold. Great shot from Neptune, though. Critically, Kyra couldn't take him down. Double kill from Neptune. It's now all up to Tuhan. He has to go deep. Neptune finds all the final 3 kills. And Chiefs bring it back despite being in deficit. They overcome in the 2v3.
I'm telling you right there, that is the going into a game warm kind of buff. You know, they are ready to strike back, to go for the punch, and they are up against a man LFO who are very aggressive on their own executes. So they've seen this kind of playstyle before. They didn't break a sweat. They hold down the front and the back push at the same time. They trade each other as much as possible, but it's going to be Neptune who pops up in that round as the individual hero for Chiefs. This was the entire story of Bang for them against Manlefo. They were clutching round after round after round on defense, and they start off the exact same way.
EP, I mean, we know that Chiefs are good on this map of Bank, but EP are good on Bank as well. They've already won it throughout the bracket. They beat both Barbie Boys 7-2 and Man LFO 7-2. So funnily enough, both of these teams have very similar scorelines against Man LFO. We know that Enterprise should be confident here, should be good here. We know there's a good reason why they picked it, but they need to make sure not to let fickle moments like that slip between their fingers.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Actually beat Fury on this map. Yeah, wow, they beat Fury on this map at the Munich Major. That's insane.
That is, yeah.
That was old EP, obviously. So, I mean, it was actually 2 players from EP, 2 players from the Chiefs and Fisher guys. So that perhaps doesn't really...
So if they combine the rosters, they can beat Fury, but separately.
Well, you never know, of course. Both these teams have arguably got roster upgrades. I mean, particularly Brendo and Jigsaw
it's a better fit.
joining EP, Cairo as well. I mean, I know he kind of gets talked about a bit less, but it's because he's not as much of a front-facing player on the team. He's very much more of the kind of support guy. He's got a lot of ideas he brings to the table. He actually played for that old Chiefs team with Brendo back in the day.
One thing that kind of I noticed last round is, like, you know, Mikasa or Jigsaw, he got the opening pick and just start, you know, they keep pushing. Enterprise, when they get that first initial pick, they remind me a little bit of G2 and EML. They speed up where most teams would kind of reset the rounds or slow down, and I think we really have to watch for that throughout this grand final, because if they keep speeding up, and Chiefs shut them down, you have to kind of raise the question, should they change their playstyle slightly? But also, are they able to do it off the rip? A great nade, yeah, injures Neptune. There's no dock, there's no revival necessarily for this one. He's stuck in a tough location. With Bappin also watching the rotation and the cross in the bomb site, yeah, he's going to be bleeding out surely. Meaning that once more Enterprise, they will start this round off 5v4. But this time they don't speed up. They're still just watching and waiting.
It's actually almost better that Neptune's on the floor not getting revived instead of being dead, because he can't sit cameras for the team now. He's just going to keep holding his blood. I think someone's crossing to try and revive it. There's no way that that is going to work out. Enterprise knew that he was injured a long time ago. However, there are no grenades to try and confirm it. Good info here for EP.
It's not revived yet.
Still, Neptune is bleeding out on the ground.
Is it actually gonna... Oh, they just get 2 kills out of nowhere. They're gonna sacrifice Neptune, though. They're not gonna go for the revive.
Yeah, no, they won't. Eventually, he bleeds out, but it's been worth it. Good kills. However, Jekena will go down to Jigsaw, trying to make his way in the bomb site on the Deimos. Lunchbox still in this pivotal position. As he's smoked off, he can't go for a flank outside Janitor now, but Relays and Player, their phone's ringing. Lunchbox protected. The coverage here from Relays. However, the Glaz will be able to peer through the smokes. Tries to walk through the Glaz. Finds a kill. Player now in a 1v3, but he can isolate the first fight surely against Brendo, and he will win it He has been so clutch today against the previous opponent from the Chiefs, but it's not enough in the 1v3. Jigsaw puts the round to bed, and Enterprise find their first round.
A little bit of a confusing round. The early injured, the no revive, and Echo sprinting past the bomb site and just kind of dies to a long angle. But at the end of the day, it is going to be EP slowing down the pace this time around and actually getting rewarded for it. They had smokes to the glass, they were just patient on the entries, and they are explosive when they have to be. Chiefs didn't have many pieces of utility like C4s, Toxic Babes, etc. Didn't have much to throw at the problem. Just had to get lucky with a smoke wallbang. That's kind of the issue with not playing the Warden every single round, is you don't have Warden in the right location, the right bomb site against the glass, and nobody can really fight back against it. This isn't a map where bulletproof cameras and Maestro Evil Eyes are super common on every single bomb site. So now you gotta keep that in mind if you're Chiefs. Hey, what if they bring the glass? Hey, what if they bring the Monty? Hey, what if they go for a rush? There are so many small scenarios you have to think about and prepare for strategically, and you can actually end up spreading your defender lineup very, very thin and being a little bit good at everything, but not really excelling in one area. So, with a tag or repick, that makes life difficult because Enterprise, they see a particular set of operators that counters the glass Monty, for example. They can just not pick it, and then Chiefs are stuck with like worse operators. So, trying to save your defending operators, kill the Jones in prep phase very early on, all very important things to consider.
I think this is actually going to be a very hard bomb site to attack for Enterprise. I mean, seeing Neptune playing inside Staff Room with the Azami and what's more, he's got the Slug Shoddy, that is a really hard position to clear. You can't really vert them out, especially when they play on top of the B-bomb itself with the Keeper barriers. So Neptune, I mean, we know how influential he's been for Chiefs. EP have to be careful not to feed him in the late round. Firstly, they'll look to clear the top floor lunchbox on a smoke roam up inside Janitor Closet. He is almost alone on the top floor. Player is not far behind. That's very unorthodox. A quick peek from lunchbox and Jigsaw will go down.
And catching him by surprise. I guess Enterprise didn't watch the Consulate game from Chiefs, huh? Because they did the exact same thing to Man LFO. But now they're gonna be more prepared for it in the rounds to come. Gotta watch those entries. Got the Monty of Cairo now, cleaning meeting, janitors, saying guys they dropped. 2-1 takes a ton of damage from the Razor Bloom of Relays and the Thorn. So I'm gonna see massive value here for Chiefs. They've done a lot of damage, they've got an opening pick, and they have a pretty strong bomb site. Goyo Fire, Toxic Babes, Asami Keeper Barriers to kind of help fortify some of those weaker positions. And because they have 5 defenders, they can keep some by the bomb side and then leave one player in this case, in the basement who can have the main staircase, the server staircase, a late round for a flank.
And there's no vert on stock as well, which would otherwise expose a lot of those site positions. And with Buck dead and Bappin fully out of Rams, then that's not going to get open unless Brendo comes over with his secondary shotgun.
Let's proceed slowly.
Yeah, it does make life a little bit hard now, and I think that's why they're just holding their angles. They're just kind of hoping the Chiefs will make a rotation and overstep and get caught off guard, but they're not doing so at all. Cairo jumps into the bomb site.
Wow, risky.
2-1 by the side window, Bappin bottom square. They're going to try and just go for it, I guess.
This is very risky. Bappin tries to come in and backstab, but we've also got to worry about the player coming up from the main stairs. It's Player himself on the Goyo. He is cutting off Brendo. Tuhan not able to have an impact, and well, Cairo's gone down at Monty on the bomb site, completely obliterated. Player still holding his position at the bottom of the main stairs, and Neptune still just sits comfortably in staff room. Bappin now in a 1v4. He'll find a first consolation frag before getting swung by Jakenna. Very cut and dried, open and shut case for Chiefs.
It's a great hold. Again, early aggression, get opening pick, fall back, and play numbers advantage, force them into a bad execute. And Cairo dropping the hedge at Monty, he doesn't have many other options to go for, really, but he's dropping into the counter of the Smoke Toxic Babes. I'm very curious in the set of operator bans, if we're gonna see operators, like a Warden ban and force the Ying Glass, if we're gonna see the Monty ban or something else. It's gonna be the Ying and the Asami actually going out.
Like the Asami.
Okay. Yeah, Asami's great. I mean, it's played on every single bomb site, maybe with the exception of basement half the time. And the Ying one can be for a lot of reasons. It could be expecting the Warden event. It could be just removed from being played. And it again gives you less things to worry about. Now you gotta keep in mind the glass and the Muncie. That's really like the main attackers I would say at this point.
Yeah, I mean, on top of just the operator selection, leaving a pick early, EP, just having Jigsaw run in and die with no trade, it's moments like that that are uncharacteristic and very deadly for EP. Jigsaw actually messaged me before the game. He said he's going to drop 30 today, so he's...
Did he say that? Yeah?
He did. He said, "I'm sorry, mate. I tried to change my name back to Jigsaw. Tuhan's changed his from Aaron back to Tuhan, but I didn't get, unfortunately, the opportunity to change my name. But I'll make it up to you." And I said, "If you drop 20 kills every map, then I'll forgive you." And he said, "Okay."
Every map. Okay. Okay.
He's not making much
Just
progress
a little
so
20
far.
bomb.
I mean, it's gonna have to be a long map for him to
Hey.
get 20.
He's saying he hasn't made much progress, but he's actually the top fragger, doubling anybody else in the team or more.
It's true.
So
It's true.
he's doing pretty alright, you know. Can't fault the guy just yet. And he's got the tough competition. I would say, like, yeah, it's uncharacteristic for EP to lose Jigsaw / Mikasa in that fashion, but I think it's actually praise to Chiefs at finding these gaps and being able to punish them so effectively. It's not many players and not many teams can do that here, knows. It's perhaps just Chiefs that can do it.
Could be. Lunchbox is on for a roam on this basement bomb site. Finally spots that drone that's been pinging him out. I like the way that this is set up, though. I mean, some uncharacteristic reinforcements on the bomb site as well as off the bomb site, but the way that Lunchbox is playing that, where he can create a line of sight with the DMR, he'll actually find Cairo and then immediately drop off of it. That's a huge value kill. Finding the kill outside Princer. And Brendo does not check for the default cam, so he will be revealed. Neptune can get aggressive on the blue stairs. I mean, Chiefs look very in control.
Curious what Neptune's plan is here. He's got 3 Razor Blooms in pocket, playing the Thorn shotgun. The fact that he's kept them in pocket is, I mean, most likely on purpose. Could be trying to trick them on the door so that when they push him, he can try and, you know, get his own trade with the gadget. Because they step in, either they fight the shotgun and touch the Razor Bloom, or vice versa. Otherwise, it's going to be wasted util if not. But even if it were to fall, right? Look at the late round of this defense lineup. You got Goyo Fire, Smoke, and Tashanga. So they're pretty much saying, hey, we're going to stall time open area, we're going to stall time server, and then when we fall back, we got a very strong backline. Because the timer was so low when they got the server hatch and A hatch opened up, I guess Neptune just said, you know what, I don't need to die on server. We can play the 5v4, we can use the Razor Blooms as a way of plant denial by throwing them in the middle of the round, like they did on Consulate.
There's so much plant denial here for Chiefs. I mean, I don't see a way that EP win this without going absolutely nuclear. And there's no more hard breach to open up that default plant spot as well.
Oh, you're right.
This is very scary here for EP. The only way to win this is to go unbelievable. And while Jakenna is completely lighting up the bomb site, it's going to be nigh impossible. Baffin cannot plant while the fire goes down. Good kill from Mikasa. Jigsaw finds his. The smokes will surely lock this out. I mean, smoke and fire. That's a hell of a lot of damage here onto the EP players looking for a plant. Puts a hell of a lot of pressure onto Jigsaw, who needs to go for a backstab as the Grimm's bees subside. The plant trying to go again from Bappin, but it's not likely to work out. He gets hit by the Thorn Trap. The fire, one tick of it will kill him. The plant trying to go down. He will fall. Finally, the Goyo Fire is what puts the nail in the coffin for Bappin. And despite some big kills from EP, Chiefs found every single kill they needed.
Yeah, there's no backstab. We're watching Mikasa on the main staircase with Solid Snake getting all the information of the defenders and still does not push into that bomb site door, doesn't go for the play. And that's probably due to communication from EP saying, guys, they don't know we're planting, it's going down, don't risk taking a back gunfight. But that ends up being a fake call because the Goyo Fire then gets popped, the plant gets denied, and now you don't have a backstabber. So they lose the round with about 2 or 3 attackers alive, but 0 seconds on the clock. And again, really well done there from Chiefs. For a short second, I thought, oh my god, they're wasting all their smoke babes with the Goyo Fire, with the Shashanka Fire. But at the end, they actually just kind of ensured that they didn't miss 1 pixel off the plant spot. They were making sure that they covered every single area, that no plant could possibly go down. It's better to lose that round because you spent all your plant denial and then of course there was enough time for them to plant after the fact, than to sit with utility in pocket and they somehow sneak a plant right in front of you. So 3-1 lead here on bank defense, by the way.
Yeah.
Aiming to go even further.
Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? Like, EP could have droned out that entire setup and prep phase, seen the Tachanka, seen the smoke, seen the Goyo, and thought, okay, this is all about plant denial. We either have to clear that and be planting with so much time in advance, or we're not, our win condition can't be the plant. And in the end, the win condition was the plant. The time it hit 0, they had more kills than Chiefs, but the plant didn't go down. So the round was over. And that just speaks to the fact that EP, I think they struggle a little bit with playing that more structured variant of Siege. They've a lot of good fraggers, but when they need kind of that old school, okay, they have this utility, we need this to card counter it, or we need to adapt our playstyle because of it, that's where I think EP struggle a little bit. Can't afford to lose another attack round here. That's the way I see it.
No, you really can't. And, you know, if you go into this upper bracket, your EP, you're feeling hot, you're feeling good. What happens to your mental if you start losing all these rounds on the favorable side and Chiefs are clutching against you, they're out-strategizing you, they're better on the entry? It's gonna feel frustrating. And if EP were to lose their confidence on their individual players, that's mental boom. Like that's like worst case scenario, because that's their whole thing, right? They are better, they are more confident, they're more aggressive. But if they lose that flare, I'm not sure what else they can bring. Strategically, this grenade is great. This time they get the injure and confirm the kill onto Nep. Same thing as last time. They isolate the most vulnerable player first, and then they hit the side later. That is with the my pick here from Chiefs, trying to counter the exact push. Yeah. Wildly successful. Now they got Capital Fire to boot afterwards as well. They should have this round in the bag. Oh, they're actually in already.
This is very aggressive. This is risky. Does Lunchbox have information? He can see that that plant's going down. The gas comes out. Will it be able to deny it and plant in time? Indeed, it will not. Cairo manages to survive a brief moment longer, but he still hasn't died. 5v4 in the post plant. Cairo is so lucky to have survived the gas, tucked away in this tiny little corner. And player still one gas in pocket. That will quickly kill the Blackbeard, but Lunchbox trying to peek out of Janitor's closet will fall. Relays now 1v5. It's not going to happen. No universe where that happens. A flawless round, a much needed one at that for Enterprise.
Speaking of confidence, again, they just fire, smoke, rappel on in, go for an immediate plant. Because they're so quick to the punch, they can get down a diffuser effortlessly. Had they started planting just 2 seconds later, the Toxic Babe is there, it denies the plant. Maybe Solus could have rotated below vertically and shut it down as well. So really, really good pace being set, catching Chiefs by surprise. But that is going to be the last time they see top 4 in this half. So they gotta do this one more time, try and get that third attack round ideally. When they can find that isolated player and get the 5v4 and just pick the round apart strategically, that's when EP looks solid here on bank. But when they can't find the pick or they can't go for execute, they cannot clutch up individually enough against Chiefs to just win the round by pure gun skill. So they got to respect Chiefs in the server and take it nice and slow and ensure that they either have the numbers or they have enough utility to go for a bomb set execute.
Even then, that round was by a very small margin. I mean, one more tick of the smoke and that plant doesn't go down from Cairo. I do like, though, Enterprise using their third ban on the Azami. It's perfect because we talked about, I mean, you made a great point earlier, Pengu, about how, you know, do you invest all of your operator bans on one bomb site, like, you know, the Ace and the Hibana, for example, both make it easy to defend top floor, or do you just kind of spread it out? And that's why I think the Azami was so good, because the Azami is the king, or the queen, I should say, on Starfrim. We saw that from Neptune's position before. With no Azami and no castle, you really have to get creative on how you can stay alive in the bomb site after you lose bottom square control. And Neptune's doing that by bringing the clash. Final round of defense, and that cheeky little clash makes its appearance.
It's a great counter pick to the Monty, a great stopper to the push. And again, he's trying to play down the clock. Was Lunchbox last time with Hell Janitors, man. It's Lunchbox now, I don't know. There's just something about it. There's that damn X in his name. Lunchbox holding Janitors in top square. Together with Relays. They have a good crossfire. If anybody jumps in the stock windows, they can hold it together. Because this line of sight on the wall can be seen from Lunchbox right there. Toxic Babe as well. Using things early to stop the push from happening so they can fall back at any moment here. He hears the Monty, second Toxic Babe. Kyra has to walk backwards, cannot afford to walk forward into it and tank that third and final one. But that means when the final smoke is utilized, that surely will mean drop.
You think so? The final gas goes out. He tries to take a fight against the player on the windows. He's feeling a little bit more pressure, but still not completely exposed. I mean, look how comfortable he looks. He's so confident in this position. Relays is rotating over. Lunchbox falls down, but Relays is still upstairs. Trying to buy time. He has one Razor Bloom in pocket, and he's going to get a free kill into Tuhan. EP did not contain Relays. As he left Stockroom, he found another safe haven, and now he doesn't even have to move Pengu. He can wait here for EP to push him out.
It's such a good wraparound. Lunchbox drops down the hatch. Relays wraps around, and because Lunchbox knew the guy was on C or Rappel, he's gonna make the communications Relays, hey, they're gonna wrap on CEO, be careful, watch out. And Kyra was like, janitor clear, meeting clear, the hallway's clear, guys, they fell back, don't worry about it, but they didn't. So it's a great little utilize of lack of information. And look at the drone counts, the top right, there are no drones remaining here from an EP. They just have Kyra dry chicken every area with the Clash, or with the Munty, up against the Clash, with 30 seconds left. When you see this, yo guys, we can push square. What do we do now? Heart breach? Yeah, thankfully we got a thermite. We can pop the wall open and try and make a play. We gotta do it very quickly.
It's going to need to be an insane last 15-second push here from EP. And Relays has made his way all the way on for a flank player upstairs. How has he snuck back into the top floor? He can single-handedly pick apart this attack. Lunchbox gets active on the bomb site. The plant will go down, and it's retake mode for the Chiefs, and it's massive! Big flank here from player, and the Clash is still alive. It's only Bappin now. As the shield beset down by Neptune. Bappin has no utility to try and clear it. Finds the first kill. Needs to try and find the second. Can he get the angle onto Neptune? It's a ninja defuse from the Clash. And Chiefs Esports Club are 4-2 at the end of their defense splits.
Wonder how much shit I wrote down, you never broke down. My back used to be up against walls, it's on the ropes now. Fighting for that feeling we had in your Laredo. Back when you saw the thorns on my crown, more like a halo. My conscience punished me for the past while I was out there trying to ball. Bet you seen through the mask, hope I ain't being brash. If I say you could've split it with me, girl, you would see riches with me if you stuck around through the rags. My motivation these days is different. I mostly beat on myself, I don't wanna spoil a couple things I prayed for and was gifted. Just peep the drive, see how I stayed in my lane when they shifted. I knew that time could not erase what my destiny's written. Right there next to these writtens. In my skin and my DNA like the one that was risen. I'm out that grave and I'm more life is the only decision. I'm not alone in my plight. I want you alone for the flight. About to take off in a minute. I dreamed it up. Changed all my lifestyle. New money, nice house. I claimed it up. And that seems enough. But one thing really on me, I'm thinking of. In my sleep, I see new scenes of a just you, me, two rings, no strings to cut. But I don't know what you want. You thinking of it make me wrong. Then has it been too long? Yeah, still I got my eyes on the prize, nothing else in sight, just tunnel vision. If I got commas missing, I don't know who might come up missing. I don't know who gon' beat her through it. Thought you were at one time, that got proven not to be so true. I got left halfway out my mind, had to gather some things. Rearranging what really matter, kill casual flings. Set the goal and saw nothing after, had to take a risk. Bet on me, cause that's where the well. Before you fantasize of them, you should dream of a better self, and that's for real. I dreamed it up, changed all my lifestyle. New money, nice house, I cleaned it up. And that seems enough. But one thing really on me, I'm thinking of. In my sleep, I see new scenes of a just you, me, two rings, no strings to cut. But I don't know what you want. You thinking of it make me wrong. And has it been too long?
It's a bit of a scary moment for Enterprise. They decided to take us to Bank, and they are down 4-2 at the end of the first half. And Bank is the most attacker-sided map in the game. That's what the stats from the 6th Invitational said. And we've seen that time and time again in the regional leagues, mirrored in the results. Chiefs are looking a cut above right now. They built up that momentum after a dominant win over Man LFO earlier today. Enterprise, they come in cold, Pengu, but they also just look like they're not playing their best game. They're so one-dimensional. This is meant to be the OS super team. How are they getting manhandled by Chiefs?
I can't tell if it's lack of respect for Chiefs, or maybe that Enterprise haven't been tested enough in their previous matches, or whatever it is. But you're right. They're being outpaced, outmatched, and out-strategized. They're not really fixing the problems round by round. They've had one plant going down successfully on top 4-0. That was a flawless victory. But other than that, it's been a little bit scrappy the entire way through. And now with Sideswap, you have to wonder, is it going to get any better? It's going to be so hard to find 4 victories on defense. And 4 victories will get EP to overtime if we need to go there. Or at the very least, it will guarantee them that worst case result. They need 5 otherwise to get that 7th and final victory to take it in regulation. Chiefs, they're going to lock in their first couple of operators. They're going to ban away the Clash and the Kaid. I actually quite like the Clash ban, because if I was EP right now, I would want to bring out that operator. It stops the shield pushes, it stops the planting from happening, gives you information across the board. EP, they ban the Blitz and the Ying in response.
So if I was EP, if I was in the support staff team for EP, I would really love to have a look, break down the games, and have a look at the stats of how many players die not in a gunfight. Because obviously EP win their gunfights. That's what they're good at. But you know, that round that lost them the end of the half, they lost that not because of a gunfight, but because Chiefs played it smart. Wow. I mean, talking about gunfights, you give EP a gunfight, they pull off insane one-taps like that. You cannot fight these guys. You don't have to fight them. Chiefs have managed to be very successful at avoiding gunfights.
I mean, again, there's a classic Mikasa aka Jigsaw angle where he just like lean one-tap somebody's head clean off. It's player on a Twitch DMR, no less. Like, usually the attacker is wildly favored in that position, but not in this matchup. That's a beautiful tap. And it's gonna give EP a good start to the first defensive rounds on basement. But we're not done just yet. They still got all the power-ups, right? The Grim, the Capital, the Blackbeard, all still in play. And there's less plant denial here from the side of EP than what Chiefs brought. They only have the smoke and the pre-placed Goyo fires. Obviously also a single C4. There is no Tishanga. So if Chiefs can still get into server quickly enough and clear out the Goyo fire, they can still technically go for a plant later on.
Oh wow, talk about Goyo fire.
Oh, he dropped the hatch.
Yeah, Chiquina dropped the hatch into barbed wire, into Goyo fire and gas. He's going to find a kill onto Jigsaw. That's pretty good. But he will eventually get traded back by Brendo. A lot of util's been wasted though. There's a minute to play. And that's the last gas babe utilized by Brendo.
I'm curious if Chiquina intended to drop the hatch. Relays are searching your flank, launch pops on drones. Like, nobody's really able to help him. So he gets 1-for-1 trade onto Mikasa. That's great, but what about his teammates? Lunchbox has a shotgun on Hibana and the Baron 9. Not a great weapon for this kind of execute. You got fire and smoke on Nebs' Capital, but nobody can help him get it out successfully, so he's on his lonesome.
This gunfight could mean a lot here. Oh, Tuhan, you can't afford to lose it. Neptune has been phenomenal today in clutch moments for Chiefs and bring it into the 3v3. It looks
15.
possible. But the problem is for Chiefs is that diffuser is cold on the ground. A spot onto Bappin. Realize does a little bit of damage onto him. Brendo, though, survives for one, and Lunchbox, despite his best efforts, cannot survive inside of the barbed wire. He continues to take damage, and EP win, realistically, just thanks to that diffuser being on the ground in Vault. If it wasn't the case, then there might have been a way back into that round for Chiefs.
That's why I'm not sure Chiquina intended to drop it. If he did, surely not with the diffuser. I think it must have been a small misstep, or maybe he just forgot to exchange the case before he made the play. Because again, him going 1-for-1 on the hatch drop, not bad technically, but with the diffuser, it means nobody else can really play out the round if you're on the attacking side. That's basement with this great opening pick as well for EP. That was a worst case scenario of a round, and it got pretty close.
I mean, you need to be good on your defense when the opposition starts with the 4-2 split, but that's only the basement, Pengu. And of course, we've seen a lot of games where, hey, you win your basement defense, that's all cool and all, and then you go to the 2 other bomb sites on bank and you have no luck whatsoever. Chiefs not only managed to win on basement, they also managed to win on staff room twice. Oh, sorry, no, Yeah, they won Star from twice, which means that the only bomb site that EP actually won on the attack was top floor. So I think for Chiefs here, they're like, all right, look, we lost our basement attack, but that's okay. You know, we can change things up. Next, we go to the top floor. This is the most favored bomb site for the attacking side. They're running double shields again. This is crazy from Chiefs. I mean, you lack a little bit on firepower when you do that.
Yeah.
And it does
Well,
really.
You got plant potential.
It's true, and it gives EP a lot to think about.
There is one small potential problem later on. Mikasa was hiding the Solus in the bottom floor the entirety of drone phase, and if they don't know that Solus exists and they try and go for a plant in the middle of the bomb site, well, you're gonna be met with a scan into impact grenade into death on the site itself. So GUNNAR really has to be cautious here, try and spot out that final defending operator, trying to figure out what the plan now is actually gonna be. And while you're fighting the Solus vertically, there are 2 C4s, mirror windows, and 3 toxic babes from the smoke. I like how heavily EP have invested into getting utility kills and or plant denial, because they know the Chiefs love to run operators like the Muncie when it's left open.
I like the Twitch pick here from Neptune, though. He's getting a lot of information. Though it would be nice to clear some of these mirror windows as well, because you cannot plant if you don't have some way of clearing that mirror window inside janitors. I assume the second one's in conference looking into janitors, perhaps to try and support the janitors player. So Chiefs spent a lot of time repelling on these windows before they finally figure out where to make their incision.
It's a lot of scouting. Not gaining a whole lot right now at the minute.
Okay.
Going out, I mean, that's value. A grenade, boom, get a kill into Cairo. Same way that Neptune died twice, actually. Exact same grenade. Now they smoke off the mirror windows. So in response, the toxic babes are coming out. This is the issue that I foresee, right? Mikasa downstairs on the Solus. If they think that the side is free for the taking and the plan can go down, they'd be wrong. Because there are different win conditions in play from EP, above and below. And I don't think Chiefs have an idea about this just yet.
And player is on this long canter repel, which in theory can cut Bappen off in the hallway. Okay, plan starting to go down. This is where it comes down to Mikasa. Jigsaw below. He's not using his gadgets.
They can't see it.
What is going on? Jigsaw must have used his gadget too early because he didn't have any charge left in the scanner. And now this is essentially an impossible retake. They know exactly where Jigsaw is seemingly. Player is just watching for somebody to be running around down in lobby below. Everyone from Chiefs can jump outside, look for a rappel angle. Meanwhile, GUNNAR can just feed information to his teammates. Player on the rappel will finally take down Jigsaw, who failed at his job. He had one critical role. And without it, I mean, that was it. That's over. It's GG for Enterprise. This is going to be a 5th round on the board.
Oh, no.
Insult added to injury there. As GUNNAR disrespects Brendo, a refrag will come through, and Chiefs are looking phenomenal today on Bank. They are making Enterprise look like amateurs.
Jesus. So I was watching the utility late around there to see like when the smoke and the C4 was going out, and you're right. Mikasa basically activated the Solus gadget and just let it go dry. He had it on for such a long duration that it expired. And when it fully expires, you get actually a pretty long cooldown upon it. So you can't just immediately hit it back when you get a bit of energy. So they don't really see the plan going. He had 2 impact grenades. He was beneath the feet of Muncie the entire time, positioned to plant denial. And yet, they lose round because of it. And that is a huge problem. I mean, think of how much foresight Enterprise had that round. They were hiding the Solus in the basement from the beginning of prep phase to avoid all the drones. He was hiding a floor beneath the bomb site the entire round, just not getting into a fight purposefully so they wouldn't know that the Solus gadget was on the board. And then they mess it up. It's the entire round that goes down the drain with that.
I feel like Chiefs are so
big
clear
thing.
when it comes to win conditions, which is something that was interesting to hear about from Jakenna's interview. He talked about how he contributes, but largely it's also player and relays who do a lot of the calling. Player particularly saying, okay, these are the win conditions for this round. That round just gone by, there was one clear win condition for EP, and it was do not let that plant go down. And the only realistic way to deny that plant was a Solus below. There are so many ways Jigsaw could have played that. You can even overclock your device, which means you see what gadget you're looking at, and then just turn it off and on again. Flick it as quickly. Oh, I don't see the diffuser. Okay, turn it off. Let it recharge. Let it recharge. Do not let it go dry. That is just, I mean, that's how you lose your single win condition.
Now we see the IQ being brought out, so great counterplay once more, denying the information here. Obviously fishing for Vert C4. Look at the bottom right here, guys. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 C4s, all playing on the very first floor of the map, looking to get at least one kill on the floor above them in CEO and meeting offices. So that is, again, very clear win condition, very one-sided. The thing is, if all these C4s don't, well, if they all miss, rather, and you don't get a kill with it, you're actually going to be quite weak. What's the Mossy and Valkyrie gonna give you later in this round? Right, they don't really have gadgets because the Valkyries are dead to the IQ scanner. The C4s are gonna get wasted top floor if they were to miss, that is. So they're really dependent on getting a couple of kills or stalling enough time by making Chiefs afraid of entering the floor above them.
The scary moment for EP. Chiefs are looking so confident right now. Brendo, do not overpeak here. He's got a mirror window, and he's holding control underneath CEO, where Enterprise are hoping Chiefs will try and enter up above. Now they have done so, but clearly there's not enough information to go for these vertical C4s. Relays finally pops open that mirror window. Brendo is under a lot of pressure. Jigsaw's going to go for a flank at the same time, and he gets spotted and taken down by player. Huge kill from the IQ. He's going to get swung again, and he takes down his old teammates. Chiefs are handling this aggression from Enterprise oh so well. Now Tuhan is low HP. Player has lapped up this free map control, and Chiefs are starting to tighten their grip. Brendo fights back, lashes out, finds one. Relays needs to try and prevent him from taking any more ground. But he's also being watched by Jakenna up above. Position revealed for Brendo. Numbers advantage still for the Chiefs as they need to try and focus up on planting on the bomb side. But with Lunchbox falling as he tries to drop into the side and Brendo winning another fight, it might just be over for Chiefs in this round. Cairo and Tuhan now try and stand tall against Jakenna. But Cairo is just tucked into this corner. Tuhan there with the pistol. And a big round, a much needed win for EP. Keeps their heads above the water.
Oh, and Chiefs with a very split attack, right? They had the Blackbeard the entire time on the bomb side hatch, and he was going to try and look for a plant play. But let's see you take that Blackbeard for the room cleared player and just try and isolate the players and tell us in archives and get that third and final kill onto Brendo. You can just storm the bomb side right after. But it's a split play. 2 people worrying about the lobby, 2 people worrying about the bomb side, 1 guy worrying about the flank. Chiefs felt so pressured in the server because the new EP were trying to force a play. And because they spread their eggs into too many baskets, they weren't really strong in any one particular area, giving EP those individual gunfights that they're so strong in. And it's Brendo in the end. Picasso is shot down. Shortly after, it's Bappin. Brendo finds 1 and then a second shortly after through the rotate. And that closed the round. Chiefs could not get around victory.
And you really feel like player had done enough pushing from lobby in that round. But, I mean, credit to Brendo. He did play that late round very well. And that bomb site's actually so much harder to attack than people think. It's funny. That's the one, I know I've talked about ranked a bunch. I never see that in ranked. Because no one bloody bothers to learn how to play that staff room bomb site. But it is so powerful. It's the anchor positions inside of staff room and open area are really difficult to flush out because there's actually no vert on staff room at all. You can kind of get a weird angle from janitor's closet through the wall, but it's not ideal. And a lot of the hard to clear positions inside of open area, like on the hatch, are also invulnerable to the vert as well. And I think, look, credit to Chiefs, they locked down the bomb site. Cairo's struggled to get in on that Blackbeard as well. Yeah. Sorry, not Cairo. Player struggled. No, Lunchbox, I think it was. Jacan. I don't know. Whoever it was on the Blackbeard.
One of the attackers.
One of the
struggling with the.
I get confused because Kyra is the one who plays shields when it's EP's turn on the attack.
Yeah. I think it was Box. Honestly, I'm not entirely certain, but
usually it's Jacanna.
Wherever
He's
it was.
on the shield this round.
On the fuse shield.
Oh yeah.
Strongest pistol in the game, the PMM. It does like 62 damage a bullet or something like that. Almost DMR level of destruction on towards players' bodies. Not so much the soft wall hatches.
Yeah, not as much recoil as something like the Deagle. Fast reload as well compared to like a revolver.
And it gives you the gadget, which of course Fuse historically bit of a meme operator, but there are very few instances where that soft destruction comes in handy. For example, if you clear open area and clear Mikasa and make him fall back, you drop a fuse charge on the 8 bombs at hatch, you clear every single Goyo canister known to man. Plus, like kind of like a fun small little fact here, you cannot two-barrel freeze.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Okay,
he just fused himself.
He's fine. He fused himself. He only got in. He's smiling down the player cam, by the way, but he cannot die. Because Mikasa had dropped the hatch and it's all good, okay? Mikasa's a prep C4 in hand, just waiting, looking, goes out, goes deep, and doesn't find the pick. That means Jacanna might just live as well. I was gonna say is you cannot freeze the fuse charge. You can actually counter 2-brow with this as well.
Oh really? That I didn't know.
You can, once you activate it, like the fizzling charge, you cannot freeze it. Almost like Hibana, where the second you start fizzling the Hibana pellets, you couldn't bandage trick them back in the day when you first came out.
Interesting. I didn't know that. It's a good bit of tech. But yeah, I mean, I thought for a moment that he wasn't going to fuse the hatch before it was opened by Lunchbox, but he is seemingly fusing the hatch. He's just spamming it.
Frozen.
Yeah, it is frozen before it could drill on through. He wants to go for the second one as well.
Then it's gonna continue to go through. So, and even if one cluster charge goes off, it'll often destroy the 2-brow freeze, and then you can just keep breaching shortly after. So, it buys you a good 12 seconds of time actually if you get it off successfully. Hoi.
Here's an angle. We need a fuse charge here on the server hatch, but I think the server hatch is open already.
It's open.
So too late.
How do they push this? Hatch drop and just go YOLO, because like this door, you're not gonna get past it. There are so many lasers.
Yeah, and there are no nades. It would have been nice to have a fuse charge on it. Here comes the EMP and the drop. Another flash to come through. Perfect, beautiful play by Jacanna as he drops down, finds the kill with that PMM. However, relays will fall, which means you don't have a Thatcher to try and counter any late round smokes or C4s. Thankfully, there are no C4s, but there are the smokes from Brendo, and they go out in abundance. It's a desperate time now. Chiefs have to go deep for kills, and Enterprise will overcome, tying the scoreline up. Pengu, we're hit at 5-5. Enterprise not letting Chiefs stay ahead of them.
Comes down to the final few seconds. Good use from Brendo there of the Toxic Babes, denying both plant positions by the chassis and the boost spot by the desk, ensuring that there is not going to be a safe area for Chiefs to try and get down at the diffuser. I see a bit of a pause here. Question marks.
Kyra called a tactical, I believe. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So attack timeout, very good. I mean, I was going to say, when you're tying up 5-5, it is time for attack. It is time to talk about what you can do better. What you got to change up. I think it was called but didn't go through.
Yeah.
Question mark?
Yeah. I think that happens sometimes. The tactical timeout doesn't actually trigger in-game. And unfortunately, now that the round started, we can't pause the game. So the admins will figure out how we play this, whether we let them take their tactical next round or whether we like rehost here. But either way, like the awkward thing is the players just have to play it out, right? Like they just have to play out the round as best as they can.
10 seconds left.
Which means EP trying to defend the top floor with no tactical timeout. That is going to be rough, man. Like. We are going to indeed play this round. I believe we'll take the tactical timeout next round, Pengu. That means Enterprise have to defend top floor with no tactical timeout. Man, this bomb site is not easy to defend.
It is not at all.
Hasn't been won by the defensive side even once in this game, by the way.
Oh yeah, right, because the Chiefs got a clutch last time around. The Solar's not getting the plant denial. Yeah,
it was only won once by Chiefs on the defensive side in the man LFO game. Out of 4 times the bomb site was played, it was only won once by the defense.
Damn.
Looks like we are going to rehearse, so we will give them their tactical timeout. That's nice, at least. So they'll have a chance to talk about it. I think EP will be very happy to have that. Still, it would be monumental if they're able to win this round.
5-5. you're gonna want it. You know, if this like a blowout 6-1, it's like, let's just finish it 7-1. Let's just keep going, right? But no, this is a super tense match. The comeback is happening in front of your very eyes, and that upcoming round of CEO top floor being so undefendable, it is gonna be the make or break round, I think, for Enterprise.
Can we talk about Lunchbox for a second? We were talking about this
Why does
in
he
the
keep
break.
leaving?
He keeps getting up literally after every round when we go to the player reactions. Lunchbox is always standing up and running to off his desk or something. Like, I don't know. There's no way he's going to the toilet after every single... I don't know, is he doing weights or something on the other side of his room? Is he lying down? Does he like close his eyes? Like what's he doing, man? I would love to know.
It's every single round for all the playdays that I can remember that this happens. And he had a bit of a sniffle during the first playday of OS that I worked, so I thought, oh, he's a little bit sick, he's gonna blow his nose kind of thing. But it's a lot of nose blowing if it's every single map for 3 playdays. I'm curious. Oh, and he's back! Woo! And he's gone.
He's got his water. Maybe he just likes to keep the blood flow going.
Yeah, he's gone again.
He's gone. See you later, Lunchbox.
Okay, yep, go for a little walk. Meanwhile, you got Babba with the mini fridge in arm's reach. He just leans over, opens the fridge, grabs the drink, and he doesn't even get like stand up. He's just locked in his chair.
I love that. Yeah, it's really cool getting to see the different setups from people. Oh, I just noticed Jigsaw. We got to see some of his player lanyards from previous events in the background there.
Oh yeah.
So I can see that would be the APL finals, I believe, that one that we can see. And behind that, is that the Montreal major, perhaps?
I think it's a major batch, yeah.
Yeah,
it looks like it.
I think that must be the Montreal major that he went to, funnily enough, with the Chiefs about a year and a half ago. What else we got? We got the footy on. Very nice.
As always,
is that
for Brendo,
the
yeah.
Saints? I can't tell. I know Collingwood played yesterday. I don't know. I'm not really an AFL guy, to be honest.
I feel like everybody collects lanyards, right? Like, do you also have your collection of like...
I do. I have a lot of lanyards. So much so that I had to put them in a box somewhere because they were they were weighing things down. I would love to display them though. It'd be nice.
I have the same thing. I put them on a box and I'm collecting them, and my goal one day when I get very creative and I have a lot of spare energy is to get, you know, people that hang up their jerseys in a picture frame.
Yeah.
I was gonna
frame them.
I was gonna frame just like the card that's just like player or cast or whatever.
Yeah.
And just kind of take it off the wire and then like kind of stack them in a way where they're all visible in like one big picture frame.
That'd be cool. Yeah, big picture frame, and then they're all in chronological order for you. So it would start with like player, and then you see the crossover into caster. And then the day you have more caster badges than player badges, you'll probably cry.
We are probably there now, James. Mind you, I was a player for 5 years, right? In those 5 years, in the very first year, I only made a single tournament. I don't know, it's only 2 tournaments. IEM Katowice 2016 and year 1 season 1 Pro League finals. And then in the second year, that's when we started going, let's say 4 times a year. But for casting, I have been to every single event for 4.5 years straight, with the exception of the Montreal Major a year and a half ago that I did work as a content creator, so I do have a badge, but it doesn't
you have
say
like
player.
A content creator badge or something, which is different.
Exactly. So I actually think I'm gonna have the same amount of casting badges as a player, or maybe tied at this point.
Yeah.
And then a few content creator ones as well.
And then for Salt Lake City, you're gonna get another content creator badge. So maybe one day you'll have more content creator badges than anything else.
I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be crazy, but no, it's been almost. I've been retired for about as long as I've been a player. I have been a player.
Yeah, that's insane.
We're at that point in time now where Alamau, I'm not sure you saw the stat on Twitter last night, but Alamau is one of the 4 people who has made it to 10 majors or more, or something like that.
Wow.
Alamau, the new guy, right? The up-and-comer IGL, the guy who's still not an OG. He is one of the 4 people in the world still at Cyber who's made it to 10 different majors.
Yeah. It's so funny because, like, even in the OS region, like, we don't have any of the OGs that were in the scene when I was... Because I started as a player. I wasn't a very good player, but I started as a player before I started casting, and then I was coaching as well. But, like, I guess Mag is the only one that's, like, that OG. But he was even on Xbox when I was playing, so he wasn't even OG to the PC scene. Then you got Lunchbox. He wasn't even born when I was playing this game back in the day. Like, man, God, it's.
I found the tweet, by the way.
Oh,
It was
please.
from Jesse J. Chick, our fellow caster for North America.
Yeah.
He said first 4 players to qualify for 10 plus majors. Do you want to have a guess? I mentioned Alamau.
Okay, Canadian.
No, yes.
Canadian. Okay, Alamau.
Yes.
Is it? It's just players, no coaches.
Players.
Okay. I don't think you did. You do 10 majors? You wouldn't have done 10 majors, did you? Because you quit.
No. I did like what 3?
Yeah,
I
it's
think?
because we didn't have many majors
Pro
back
League
then.
Finals is not a major. So the first major was Paris Major 2018.
And then Raleigh, and then we went to.
You have.
Yeah.
I'll give you some hints. We have one more from Brazil, and I did mention it. So it was
Cyber?
So
Yeah.
Alamau Cyber. Then you have an American, and you have a French player.
American and French player. Okay, French. Is it? It's Bride for French.
It's Bride,
Yeah,
correct?
okay,
Yeah.
and then
I think the American one is actually hard.
The American one. I'm trying to think.
again,
Is,
it's
I actually have an
Alamau.
idea. Is a curveball? Oh, wait, are they like a well?
Okay.
Are they like super well known? Like a kind of like top 5 GOAT conversation? Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if top 5 go, but definitely well known.
I was gonna say like
you will know
a
this player.
curveball like Rexon or something like that because I feel like he went to a lot with Sonics, but I'm guessing it's not Rexon.
No, I'll give you a hint. World champion.
World champion Americans at Faults?
It's false. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Yeah.
Damn.
Holy hell, good job.
Damn.
That's good.
Man, I love.
You called Bride instantly off the French.
Oh, man.
That's
what
great.
can I say? I think I would love
the
to
goat.
play some like R6 esports history trivia because I think like I don't know.
You think you could do
I
well
think
in
I
it?
would. I think I would kill that. I do play trivia with some friends. We go to the pub and it's all like pop culture trivia. Like, oh, what actor played in this? And I'm like, I don't. No, like, come on, ask me who won the 6th Invitational in 2017 on Xbox and what the score was, and I'll be able to tell you.
Okay. The little niche knowledge that you have, yeah.
Yeah.
So it was those 4, and then when this tweet was made, it was the 23rd, so 3 nights ago. It was during an NAL play day, and the tweet said, "If Big Bad Nadian wins tonight against 1 of 30, he'll be the 5th player," and I believe they did. So
The 5th player to
5
what?
people
Sorry.
have. So the 5th player to qualify for 10 majors because it's the Cyber Alamau Bride Faults, and at the
Right.
time of this tweet, it said the 5th player will be Canadian if he wins tonight, but he did. So
Yeah, right.
5 people have only made 10 plus majors.
Damn.
Yeah.
Very competitive line. At the Paris 6 Invitational just a few months ago, we did this thing with all the staff where we took photos, like little what do you call the instant cameras?
The Polaroids?
Polaroid. We took these Polaroid photos, and then we would write how many events you'd worked on. And it's like very similar conversation, like how many events have different players gone to. And there are some staff that were like, 20 plus, which is just insane. Like they've been there, the OGs, since the beginning. People like the player managers, for example, that our audience would never get to see. But man, like they have been there as long as anyone else. Like I can think of a few player managers that are so well known to the players and the other staff that some even decided to marry some players. That's the level that we're talking about.
All right. Yep. No, it's funny because the person you're speaking of, she used to be a player manager back when early on when I was a player, not like the late end, but like 2018 SI, she was a player manager there, and then almost 10 years later, she's still there, going to the vast majority of events. And like you said, she married a player, so.
Champion wasn't you, mate. Sorry, mate.
No, me. But Fabian instead, my brother in arms, if you will. So Fabian married somebody through C's. How crazy is that?
There you go, guys. If anyone ever tells you that playing video games doesn't get you anywhere, Fabian can say, well, it got him 3 hammers, world championships, a full-time career, and a wife. So.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And, don't rip into it too hard. All right, man. It's time to get back into it. We've had our tactical timeout now for Enterprise, so they've had a little chat. We're actually going to change bomb sites, Pengu. This is wild. We are seeing...
The only downside for Maestro is that Brava had counters, and Relays have picked up upon that and chosen that operator. How this bomb site of the Arca Steelers normally play out is that you don't really play in the bomb site as a defender. You play in open area, you play top floor, you play kitchen, and you have all these long lines of sight on the soft walls that can see all the way throughout. Then you have information by the site itself. Maybe one guy playing in here like you see now with the castle. So the thing is, bomb site, very weak. So you're playing around the building instead. It's very vulnerable to a plant, very vulnerable to a rush. Let's see how Chiefs can pick this apart. They've already hacked one Evil Eye and destroyed one Castleberry.
I like it. So quick on the sticks here for Chiefs. It's been quite a long break here, obviously. The technical timeout into the tactical timeout for EP. That gives Chiefs a chance to talk about it as well. They wouldn't have known that they're going to be going on to attack Teller's Archives, though, unless if they had the most insane read ever. So really quick adaptations from Chiefs. EP built a bit of momentum. They've won the last 2 defenses in a row. First, staff open area, and then lockers. Can they keep that momentum up in this off-piste bomb site?
It's going to be a bit of slow and steady right now for Chiefs. They need to just not bottle this one. When the enemy plays the 4th bomb site priority, it could be the freest round of your life. But if you go a little bit too quickly and don't consider all the options, it could also be the opposite when you get caught by a surprise. We said this earlier, you don't have the most experience attacking the less played bomb sites and scrims because nobody practices these typically. So Jakena, Player, and Relays IGLing together, they have to problem solve. Outcomes still could be called.
Ooh.
Bit of damage into Lunchbox, not feeling too good right now on the Blackbeard.
He's forcing
gonna go for a plant.
He's forcing that plant down, and Mikasa should be able to see it. I'm not sure he did,
think they can
but
stop
they've managed to find a kill elsewhere. The plant indeed will go down. It's a 5v4 retake opportunity for Enterprise, but they find a second kill in the post plant now. There are no more logic bombs. This is going to be very hard. Neptune on this prone angle. I mean, it's such a hard spot here. Relays on the prone angle rather. Neptune inside of the elevator. Oh no! Big flank opportunity from Cairo. Hunts down Relays. A second player joins, and Jigsaw helps Cairo to find the kill. The plant needs to be counted here as they find kill after kill. It comes just down to Neptune, and there's no chance now for Jigsaw. Neptune's got 2 players on the floor, and there's no time for Jigsaw to hit the counter defuse. Neptune goes for it. He finds every goddamn kill. Chiefs Esports Club have pushed Enterprise the distance, and now they have map points.
Ridiculous. You know, it was looking so shaky. There are 3 attackers alive. How can they cover the plant, the flank, and the map control? So they have a player stock in top elevator, Nep, who's like, do I watch the flank? Do I not watch the flank? Do I drop the hatch? He doesn't know what to do. They have a player top square who looks like the guy covering the plant and the post plant, and it's also what EP thought. They sent 3 people, 1 below, 2 above, and they take him out. And then you were thinking, that's going to be the round over. But they had another person. They had a player in lobby who with the DMR Thogoby could see through the bomb side and had visual line of sight to that diffuser, and he found 2 kills. Ridiculous. So 2 people, effectively 2v5 in the post to get Chiefs onto match point and steal back the momentum after a very long, rehost into tactical timeout and then hit the ground running on a 4th bomb that you almost never see being played in professional Siege. And because it's never played in active Pro League, it's also never played in scrims and practice matches. So well done problem solving. EP's curveball does not pay off. You gotta go back to basics.
Yeah, I'm very scary here for Enterprise. They have to go back to staff room open area. Now, they did win this last time, but it was very dicey. Brendo was hunted down and pushed, but ended up finding 2 kills at the end of the round against Chiefs. Now, he was in the instrumental position last time around, but they know about him this time, and they'll be able to try and hunt him down to the best of their ability. Chiefs are set up so well. This is Enterprise's map pick, for goodness sake, and Chiefs have not revealed what their Nighthaven labs looks like so far in kickoff. Enterprise haven't played it either, so this is going to be a blank slate for both teams. And what we've seen, Pengu, is when it comes down to the strategy, Chiefs actually seem to have the leg up over EP.
No, they do. They're a bit more flexible and a bit more willing, I think, to try things and do the pocket strats and problem solve in a very creative way and not be too predictable. There's also something about Chiefs' ability to set up a play and then 3, 2, 1, now we're gonna execute together. And it begs the question, do EP and the server, the players, feel like they need to disrupt them from getting to the bomb site in a 5v5? Or do they feel okay with letting them get there? On the basement bomb site, usually defenders do want to play 5 versus 5, but everywhere else, like open area, top floor CEO, you don't really want that to be the case. But right now, EP, they're not fighting back too much. They're doing that Valkyrie C4 strat, just playing beneath. And now, the missing piece from previously, the Blackbeard is helping push out the roamers and not going straight away for a plant. This is what they were missing.
Nitro tempted here, but Neptune has to be careful. He's walking into a crossfire if he makes his way forward. Oh my god!
He got
a pre-fire! Through the separator there, above the printer, finds Brendo. 2 players in the advantage here.
No.
The Chiefs on match points, and Enterprise are looking desperate.
Now, they gotta have to go for some crazy kills. The Mouse is stuck in the elevator. Surely Hash, I was gonna say an escape plan, but I don't think so. He's gonna drop down the Hash off the grenade angle. Almost falls down upon his head, but he stays alive. They know now for a short moment the bomb set is weaker. As there is a player stuck below. C4 goes up, doesn't find anything.
Oh, he needs his kill.
You gotta watch the staircase.
Curry gonna win this fight, but he loses it! Relays has the control, and one by one they fall! Neptune wins it with the grenade, and Chiefs have done what many thought impossible! It's 1-0 in the series for the underdogs. The Grim Reapers of the lower bracket are hungry for more. And EP must defend their Oceanic title next up on Nighthaven Labs. I feel like you need to get around that.
It's a bit of an upgrade. You sure?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
All right, so, Bappin, for my last question, I actually I dialed up one of your friends, and we had a little bit of a comment from our dear friend and fellow player, Lunchbox, and he had something to say. We were asking him, what he thought about you as a player.
Bappin is Fisher Guy made. So last stage, Bappin didn't make playoffs, so he came bottom 2 out of 8 teams, and without Fisher Guy telling him how to breathe, he doesn't know how to play the game.
Take a big bite out of that one. You see all the good red stuff?
No.
Get around all that, all of it. Yep, yeah, a little bit of lick. Yep. So, what do you have to say to Lunchbox and the rest of the region?
I think he's right. But I didn't have fish, but I also had president, so it's like 2 ends of the spectrum, I'm sure he knows he's president's his coach, and that's why he came second.
How you doing there?
It's good.
You want some water?
No.
I feel like you need to really get around this, because oh my god. I really shouldn't have licked it. Can you just do that as well? Can you?
No.
Oh my god. You see that little red bit there? Flip it. Yep. See that right there? I feel like you need to get around that.
It's a bit of an upgrade.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. These first two were.
Yeah.
These first two were piss weak.
Yeah,
that third one was serious.
It's not even that hot.
So you played box in stage 1. Bit more of a challenge than you expected, perhaps.
What do you mean?
I mean, he played pretty well, didn't he? The whole team did pretty well.
Yeah, they did alright.
No?
I don't know. I wouldn't be happy with second place. So.
We were second last place a year ago.
Yeah, but now we're up, so it's chill.
Okay. Well, maybe Box is onto something. Maybe Fisher Guy is the difference for you. So what do you reckon is the difference between you and Lunchbox then? As players, your teams?
I think maybe he got reached out to play in my position, maybe before all the stuff was like trials were going on for AXO. And I think one thing that stood out for him was how immature he was. Compared to me, I'm resilient, I'm humble. I'm mature, I'm better. So like that's why I got the spot over him.
Humble.
And he's
better.
Yeah, he's landed himself a spot in Ludovica. that's pretty good for him.
So, not a fan of spice?
It's not even spicy.
Alright, say that to the camera.
It's not even spicy. Is that it?
Lovely, mate.
Are the best that this region has got to offer.
Well, this heat is getting even more intense than we expect. EP losing their own map pick, and it was a fair game. It was a good showing from these. They have looked like the better team today, and we've seen a whole lot more at Chiefs throughout this entire bracket have from EP, because EP just cruised through the upper bracket. Chiefs have grinded all the way down after losing their first to earn their spot here in this grand final. And let's be honest, Pengu, there's a chance they might earn their spot at the Salt Lake City Major.
And that's the thing that's very important to me, is that Chiefs have played consistently good in so many series. And yeah, they've also had some rounds and moments where they're a bit sloppy and they go max overtime and they throw around that they shouldn't have. But they've been winning at the end of the day. So they go the distance, they play a lot of rounds against a lot of different teams. They've been tested and they've clearly gotten better, and they're learning from that. Meanwhile, Enterprise, nobody's testing them. They storm through a bracket and they don't gotta go back to the drawing board and keep getting better and better and better. So in their head, they'll keep doing the same thing they've been doing. But if your enemies are getting stronger and you're still at the same level, eventually you'll get outpaced. And it feels a little bit like that's what's happening here. That Chiefs are kind of strong, as they might just be the better team.
Yeah, unreal though from Chiefs, what we've seen from them, especially in those final couple of rounds. Now, this Archives attack right here, a 5v2. and EP could not successfully retake it. Neptune had to win it in the clutch, and man, he was insane. He has been all day. The whole team for Chiefs have stepped up hugely. Player has had a phenomenal day. Look at him at the moment, 13 kills on that map in just 12 rounds, but even better on Bank earlier today against Man LFO. I think he got 17 kills in that game. Lunchbox is firing on cylinders, 4 opening kills for the team. It's been just such a strong showing from Chiefs. On the flip side, from Enterprise, it has not been good enough.
No, I mean, mind you, Jigsaw, 4 of his 10 kills, I believe, happened the first 2 rounds. And then he died for a couple of times, whatever, side swap. My point is that Jigsaw started off on his usual heater, getting opening kill, finding engagement, doing good work for his team. But then it almost felt like Chiefs, they were refusing to give those 1v1 early gunfights, and that changed the name of Bank. Because an EP can't just play 5v4 by getting opening pick after opening pick every single time. It's a lot harder to play a map like Bank on defense, where it's not super favorable. So I'm curious to see if EP is going to make some significant playstyle changes going into the second map of Labs, or if they're going to keep them the same thing, where if they don't get their gunfights, they can't win.
Yeah, that's the thing. Nighthaven Labs is our next map up. Now, according to the stats that I've got, this is actually EP's bottom map preference, which is this kind of calculation that I know Fresh and some of the other analysts use to determine whether they like this map. We haven't seen them play it with their new roster, but with their old roster, they lost it quite convincingly to Secret at the Six Invitational, and then prior to that to Weibo. We haven't seen this new Chiefs roster play it either. So it's fresh ground for both of these teams, which means it's coming down to what you've prepared coming into the game, what good strats you've got, and how on fire you are in the server, and most importantly of all, how you can adapt mid-game. And Chiefs have been so much better at adapting so far in map 1 than we saw from Enterprise.
Yeah, I would say so too. I am very curious what happens. Lunchbox has arrived, he was gone, but he's returned again, as he does every single time he's gone.
And that means, he's gone again. But look, we're not going anywhere. In fact, it's time to get into it. It's time to dig into Nighthaven Labs, the second map of this best of 3 series. But if EP aren't careful, it could well be the last. Chiefs have made their way, fought tooth and nail through this lower bracket to earn their spot here in this grand final. EP, surely there was some level of taking for granted that they would be the best team in this region. But there is only one spot at the major in Salt Lake, and at the moment, it's Chiefs who are in pole position to take it.
The issue is, what do you target ban? If you want to get rid of something here from the side of Enterprise, do you ban a shield? Do you ban the Ying on the glass? Do you ban double shield? The Blitz and the Munty? So double shield, the double Electro Bros. But this is the problem, right? Chiefs, they aren't like a shield team. Like, sure, Jakena can play it. We think Lunchbox played 1 round on Bank as well. But it's not that they play double, triple shield, they run you over the player thing. Again, they just like you. Just like one person tends to play any of the open shield operators. They also play the Capital like every round from Neptune. And it's not like he plays Capital like a super passive player, and because of that, he doesn't get any kills. No, he plays the Capital and uses the fire and the smoke to great success. He also picks up a ton of kills on this operator. So it's a very high value. I feel like Chiefs are going to have a lot of power-ups here on the attacking side they can utilize. We haven't mentioned the Ying or the Glass. Those will come into action later on. Dokubi left open. Deimos left open. Ton of different things. EP, they're desperate for a strong start here on defense because, again, this is an attacker-sided map. You do want to get at least 2 defenses, but again, if you're EP, you're aiming for a 3rd to make it nice and comfortable.
I feel like 2 defenses is not going to be enough for EP here.
No, I don't think so.
I think just as much as it is about defense or attacker favoredness of Bank, I think had they won that round, it would probably be map 2 right now with Enterprise having won Bank. But instead, we find ourselves here with EP having to fight from behind. The first time they have been pushed this deep so far in kickoff. Yes, they've had maps taken off them before. Anios took a map off them, but they ended up winning that with a 7-0 on the final map. It's not going to be that easy here.
Let's see. I was going to say, let's see what happens next. There's actually 2 on that takes down relays, and the box is a huge value kill. No more destruction from beneath, no more disrupting player positions. And that means that Chiefs might have to go from plan A to plan B instead. As Glock has been one of the pocket picks for this round. Neptune is ready with the Cats of Fire to be used. Not sure exactly where. An air jab on the inside of IT breach on the door. They're gonna take catwalk control with this.
Keeper from Brendo will keep them at bay. And Lunchbox now having taken control of catwalk. They do need to take down the actual gadget from Denari that is creating that tripwire. Just stunning it will not be enough. It'll regenerate after a moment. Looks like it's a pivot now. Lunchbox wants to try and take top blue. But Tuhan was playing on the stairs. Big Nitro Cell comes out. Hell of a lot of damage onto Lunchbox. Tuhan knows a little bit of damage into his feet.
Hiding the laser.
And the Blackbeard will be done.
It's very smart. He was hiding the laser there for a moment, so if Blackbeard walked in, he could then walk away from the laser, and therefore it reappears immediately and could take down Lunchbox. He's on a single point of health hanging at Denari. The Chiefs are fully locked out. C4 takes out player. A Thorn Trap popped as well. They are stuck in the Aqua door and the staircase.
Oh, Tuhan's an awkward spot, but he's got support! Finds a double kill with that shotgun. As Lunchbox, injured on the ground, was an easy target. Now, Jakena, the last one. Nice kill, but a 1v5 is not possible. Not at all. Great round from Tuhan and from EP as a whole. Those Denari tripwires are forced to be reckoned with, and Chiefs just could not crack into that bomb site.
And now imagine they had catwalk control, IT breach, they are blocking the enemy vertically, and then they're holding the angles from outside the bomb site. That's what Chiefs were trying to do in that round. But the moment Relays dies in that block, they can't do it. So it's a full-on horizontal take in unfavorable gunfights. And yeah, they lost the 2-1 on Aqua, but 2-1 played that so well, playing the shoddy. The C4 did max damage onto the Blackbeard. So individually, Enterprise, the better team, strategically had the right tools and played it nice and calm, taking the fights where they had to. It's a bit of a wonky stuff for Chiefs, to be honest, but not the end of the world. That was a good idea. They just couldn't execute because they lost the most important operator in that round. Sometime that happens. But the fact that the idea was good is a great sign for Nighthaven.
Yeah, and I like that Enterprise are bringing a lot of different power ops on the defense. Come round 3, Chiefs are going to have a few to choose from. You know, the Denari probably attempting ban after how difficult it was last round. But we've also got mirror windows. This is an unusual one because it's exposed to the bottom exo and this long hallway. You can't play on this mirror and fight anyone there. You're going to die for sure. Which means that you have to make sure you retain control of exo if you are to retain control of that mirror window. So, yeah, interesting new ideas from Enterprise on this Nighthaven map.
So we get a little bit of a ram vert destruction there from the outside window, which, mind you, does work both ways. You can't jump in the window any longer, but I assume that Chiefs had no plan of ever doing that. But this is a way to use the ram boogie drones before you gotta make the gunfight happen, so that if Lunchbox were to die, he's already done the majority of the self-destruction. He's now just a gun for hire, if you will. Bappin taking a ton of damage as a fall back, or maybe always stays welcome by Soda Machine, we'll see. But with Jakena and the Blackbeard, they should be just making quick work of kitchen, clear the corners, walk on forward, and then see if they can deal with these player positions by Vending Machine.
Yeah, you say quick work, but it doesn't feel super quick for me from Chiefs. At
No,
least they've made a lot of well-rounded progress. You know, the wall has been breached onto that bomb site now by Neptune. I don't think he's breached Animus, though. Here comes the Blackbeard, though, as Neptune does actually find his kill onto Bappin. He's just come back to support from this window. This is nice. And once Chiefs have exo control, Enterprise are not going to be able to play on that mirror window that faces the storage stairs.
This is dangerous. 2-1 gets the first open pick as well. Blackbeard, he's going to see Mikasa now, but he jumps the hatch instead and falls on back. So this is Enterprise willingly surrendering the map control and playing closer to the bomb site. But now we see the vert, the hatch, and the main breach all opened up. They don't have a ton of strong positions to play in.
Yeah, and Tuhan is a dead man here. Like, there's no way he gets out alive.
Surely,
be. If there are people on the vert above him, which he's managed to retain control of for now, no, he's going to fall back. I mean, this is the problem with this defense from Enterprise. A lot of the util is facing away from EXO.
gotta start getting a move on. They know everything is clear. They got a Blackbeard. Just walk on down, boys. Watch the hallway. Do not get flanked. Please, I beg you. If Mikasa swings this, you might get a freebie. They're not really paying much attention to it, and there is no vertical on the door either. They're gonna go for a plant. Do they have the coverage?
This might have to be a retake. He's gonna be able to tank the gas.
They
This
can
is very
stick the
much
plant.
gonna be possible. He just managed to plant. He might die in the post, but that doesn't seemingly matter. He's gonna have to take the gunfight. Jigsaw, surely the nade comes out, keeps Jigsaw at bay. It's another retake opportunity, but somehow Jakena gets active and finds a kill by walking back inside again. Brendo's in an awkward spot, wants to take out this player outside. Tuhan comes to support, takes down the Blackbeard. Good shot from Brendo. Another big one from Tuhan. It's a 2v1 in the post plant. Player just needs to find this second kill. Not a lot of time left for Brendo. He needs to land this shot perfectly. Can't tuck and hide away behind that shield. Players even got flashes to utilize. The round is a done deal. No retake for EP as player gives his old team a taste of their own medicine.
That is so close for comfort. Oh my god. But again, they stick the defuse and just hold it. Honestly, we're talking 2 ticks away from outright just dying to the gas babes. And then Jakena, Godkenna, definitely living up to his name there, walks out, takes the gunfight, walks back in, dukes the toxic babe, dukes the C4, gets a kill, finally goes down, but then they have to post plant on the breach and on the vert. So again, good foresight, good execute, and it comes down to Chiefs having good strategy and Enterprise failing to deny the plant once again. Same issue on Bank, same issue on Nighthaven.
I feel like EP are so happy to let it go to a post plant. Maybe they're a little bit too happy to let it go to a post plant. You put a lot of trust in one gas babe to get that kill, but if you're just doing it based on the sound cue, you're probably not going to be able to deploy that in time to actually get that kill. Am I right in that Blackbeard is a 3 armor, or like a 1 speed operator? So he gets the extra health that he can tank an extra, like, half a second of that gas?
Yeah. 3 health, 1 speed.
3 health, 1 speed, which,
so
yeah.
that just generally might have made the difference. I'm not sure the exact number breakdown on like the health breaking points, but that literally might be the difference between planting and dying in the smoke on that specific scenario. Because if you're a 3 health, you gotta pop the smoke the exact same second as the plant starts going down, more or less. Like you don't have much.
7-second plant, but you know if you're trying to beat that with the gas, you know you need to get that kill in 7 seconds, and there's no guarantee the gas will achieve that. If there was a C4 to follow up afterwards, then that might have done the deal. Even just like 50 damage from a C4, yeah, it might have made the difference, but not to be. EP need to give a little bit more respect to Chiefs, because otherwise the spot that they thought was rightfully theirs at the major will go astray.
This location is free of hostiles.
It's not the end of the world to be bad at denying the plant, because if you're Enterprise, you're not supposed to let Chiefs get there very often. But that has been the win condition. I mean, when you have Jakena playing the shield operators, we all know from the beginning of that round, they're gonna try and play for a plant. When it's Lunchbox playing the shield of Blackbeard, it's gonna be about the roam clear very often. So it's one of those niche cases where you need to take a look at the scoreboard and see what operator is being played, but also which player is on those specific operators. And you can kind of get a bit of a hint onto what the playstyle might be. Enterprise for this one, they got different win conditions. They got the C4, got utility holds upstairs, runic gates for information, the Denari lasers that have been a big problem for Chiefs so far on the attacks. Great counter to the shield as well. It's a very quiet, very slow push so far for Chiefs. They haven't really shown their cards just yet. And they're by the bumps out window, about to jump in on him.
Oh, here it goes. Tuhan finds one, but traded back. That's a worthwhile trade. Yeah, you lose your Blackbeard, but it's fine. The pulse is taken down. The plan's going to go down again. It's going to be another retake opportunity for Enterprise. Another time where they have the numbers advantage, but they keep failing. These numbers advantage retakes could kill from Cairo. He needs to wait for the rest of his team to shape up a 4 versus 2. As a Jigsaw will go down. Neptune on the top floor. He has been so phenomenal for Chiefs today. It's going to be another 1v1 with Brendo trying to take this fight. No one else supporting him. Neptune keeps on peeking away. He gets the best timing possible. And that timer is ticking away. Big kill now. And it's time for Cairo to try and deny it. Going for the swing. Bappen finally gets the kill. And for what feels like the first time in a hell of a long time, Enterprise succeed on their bomb site retake.
Oh my god, the timing on top floor just dancing back and forth on the wall. We're talking one gunfight goes a different direction, and that round will either be Chiefs or Enterprises. At the very end there, I think there are a bit of nerves in the server, because when you get that 3 versus 1 as the thermite player outside the building, your teammate dies upstairs. Well, if you kill the first guy going for the defuse, the mirror, which he does successfully, you don't have to swing for the second gunfight. The last defender is going to be top floor, they can't cover each other, and the timer was low enough. When your body is full of adrenaline, you're gonna make a wrong decision here and there in that split-second decision-making moment. And player might have done it. If Nep wins this gunfight, it's wraps. If player kills the mirror and walks to his right-hand side and gets off the angle, they probably win on time.
That's so
as
true.
Brendo couldn't get back to help his teammate.
That's so true.
And we're
There was
talking the tiniest details.
11 seconds left, and he kills the player on the defuse. Like, that means there's 4 seconds to get on that defuse. And like you said, he knew that Neptune had just died upstairs. He should have and could have just tucked away.
We could have. But again, we're sitting here, you know, watching top down, no emotion. When you're in the server, keeping track of the exact timer, the exact player locations, when you're gonna swing, you're gonna be so much more emotionally invested and stressed. And that is probably what's gonna cause the difference in judgment there of what the right play is gonna be.
It's also the kind of thing that sets apart, you know, your players like Player and your players like Handy and Cyber and Leakafak and Joom. These players, they are so cool and calm in moments of tense intensity like that.
The first point I made beginning of last round was that if Enterprise's only weakness is letting Chiefs go for a plant and not be able to deny it, it shouldn't be the end of the world. The thing is, if Chiefs keep planting, EP needs to be worried about it, because they arguably should have won that post plant as well, and then they start leading 2-1. So EP need to get better at denying this damn diffuser when Chiefs try and go for it. They can't keep letting them get away with it.
Ooh, nice bit of damage. Wow, aggressive swing from Bappin. I quite like that. Question marks for his former teammate trying to get back in his head. Noob. Okay, bro. What year is it? Are we still saying noob? Are we still saying that these days?
Yeah, sometimes. I think the old guard, they'll bring it out to see if the young kids, they still recognize that word, you know?
I think Bappin is one of the young kids, though.
Yeah, well, there's someone younger than him, I'm sure, but I get what you mean. I feel like it's making a comeback, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it is. I'm down for Enterprise.
People say bot these days, right?
Bot, yeah, they do.
You're bot.
Enterprise is certainly making a bit of a comeback here. A good opening kill. And a lot of vertical angles as well. They're really keen to try and prevent Chiefs from getting in downstairs below the bomb site.
Finally, we get the block verticality, but there are pre-made holes by the defenders to kind of cut them off. Kairos takes a lot of damage, but stays alive, which is very important. Keep that numbers advantage. Relays, though, needs to be the hero, and it's too late. He goes down, as does Jakena, leaving just Nap and Lunchbox in bad positions. Very hard to win this round in a 2v5. They got plenty of time to work with, but not the positions to make the play.
And this is where Enterprise look at their best, when they just play aggressively and swing. When it comes to playing smart Siege, when it comes to countering your opponent, bring the right operators to the table, bring the right util, no. That's not Enterprise's strong suit, but just going for swings, that works for them. A Lunchbox now trying to make his way, trying to fish for a few picks. C4 is going to make that very difficult. Neptune, 1v5, time to pad the KD, won't get a chance. Enterprise, flawless. And they are starting to build their way back into Nighthaven Labs with 2 defenses in a row.
This is the thing about maps like your Border, your Chalet, your Nighthaven is it can just very quickly become like a frag fiesta, where it's just all about taking the fights and all about just forcing 2v1s on defense. And Chiefs have to be careful. You want to try and fight back in a 2v2, or like they have in the past, utilize the shield operators, because otherwise you're going to be on the lower chance at winning in those individual moments. And this is maybe where we start seeing the triple down on shield bans go into effect, because both Blitz, Monty, and the Blackbeard are all removed from action. If you want to play a shield, it's gotta be Fuse Shield. The only person that we know can play this comfortably is Jakena. But when Jakena plays the shield, it's not about the roam clear and the map control and the killing, it's about the plant. So you can't get that roam clear help anymore that same way. But that's when I want to go back to a point that we made in the very beginning of this map. What about the yin and the glass, right? We haven't seen any of those operas being banned away. You also have the Grim for constant red ping information, and we've now played 4 full rounds entering the 5th, and only just now, Lunchbox will lock in the glass operator. That can make or break this one, because there's no counterplay. There's no Warden, there's no bulletproof cameras. It's just going to be C4s and Toxic Babes that can try and deal with the smoke grenades.
Another point, though, about banning the shields is it also bans out a 3 health operator. And we don't see Chiefs. That's their main default choice for their support player to play. Like now, GUNNAR is on Thermite. If he's the one planting, he has slightly less health than he would if he was on a shield. So he might not be able to tank quite as many seconds of the gas babes, which in some rounds do make the difference between whether that plant goes down or not. Come on, mate. There we go.
Okay,
Come on,
you got
Bappin.
it. Oh, please. Imagine he peeked the drone and then dies to the door angle afterwards. That would have been GG round over, mental moment.
That would be a big question mark from the Chiefs.
There we go. Finally gets the drone. As much as we can meme on Bappin struggling to get the drone kill, it is wasting an attacker's time as well, just as much by continuously being on the drone. Not that the attacker might be needed right now, but they're quickly in meeting, getting the verticality done without clearing the staircase itself because the wall is double reinforced. The problem with this bomb site can be finding a pick, because there's a lot of vert, sure, but there's a lot of different spaces on defense where you can't really be seen from the verticality. So you gotta see Chiefs force the problem. Smoke grenades, glass in the building, Goya 5 pop them response, Toxic Babes as well, and just shooting straight bullets and doing a bit of damage to the Lunchbox. But once they run out of smoke grenades, the push kind of dies. So this is a worthy trade, and they get a C4 kill onto Nep.
Yeah, this is great. Nice curveball thrown by Enterprise going to this very unusual bomb site. As Cairo actually finds the kill finally onto Lunchbox. The Glaz is gone, and Box is yet to find a kill. Cairo, he might be on the floor, but it doesn't matter. They're not going to be able to finish this off anytime soon. And Chiefs don't have a clear way into it. Jigsaw peeks for another kill. With that Valkyrie, the MPX so deadly on his long angle all the way from vending. Finally, Cairo finished off by GUNNAR, but it's a 2v4. I don't think that Enterprise are going to let Chiefs get the plant down this time.
Oh, they are surely not. They got a huge advantage in terms of player count and positioning. However, Mikasa goes down. Still got a C4 and 2 hand. Final smoke screen from the Thermite. Player has to link up with his teammate of GUNNAR and try and make a play together.
Oh, good C4. Well done from Tuhan. Now player desperately needs to get around it. 1v3, not a lot of time left. He doesn't have that diffuser, and he walks straight into Brendo's waiting arm. It's a slew of rounds in a row for EP, 3 straight. And they really have begun to assert their dominance on Night Haven Labs.
I mean, at least they got the first map with Chiefs, right? No matter how much pressure you might feel in the server, worst case scenario, you go, hey, we won their map, they're gonna win ours, we gotta settle it on the 3rd decider or fortress. So you always have that to kind of fall back upon, where if you are Enterprise and bang, you're thinking, okay, they're taking our map, now we're going to theirs, how are we gonna win that? Snap. So absolute worst case, you do have that parachute if you're Chiefs. You also got side swap coming up. If you can get this final attacking round, go 2-4, and then just, you know, go really crazy on defense, again, it's super playable. It's the matter of the unknown of, are we good on defense? Can we get those couple of rounds? Versus Enterprise saying, yep, we know for a fact we're going to get 4 rounds minimum, and we're pushing for a 5th. So that's going to give you a very big instant confidence booster versus a potential long-term gain of confidence.
Well, it's the last round of the half, so last chance for Chiefs to get back into it on the attacking side. And they're going to, again, a tertiary bomb site. I like that EP decided not to go back to the basement. It's the only bomb site Chiefs have won.
It's been a little bit slower pace as well for Chiefs compared to previous maps. They're Consulate earlier, they're Bank earlier against Man and the Foe. They've been a little bit quicker in the building and taking map space, and they've been struggling a bit here on Nighthaven, specifically. Getting 2 rounds stalled out now by Mikasa. It's gonna stall for a good 30 seconds total, give or take 10 seconds per 2 round freeze. There's nothing they can do about it. You just gotta say, guys, please wait, I'm breaching, please. Oh, he gets caught!
Alright.
Jakena, but the pull shut in the window. I mean, he has technically popped the thermite charge actively on the wall, I believe, so it will open. But you still have no more proper hard destruction, just the can openers. And that's going to give you a line of sight, but not a good way into the building.
Oh, fire comes out. Neptune desperately needs to find this kill. Oh, great work from Relays. Cuts off Tuhon, who tries to go for a close range swing. Chiefs might have a way back into it on the back of that kill. They've shut down the top fragger here from EP. And the Solid Snake's getting information as well onto where the Izami is, but Brendo swings straight into him. Another 2v4. The Chiefs, they're looking to try and find this plant. Now they're baiting it. They're dropping the diffuser, pretending that they're planning to try and bait the Solus. Doesn't seem to work, and the DMR does not win against Jigsaw's DMR. Relays now with 2 flashes and 2 air jabs. Has every way of winning this. As he swings the angle, needs to get the better of Cairo, and he will. 1v3, not impossible. But trying to plant here is going to be nigh improbable.
If you can find Mikasa on the vert here and beat him in the gunfight, that'll open it up for a potential plant. But the issue is he lacks information. Has 2 air jabs in pocket, has a flashbang. It's super playable. It has to be super clutch though.
And there isn't exact information here for Jigsaw up above. Wow, he lands a big shot. Tiny bit of HP left, and Brendo will spray down and finish off Relays. It is, in the end, a very dominant half in favor of Enterprise. Exactly what they needed. A 5-1 start to Nighthaven on defense as they move into the second half, looking to push us to Fortress.
Oh boy. Now, the question is, how can Chiefs bring this one back? Because you're going to try and learn as much as possible throughout this best of 3, right? They're struggling with the current aggression and fighting back playstyle from EP. So Chiefs can spend the next couple of rounds now just kind of further talking about what do we do if they go for this? What do we do if they go for that? Because you just need to set yourself up for Fortress. Also, getting a couple of rounds on the board, it will drag out the series a little bit. And mind you, Chiefs have played a full BO3 before this. Granted, it's a pretty quick 2-0. But you can afford to spend a couple of rounds, go deep into Nighthaven, get more confidence, learn a bit more, and then go on to Fortress. However, if this goes max OT and Chiefs were to lose, we gotta start talking about the energy reserve left here for Fortress if it goes the distance.
That's a hard conversation, isn't it? Because we've talked so much about how that momentum seems to advantage teams that come through the lower bracket and play 2 BO3s in one day. We've seen so many teams successful when they have to play 2 BO3s in one day. You know, most notably, I guess, at the 6 Invitational, Team Secret running through that lower bracket ended up getting the better of Falcons in the lower final and to earn their spot in that grand final. It's not the only team to have done it. It's happened in a lot of the regional leagues as well. But now at the halftime role swap timeout, Mag gets a chance to talk to the EP boys. Yes, good start on Nighthaven Labs, 5-1. Can't afford to let it slip.
I'm sure Mag is very happy with the boys after a very stressful map off bank. They're looking back in full control here in Nighthaven. It's getting quite active. It's this new halftime vibe check, you know, the 2-minute swap on side swap. I saw a bit of a debate on social media from Super, I believe, actually, over in the NAL, saying that he didn't believe that it was like necessarily needed, because a good coach will say what he has to say before the game starts, and a good player will remember what they said and won't need to like freshen up. And a lot of different coaches kind of tuned in with the different points, and it seemed very split from very many different regions and teams on whether it's a very welcomed addition, whether they don't care about the addition. But I quite just liking seeing more from the coaches on the player cam, seeing how active they can be and how much they're talking, kind of like getting a check on the emotional state of teams as well. You know, are players looking super out of it, or are they looking locked in?
Yeah, I'm sure that Super is a lot of people that would disagree with Super and very happy to get every chance that they can to talk to their players.
Right?
I guess it also just means that coaches can be more liberal with their tactical timeouts, which is always nice. They feel less like they have such few available last few chances to talk to their team, get them back into it. I mean, so much of Siege these days is not just about what you come into the game with, but what you can do mid-game to adapt to your opposition. I mean, with repick, with so many different power ops on the board, so much of it is about adaptation. Chiefs failed to adapt in that huff.
Seeing her again, Electro Boost being banned away. I miss seeing bandit tricking, man. I gotta say, I am a big bandit enjoyer. Like the whole Sophia below, bandit the wall, or the EMP and the capital, the Selma with Ace on one wall and Thermite the other. I love all the different creative ways of exploring the bandit counter. But I also get it, with this new operator ban system, you can just ban them both and not have to deal with that at all, because if you do get bandit tricked, you can't breach, and then the round is kind of cooked. So you're better off guaranteeing that the first step can be achieved, so you can actually go and work towards the second step. 2-round spawn peak snap off the rip in the first 20 seconds. Question mark the in-game chat. It has been a bloodbath here in Nighthaven Labs, and it's only going to continue to do so. Because Enterprise, they have the answers.
Yeah, and Nep was such an influential player, not just on Bank against EP, but in both of the maps against Man LFO earlier today. Definitely a big player to take down. Also Azami, I mean, that's regenerating util, the only one of the defenders whose util dies with him.
Immediate area. So it's time to get a little bit desperate now if you're Chiefs. You can kind of try and go for anything. You can change the parameter of your risk assessment and say, guys, normally we wouldn't make this play, but let's try it. If you see a gap, see an opportunity on defense, go for it. We can't really depend on playing for a late round, plant now with that 1C4. The second they hear that the Monty's in the map, they're gonna start fearing the late round. At least they should fear, because block below, Monty on side, Grim Beast, Solid Snake, like they have so much information.
Yeah, you're right. Chiefs really do have to force the issue earlier in the round rather than letting it come down to execute here with how much util EP have on the board. Tuan's also having an absolute ripper. 11 kills after finding that spawn peeker. No direct counter for that mirror window, though. I think he's going to have to smack it with Cairo.
This is the counter. Bonk. Just slams the mirror window. I mean, that's the thing. There's almost no mirror windows in the game that is commonly played where Monty can't just walk up and smack. It's why the Monty ban is so common. Okay, that's an angle.
Yeah, player has been shut down. Both him and Neptune have been the two big hitters for Chiefs across the series. Great work, though. The double peek from the Monty and Brendo behind him. A dominant start to the attack half for Enterprise. 6-1 up, and now 5 map point opportunities to send us to Fortress.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Again, you have your halftime vibe check. You get 2 minutes with your coach. You call the strat. You go for a spawn peek. You get punished, and the round just falls apart step by step. As I said, there's 2 ways to this. Chiefs can lose quickly and reset for Fortress, or they can lose slowly and they can just kind of burn through the energy deposits, hopefully learn a bit more before they have to go to that third and final map. There's a major on the line. Like, it is so important how each and every single round is played, but right now you are so far behind that can you actually get this comeback? Do you believe in that comeback? Well, I don't think it matters much whether you believe right now. It matters what you think of your odds on Fortress. You need to think about that third and final map more than anything else, because that's the benefit of winning the first in a best of 3. It doesn't really matter for you what happens in the second.
But I can't deny, like, maybe Chiefs are a little bit nervous to go back to Fortress. We casted their 2-0 win over Shy Academy, 8-7 Consulate, 8-7 Fortress. A lot of very tense rounds. They only barely won it. And even in that final round, Penga, we thought that they were going to stall out on that attack through Furnace as well. So if you're a Chiefs player here, you're probably pretty scared to go back to Fortress. On the flip side of that, though, maybe you can take a little bit of confidence knowing that up until today, the only map that Enterprise had lost in the upper bracket was playing Fortress, the team Anios. So, if anything here, Chiefs, while they do have some skeletons in the closet on Fortress, they probably just need to think, guys, we can do it. Like, they're not unkillable. We've proven that on Bank, and Anios proved that they weren't unkillable on Fortress either.
So opening pick, of course, going to be the big focus point for both teams. Who can start off stealing that bit of momentum in the server, who can get the upper hand seeing some C4s being brought, the Valkyrie cameras, the mirror windows, the smoke grenades. Again, tons of different utility implanted now for Chiefs to try and get a kill, try and play the late round. But it's also why EP they've chosen roam clearing operators for this basement attack. They got both the Deimos, the Dokkaebi. So if you're Nep, you gotta really be careful. You see me will pop the wall behind him with the impact grenade and help him get back towards that bomb site.
Big kill for Brendo, looking for a second player. We'll trade it back. That's worthwhile for the Chiefs, except for the fact that Lunchbox is not only down but also out. A kill with the boss chief from Cairo. Not every day you get to see that. And the Vert has been really leaned into here as well by EP, with Jigsaw's Ram Drone opening up a lot of avenues. Not only the Deimos, but also the Dokkaebi call puts Relays under a hell of a lot of pressure. EP hunting him down. He just wants to take a fight, but even going 1-for-1 here is not enough. It would leave the two players closer to site in a 2v3. Bappen's going to go again. He's actually going to go into the castle this time. Means he doesn't know about
that might
Relays.
He's gonna fall back regardless. I feel like you can kind of, you know, bait this kind of push. That's better. Hiding by the boost spot on the vending machine.
It's risky.
His barrel might be sticking out with that suppressor. Has to be careful of that. But if he finds that freebie and then falls back towards the bomb side, I mean, that could be everything for this round. But meanwhile, Jakina gets injured, takes a ton of damage, and confirmed by Cairo. And they're not going to stop planting.
Yeah, this is great from Cairo. He knows how to entry and then immediately go for a kill. I believe player's been spotted on this cross. He has indeed. Tuhan's got the line, locked on down. It's Relays in a 1v4. Cairo on the floor, but it doesn't matter. Bappen's got the info on him with the dead Dreadmark. And look at that, Enterprise. A quick reply after what Chiefs were able to achieve on Bank. It seems like EP still want to have a conversation about who the kings of this region really are. A 7-1 smattering of Nighthaven Labs leaves nothing but Fortress remaining to determine which of these two great teams goes to the major.
I had a long think about it, and at the end of the day it was pretty easy to me since I like shooting games and shooting movies. Army Cadets was a big part of my early teenage years. I spent time there and learnt from people how to lead tactical maneuvers. I taught the recruits as a corporal as well, you know, having them under my wing. My two favorite things about the Army Cadets was definitely shooting guns and going on week-long camps. In these camps we would set objectives that we had to do during the days, while the corporals and lance corporals had to lead the recruits around. We did a shooting competition with many regiments coming down, and I essentially got like one of the highest scores. Fun fact is the gun that I was actually shooting was an AUG style, which IQ uses, not the commando, the AUG, the worst weapon. At the start of these camps we wouldn't bring any food. We would rely on ration packs. They're a day-long meal that you would have. We had to create our own fires to boil the water to put in our food, which is pretty neat. So yeah, we have all these survival skills taught to us. The skills that I learned from the Army Cadets was definitely being a leader. To this day, I use my knowledge of how to talk to people and be a role model for people, yeah, in Siege in my current teams. I'm the captain of Ludovica, and this is something that's come natural to me. When I was essentially about to turn 18, you're not allowed to continue Army Cadets. You have to go to the next level, which is the actual army. So I had a difficult choice to make. Essentially, I was going to commit my life to that, or you know, go the normal route, which was, you know, uni, school. So yeah, I chose the job over the army, but to this day, it still interests me. After I finish my Siege career, I'll definitely reconsider going back into it. Seeing the tactical nature and the competitive nature drove me to become, or try to become, a competitive player. The tactical maneuvers and problem solving that I use in my cadets, I could suddenly use it in Siege. Suddenly my two worlds collided. With Sawyer and Edpan, we sort of saw the game the same, but they actually showed me different aspects that were more intriguing to me, like the Brazilian playstyle of surrounding and killing your opponent. We would do a lot of deceptive plays and trick your opponent into thinking you're pushing somewhere, but you're actually pushing here. A different version than I saw in Pro League. With Saw and Eddie, I was in Ludovica with them. We came top 2 in CL. We came top 4 in LPL Pro, and we were doing essentially pretty well. We were scrimming against the highest teams you could, and we were actually placing well against them in scrims. With this team, we scrimmed and we saw results, and eventually we made CL, and we actually came top 2, and we actually made it into Pro League. With this team, we grinded our asses off. I'm pretty sure we didn't have a single break. We didn't take breaks Saturdays or Sundays. We'd come home from work and go straight on it and just problem solve. We went through some hardships, man. We made roster moves. We made hard decisions of like who needs to, you know, fix their problems and who doesn't. We had to make hard decisions, you know, to progress our journey. Through making changes and all the work we've put in, we finally found results versing and scrimming the best teams in OS. So that eventually gave us confidence to play CL and come top 2 and eventually make it into T1. When joining OCE T1, my standards were set with the Brazilian EU sort of style of siege. With Ludovica, from day one, we started following this. As soon as we caught eye on how well they were doing compared to the APAC region, we started following them, and eventually we started beating teams that we shouldn't have beat. Essentially, they started copying how the Brazils played because of how we were playing the game and how we were destroying them, even though we had the worst players than them and we put less time into it. We were showing a different type of siege that they called troll. So eventually, the teams that needed to make a change were looking for them to make a change. So I tried for Chiefs and I actually made it in, but I had a job. So the condition was to join that team. They didn't want me to have a job and play Siege because they thought it was going to burn me out. Sadly, I had a long talk with my parents and I actually had to decline it because in the COVID era, jobs weren't easy to come by. So yeah, that was tough for me. Going since 2017, grinding my way all the way up to T1 just to decline an offer. However, I went back to Ludovica and went back to the boys and, you know, we're working hard again, doing the same process as before. And eventually, I was dropping a lot of kills against Wildcard. And they actually recognized me, they gave me a trial. With what happened with Chiefs, that they understood that I had a job and they were actually okay with it. So I trialed and actually made it through. You know, they brought me good joy because I could now finally play in actual T1 rather than OCE T1. You know, all that hard work eventually paid off and I get to play against the best APAC players. Coming into the grand final, we had full confidence in ourselves. You know, we saved our strats from the Japan qualifier, and we had our map pool set for the BO3 major qualification. That's essentially what only our eyes were on. So we got it done. We won. We celebrated. After that last round in the grand final, this is later, my brother telling me, but he started jumping up and down when we won. He came downstairs and he got the okay, and he actually, you know, came and gave me a massive hug. Oh, fuck. That was sweet, brother. Oh, sorry, boys. Yeah, me and my brother are really close, so I go to his footy games every weekend and we support each other, so he can come and, oh shit. Yeah, 5 years, you know, grinding towards the goal, and you finally hit that goal. The brother, oh shit. Nah, cut that. That's good there. As soon as we made the major, we got straight to prep. The boys, you know, put their game modes on. We talked to the org, and the org got us a boot camp a week before at the Bliss HQ. So we went up there and started grinding, man. You know, we wanted to perform well. We just didn't want to just go there and just do what all the other APAC teams did before and just perform crap. And we wanted to emphasize that we are a good team and we deserve to be, you know, at the top. We really wanted that main stage, but we came short, unfortunately. And one of the big takeaways for me personally was meeting all these players that I looked up to along my journey and watching, you know, Pro League matches and actually meeting them was awesome, man. Me shaking their hands after losing to them, like Liquid, you know, we lost and we shook hands with them, you know, that means a lot to me as well, man. Now after being at the major, my eyes are set on making another one. I want that moment again with my family and my team. It doesn't matter if I have to do it with a different set of boys, I need to get that done again. So that's the #1 priority for me this year.
region has got to offer.
Chiefs upsets the Kings of OCE in the first map, but don't worry, EP got back into it very quickly. A dominant 7-1 in the second map on Nighthaven Labs sets us up for a banging 3-map grand final. Pengu, at this point, it's very hard to predict who's going to take it when we go to Fortress.
It really is. I mean, the newest map in the game as well. How well have they, been studying this? Did they both expect it going into this best of 3? Because it could have been a curveball from either side. Because going into a map veto in a best of 3 or a best of 5 as well, it's a bit of a cat and mouse game. Who's gonna go, or almost more like a game of chicken, maybe I should say. Who's gonna ban that one map that we're not sure about? Are they gonna do it? Do we have to do it? All I do know is this. Chiefs, they're the real deal, and they can fight back against EP. But when Chiefs can't win individually in some of those gunfights and they fall to the aggression of Enterprise, it's wraps. That Nighthaven Labs game right here, they didn't have a fighting chance. Lunchbox, who was popping off on Bank, went 1-8 here.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody even went positive. They were individually struggling and as a team.
And you can see it in the results. I mean, EP ended up winning 6 rounds in a row, 4 on the defense and then 2 on the attacking side, just to close up on Nighthaven Labs. It was a far cry from what we saw on Bank, which was very much a back and forth game. And Chiefs, overall, a lot of those rounds looked a lot better from them. There was a clutch from Nep, obviously. There were a lot of tight moments, but realistically for Enterprise, I mean, that was a much more dominant map. It's funny, actually, I'm looking back, the only round that Chiefs won on Nighthaven Labs was actually a clutch from player. It was a 1v2. So that really,
the radicality in the post plan.
exactly, that really does let you know and emphasize how much EP were locked in on map 2. Can they continue that form into Fortress? Well, they're going to need to, because there is a spot at the major on the line for the super team in OCE. Nothing but a championship is acceptable. Nothing but going back to the international stage is something that they are happy for. They will need to go every single round deep in this game. They will need to pull out all of the stops. Every single bit of prep that they have done leads them to this moment to qualify for the major or to go bust. And Chiefs are looking to play spoils.
The Chiefs on attack and EP on defense. Other events are flying through. It's going to be Electro Bros. Yep, another game, another map, another case of Bandit and Two-Brow banned away with Monty and Glass targeted in response. I love the Monty ban here. Again, Jakenna has been so efficient on it. Chiefs as a playstyle revolves around information and being able to assess how to pick apart the side execute. Okay. Earlier, we saw some wonky bomb side start. What about this one, team? We're starting in kitchen. You got 2 top 4 bomb sites, which typically and statistically are very, very strong and favorite. Yet, we opt to go down here. What did you mention earlier when talking about this map on Nighthaven? How Chiefs were struggling on the first attack, how they were falling out, how in the very final round it looked like they weren't going to win it. Well, how about EP? They start there.
Yeah, it's a great idea here from Enterprise. They obviously would have seen Chiefs struggle on this bomb site against Shy Academy. They're taking a little bit of inspiration from that game and looking to change things up. Even just the fact that they've got a rotate hole into Furnace instead of having it fully reinforced shows that EP have a little bit of a different interpretation of this bomb site compared to some other teams. But Fortress is a huge map, Pengu. There's a lot of verticality on this bomb site. There are a lot of horizontal ways to attack it, and it looks like EP are spreading out as much of their presence to prevent any quick map control from the Chiefs.
As they should. And the benefit of betting out the Monty is that it's gonna be a little bit easier to be in that solo roam. Of course, you do have to respect the Blitz if it gets picked up, but Blitz is much easier to deal with. A simple impact grenade can, of course, win that gunfight. An Ella mine, the Nari laser, even the fire extinguisher or gas canister on a wall can easily make you take out the Blitz. So they should have the confidence. Plus, with how one-sided Nighthaven Labs was, if you're an Enterprise player, you're feeling mighty good about yourself right now. So Chiefs gotta shut that down, change the momentum, and gain back their own confidence. And the best way to do that, start off strong the first round.
Good map control. Good breaching. Time to open up this floor as well from Nep with the Ram, really expose these positions on the bomb site. And they are key for a post plant, which has been the name of the game here for Chiefs. EP love to let that diffuser go down and then go for a retake. Doesn't always work for them. Jigsaw has spotted that air jab, somewhat preventing his flank. He doesn't necessarily know there's a player on the other side of it as well.
Nice and steady.
Oh, he now knows.
He sees the air jab as well, surely. Or you can assume that it's an air jab. So if he goes for this, yep, can impact it, or look forward, run on out, get a freebie. Yep, caught by surprise. Huge punishment from Mikasa. Now he knows what the other air jab is, and he's probably going to be figuring out that, hey, they're going to be looking for me. I'll stay back. I'll waste more time.
That's a great showcase of how to use a Solus to find people on their drones. I mean, the patience there, and then the ability to just go for a backstab. Is that ram drone going to clear the lasers? I feel like it won't.
I don't know, but it's going to go down that hatch, and we're going to see what happens.
I don't know what happened.
Tried to do it. I think it missed.
Did it miss, or did it perhaps only get one of the lasers and then get destroyed? I don't know. Cairo finds Jekena on the blitz, and that is a very pivotal piece of the Chiefs' attack gone. However, big shot from Player against his old teammate. He's about to, however, walk into a crossfire. Brendo knows exactly where he is. As long as Brendo doesn't move a muscle, Player shouldn't know unless he gets out the gadget. No, but he's got an inkling, so he brings out the gun, and Nade will finish him off. This is now winnable for Player and Lunchbox, but they don't have that diffuser, and they need to desperately move into the bomb site together. Lunchbox coming from Furnace into Kitchen, Player coming from the other side, and there is just no time remaining. It'll be a 1v3 that Player will find nothing for. Enterprise lock in a very comfortable and considerate very first defense on Fortress.
I really respect that they go to the tertiary bombs at first. You know, if you're going to match prep, you're not going to be talking about what you think is the least likely outcome. So let's say you're a coach or a player here, you talk about Fortress, you're going to go, guys, okay, we want to take the thing to talk about last is the thing that happens first. So maybe you start talking about tertiary. When they play tertiary, they play this way, okay? And then they're gonna play on the secondary bomb set, they're gonna play like that. And you finish the conversation on the first bombs that you expect to fight, which is either up here in Kid Storms or Games Room or whatever, or it's gonna be an office across the map. So you're kind of setting yourself up to fight in order. When your opponent plays out of order, the whole match prep, it kind of goes backwards, and you gotta play up against the bomb set that mentally you just haven't really prepared for. That plus, like you mentioned before, we know Chiefs, they struggle on that tertiary kitchen bomb side. It was something that happened in every single series they played Fortress thus far. And same result. A lot of map to clear, a lot of flanks to watch, a lot of bomb side to pick apart, and they don't get it.
I feel like the size of this map does lend itself to the defense, but perhaps it comes down to bomb site choice. On the top floor, it's much easier to go directly to those attacks. You know, you get your hard breach on, start to poise for a plant. Very hard to do on Kitchen. EP, hopefully they've had plenty of time to set up different setups on lots of different bomb sites on this map. I do wonder what they've had a chance to talk about during the break between maps. Hopefully Mag has prepared something for them. I will say this, I mean, I just want to quickly tag in and say, look, Chiefs, despite having a long day today, they're looking pretty well ready, pretty well rested. You know, you talked about potential fatigue setting in. I mean, Player has been so energized all day long.
Oh, I'm with you on that, actually. And, you know, every team deals with that differently. Some teams are high in energy naturally, some are lower. If you're used to grinding for long gamer hours, then again, that's going to favor you. If you're the kind of player that you only play really well for like a minute and an hour and a half straight, and it's right after showering and eating and stuff, then you're not going to last very long in pro play, because when you get to BO3s, you're going to be playing for a lot longer than an hour and a half straight. I was gonna talk about something else regarding EP, and I've completely forgotten what it was, actually. I've lost my point.
That's okay, I'll forgive you.
I'm searching for it, though. I'm thinking deep in the depths of my brain. I was gonna say that I really enjoy Mag coming back into the scene.
Yeah.
I really enjoy when you have, you know, a really high level player who was very, very known in the region, play internationally, represent the region at every single event, then they kind of, you know, they retire or they get benched, or maybe they just don't have success anymore with the new new roster. Like the end of Fnatic was like Mac didn't 4 Japanese players, and he was speaking, you know, his secondary language of Japanese, and it was not a very good look for the roster. He kind of just slowly faded out because they weren't getting results, and eventually he like retired. Then I met him a couple times at various events and whatnot behind the scenes. Now he's back in a tier 1 position as a coach, and I just think that's very lovely.
Yeah, I mean, a real OG of the scene. He went to plenty of events back in the day with the Mindfreak / Fnatic
All
roster.
the events, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did for a very long time. You know, making a splash with that Fnatic roster, even with Mindfreak. You know, made it top 8 at the Six Invitational 2018. I'm gonna say it was.
Remember who they knocked out from top 8?
Ooh, who was it?
So from memory, it was the joke was back then when a big organization they pick up a new team in Siege, they're cursed for the first event they play. CTM got picked up by EG, they would fall in the grand finals. Team Liquid, I believe, picked up the Brazilian roster, and Mindfreaks kicked them out of SI. And I was in the lobby watching the screen, and like, oh my god, Mindfreaks kicked out Team Liquid, this new tier 1 organization that picked up a Brazilian team. That's crazy. So yeah, Mindfreaks took out Team Liquid in the very beginning, I believe.
Yes, I remember that.
How cool is that?
Very OG back in the day. I mean, it's funny, we had a bit of a rivalry back then with Team Liquid versus Mindfreaks / Fnatic, because they ended up being in the same group quite often at those events way back in the day. But yes, that was a big moment, of course. There are other memorable moments. You know, Fnatic when they had to play without Nag, when he had to stay in Australia, get his appendix out, when Dizzle subbed in. That was at a Pro League Finals. But yeah, very different story. They knocked out the likely, you know, second favorite team at the event in Evil Geniuses.
That was a banger.
I feel like the biggest rivalry for Fnatic was always actually with Norengo, the other best APAC team at the time, because they kept knocking each other out of events. It was this real kind of cat and mouse, you know, one leg up and then one leg back down again between these two teams. You know, the Six Invitational 2019, Norengo knocked out Fnatic and made it to the semi-finals, only to eventually lose to Team Empire. And then the next event, at the Pro League Finals in Milan, it was the other way around. Fnatic knocked out Norengo and then went on to lose to Empire in the semi-finals.
No, it's always nice with the good old rivalries and stories, and I feel like I don't want to say we've been missing them recently from APAC in general, but it has been like,
I think we have.
Oh, you know, the rise of FEARX, and we have kind of like, you don't want to say, but you kind of have been. We've had rosters that I think were, the goal was to get those storylines and to get that rivalry, and people expected them to get that as well, but the results just haven't been there.
Yeah, I mean, Weibo's the only team that's really been delivering internationally consistently. That said, you know, D+ went pretty deep at Six Invitational. It's just, you know, unfortunate how the bracket worked out, where it was going to be D+ versus Daystar, and then the winner versus Weibo. So it was, you know, all APAC teams in the same part of the bracket. So there was no opportunity for multiple of them to go through. Also means you're guaranteed an APAC team through, and like no one wants to have a big performance because you're beating domestic teams at international events.
Yeah, it's also like we say Weibo, and that's like the current generation of the roster, but you know, when they were Bleed, when they were Joel, they're technically been around for a long time.
Yeah.
So, you know, I kind of wanted the FEARX era, then like the Bleed, Joel, Weibo Gaming era, then maybe get like a Chiefs or Enterprise era, and get more teams in the conversation for the spot I think Weibo has currently, where they're a very respectable international team and they qualify every single event, and they can actually take names at international tournaments. That's what I feel like we're missing more of.
Yeah, that's what we've missed ever since, in the Oceanic region, ever since Bliss fell apart. We haven't had that international real showmanship from an Oceanic team. Neptune going down to a Nitro, so it's a good way to start the round for EP. But we're pretty deep into it here, Pengu, and Chiefs haven't made a lot of progress, a minute and 20 in.
It's the same struggle they had on 90 laps. Like the first minute and 30 seconds is either too inefficient, aka they don't get enough with the timer, or they keep losing an early player. This time, Lunchbox does finally pick back onto Mikasa and avenges his teammate. Losing Ash for Mira and, you know, a C4 being removed from action knowingly, I'm gonna say that's a pretty decent trade. They still got the blind, they can bonk out the mirror windows, they can still go for roam clear, they got no man for the flank, but the issue is the timer. We gotta see Jakena kind of speed up the pace of this route. He said, okay.
Wow. Yeah, that was very risky to take a long-range gunfight with the iron sights, no less. Cairo round the corner. finding the kill onto relays as well. Desperate times calls for desperation from the Chiefs, but it will not work out. Great lockup of that defensive side from Enterprise. 2 rounds in a row on the defense. And you know what that means, Pengu? It means that across the last 2 maps, it's 8 rounds in a row for Enterprise.
I really want to see Chiefs now just push more. I want to say defaults, like just have Blackbeard walk into bathroom, clear the corner. Like you don't need to get kills if you're Chiefs on the roam clear. You could just need to like push away the roamers back towards the bombs. Let's say you get map control. It's a handshake deal. You get map control, they get to stay alive. You play 5v5 execute by the bomb side, or in that particular round you play 4v4 to win. When you start taking these really weird gunfights where you get caught off guard and you start just losing players left, right, the round just ends in such an abrupt manner that you can't really learn much from it. Like, what do you say there if you're Chikena? Sorry guys, I ADS with Blackbeard Ironside, my bad. But like, you can't do much with that. That just shouldn't be happening.
Yeah. Now they take a tactical timeout. They've got plenty to talk about. They need to talk with Nate, of course, their coach, and now the coach of the upcoming Team Australia at ENC, and he really needs to get the boys to sharpen things up. When you see a team go for really desperate low percentage or even cheesy plays, I think the way I see it, Pengu, is it really tells you a story in that they are not confident to win the round by playing quote-unquote default or normally or properly. So they are so desperate that they have to do something cheesy. And yeah, like a moment like this from Jacana, just have more confidence to play this step-by-step process. You don't need to cheese things.
So we had Nate speak to the boys, and from the interviews that we had with him previously, often when he has to step in, it's about just like resetting the boys' playstyle on the mental and saying, guys, you can play your defaults, you can play nice and slow, you can just play for executes. Whatever it is, we gotta see a big shift right here. Because 8 rounds straight for EP, looking mighty comfortable, and Chiefs not really roam clearing efficiently enough or correctly enough, whatever. Either you turn it around right now, or you're gonna have a very slow burn, and just it's gonna look worse and worse. 3-0, 4-0, 5-0. The problem is, now they've seen the shields being brought into action, the clash counter gets on the board. So now if you're Lunchbox, you're not gonna have a very good time, because you got Elements to worry about, Toxic Babes, C4, the clash. It is literally not possible to fight the majority of the enemy operators all of a sudden.
And it's a big change up for EP as well. We talked a lot on Bank about how the only thing they had going for them was their ability to fight. Now they're finally playing a little bit more strategic, and they're trying to win the rounds on paper before they actually win them with their mouse and keyboard, which I think is the right way to play. Chiefs, on the flip side, I mean, they don't have as many answers to a lot of the problems that EP are presenting to them as they did in the previous maps.
See 2-1 giving a lot of vocal call-outs right now on the player cam, saying he hears the guy in that tower, he's holding him in stock, they can trade 1-for-1. I think as long as you just keep locking out Chiefs from entering the building, you're just winning. So they know they have a player stuck in tower, they know a player is stuck outside the windows, they know that there's almost going to be no presence inside the building now from the side of Chiefs, which gives Enterprise so much map to work with, an easy fallback towards the bomb site, they can play down the timer, they got the clash, like so many ways to win this one. And we're still waiting for Chiefs to make the first move. There's targeting, smoke by the demos, lion charge, blitz in the window. They gotta make their push. They gotta make it soon.
Tuhan's really feeling that pressure now, though. Gas goes out, second one to follow. He knows that he's about to get pushed. You're right, he could just walk away if he wanted to. Instead, he goes for a fight. He loses it to Jacana, who somehow manages to dodge that second fight. However, Brendo with a good crossfire will take him down. It's only Cairo and Brendo left, however. They need to get active with the guns. Cairo brings out the SMG as Breno is about to get targeted by Neptune's Deimos. Breno now knows where that Deimos is. He hasn't really moved a lot. Destroy that mirror window. Worry about someone in bathroom. Worry about the blitz. Hello! The flashbang comes through. Lunchbox confirms the kill, and Neptune will hunt down Cairo on that clash. It's another, finally, opportunity to break this spell. Chiefs are back into the game.
A very important round. A little bit slow to the punch, but once they went for it, it was a full commitment. And they get a couple of kills to start off, and more importantly, Lunchbox on the Blitz stayed alive throughout the entirety of that push, which meant they could keep on going forward. Clash gets banned away, no surprise there. You want to play the shields, you want to play the gunfires, you got to remove that operator from action, but the Blitz in response. So now it's kind of down to playing Blackbeard or Fuse Shield, which is going to be a different playstyle. Blackbeard doesn't win as easily in close quarters, but you do get the AR and frag grenades. Fuse is a bit tricky because you don't have any way to take a fight except for going for the ADS swing, so it's a lot more high risk than the other shield operators. For Enterprise, they lose their Clash, which they played in that previous round, but let's be honest, they didn't really do a whole lot because they're on the other side of the building from where the push is coming from.
Well, at least now Chiefs know that there's at least one bomb site that they can confidently attack. But EP can continue moving. They, in fact, go all the way back to Kitchen. It's funny, this is meant to be the tertiary bomb site, and yet it was by far the hardest one for Chiefs to crack. EP didn't really need to do a lot on this bomb site, except, you know, just have a strong setup, roam a little bit, peel back the layers, disrupt Chiefs' attack. We are going to see the shield.
Man.
It's not going to be the Blackbeard yet. I mean, that's quite a bit of artwork done by the Denari. We are going to see a shield this round, Penguin. It's going to be that Fuse.
Gotta see them do good work. If you guys were watching on Bang earlier, you'll remember that Jakena did play a Fuse round on a basement roam player. And Impact when run out gets punished this time. A little bit of bait play from player, perhaps. It works out greatly. But Jakena fused himself to an injure on Bank and then had to get revived, and it was okay, not the end of the world. We gotta see him not do that this time around.
Solid Snake here is going to be good for clearing that top floor quickly. Ideally, you get control of that top floor, you get Neptune and Jakena to start to make some work on the floor. Here comes that Fuse charge. I believe that that might have destroyed some of those Denaris.
You'd
Hopefully.
hope so. Otherwise, getting down that hatch is not going to be a possibility. Now, medbay is very important area of the bomb site. It kind of holds the whole, site together. And you can jump out these windows. There's no Legion in play, but there is going to be maybe elements in there. But if you can get in with Jakena, that could break apart this site. Because the issue with Chiefs usually is a matter of getting inside the bomb site doors. They never really get all the way in. They get locked up in the hallways. Lunchbox, he's fine the second. So 2 undead. Mikasa's dead. Significant number advantage. However, the laser is very much alive. Now, they could EMP them off and drop down the hatch. Or they can walk in those mid-bin windows. I mean, as long as you just work together in this 5v3, the, advantage is in your favor.
Yeah, that's the thing here. Chiefs should be advantaged. However, Cairo has a C4 prepped. He tosses it out. Perfect timing. No. Chiefs did not drop as of yet. Now Jakena has managed to get into sight. He's forcing that plant down. Is Cairo able to deny it? Oh my god, no one's watching from the hatch. They will trade back.
Oh no.
It's a worthwhile trade though for Chiefs. 1 for 1 means they're still in the advantage. But no, if Brendo finds one, he's now the last man standing. 1v3. They know where he was. And they can start forcing this plant down, but no shield to work with. Good guns, though, on the Chiefs side. And vertical domination with Lunchbox still holding up above. Brendo needs to have the clutch of his life here to go up for Enterprise. He knows that there's a crossfire to contend with. He doesn't know exactly where these Chiefs players are. He knows roughly where that plant was going down. He's going to have to walk time and time again into these crossfires. Nice first shot onto relays. 22 seconds. There's just enough time to get this done. With Lunchbox on the top floor, this shouldn't be winnable. It doesn't even come down to that because player will hunt him down, find the kill with the Solid Snake, and tie the scoreline for Enterprise.
I'm so curious what's up with Lunchbox, man. The second they win, he's always out of that tier. I just don't know what he's doing. Like, I'm very curious now because
we need like
every round
a bigger view of his whole room so we can see, like, is he just pacing, or is he going and sitting on his bed, or I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, maybe he's literally dropping like 10 push-ups just like every single round or something like that.
I need to ask him at some point.
Yeah. Should have asked Nate last week, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't really notice it last week nearly as much as I've noticed it today.
Solid round, though. I think finding that plant position was phenomenal. The lack of cover, not as much, but when you get the 5v3, that's what I mean. Like, you can afford to make a small mistake, or you can afford that your enemy makes a huge play, because you still got significant numbers of advantage to like reel it back in. And they did get a trade in the end. You know, Fuse dies, the guy just killing the Fuse died. So you go from a 5v3 to a 4v2. All is good in the world. Trying to think how many rounds attack should get here. I was just thinking 3-3 half, James. Like, what's the bar to beat?
I think it's much more about the momentum than it is about a certain scoreline on either side. Enterprise won, what was it, 8 rounds in a row or something silly like that? And Chiefs have now won 2 back. So in my view, Chiefs now have the advantage. If they win this round but then lose the next one, that means that we're kind of back to an even momentum. But, I mean, if Chiefs win the next 2, that's 4 in a row from them. That's an insane result. Even if EP win this round but lose the next round, that's momentum built by Chiefs.
Selma goes off on the external wall. And there's no denial for it. Bandit Kai both bend away, and the 2 are brought to stall things further. That's gonna limit Brindo's position here. Doesn't have a whole lot of cover anymore, and still taking the angle very confidently. Again, they're always trying to just kind of keep Chiefs as far away from the building as possible and not give them any map space for free. And it works really well because, again, they bend them onto the glass and the blitz, some of the cheesier operators to force that control with. And honestly, to my surprise, I haven't really seen a Ying or a Grim a whole lot here from the side of Chiefs on the attacking side. A lot of Ash, though, because the mirror's open.
And they love that Deimos as well. That's their way of targeting these players in these hard-to-kill positions. Like Cairo, for example, has been spotted out, but he's just happy to keep on burning as many smoke babes as he likes. Doesn't matter. He can pop the Goyo fire. Oh, was that? No, that was actually the Capital's fire that missed him.
I mean, he has found the perfect pixel to just vibe at. But also, I'm a bit curious, what's the thinking here for Chief? Like, no one's cutting him off from the, the venting window behind him. Nobody's jumping in. They're not gonna contest him by dropping down on the balcony. So unless Cairo walks away willingly, how do they want him to clear?
Okay, that was never gonna work for relays. We need Jakenna here. Like, he needs to be the one dropping down the stairs with the Blackbeard.
Yeah, where's the BB?
Yeah, the Blackbeard's instead coming up the stairs. Oh, Cairo surely nods. Oh, that's gonna hurt for Jakenna. 1 by 1, Chiefs drop. It's going to be a flawless round, surely, for Enterprise. He's got Diffuser in his clutches, too, doesn't he? Cairo holding onto that kit at the top of the stairs. Lunchbox just looking for an exit frag. He's not likely to find anything.
That's awkward. Very, very awkward round. Everything that comes off fire did more damage than the Goyo, and it limited them in the push. It's a flawless. Cairo locking down both the staircase, the window, and the drop. And with that, they get the freest round so far on Fortress.
Yeah, that is a huge advantage there for EP to win such a convincing round. Completely flawless. Chiefs looked very lost on that attack. What was the idea there? I mean, Relays dropping the hatch into 2 players. Very risky. I mean, maybe you do this with a Blackbeard, right? I mean, you could argue that, the smoke is in an exposed position, but you can't aim down sights when you drop. If he could aim down sights, then maybe that's a play. But even then, he would have definitely gotten traded by the player at the vending machine.
Yeah. We gotta see. Like, when I say I want to see more default pushes from Chiefs, I think that previous round is exactly what I'm referring to. Where in every ranked match ever on Fortress, if any defender plays in that spot like Cairo did, we call it single wall in my rank stacks. Like, you need to force the player out, because if you don't drop and take the gunfight, even if you nade him or comes to fire him, he just walk 5 steps backwards and he's gonna survive the fire and the nade because they don't reach him. You need to make a play off the utility. It could be as simple as having a flashbang, flash him, drop, take the gunfight, or as I said, just take the Blackbeard, drop down for free because you can't die, and just make the play happen. And that's kind of where Chiefs, they feel a bit nervous to me. They're not actively seeking the play. They're like, okay, we're gonna try and hope that they swing us in a stupid way and we just hold our guns up and then we get the freebie. But as the attacker, you need to be the ones to make the play yourself. You cannot rely on your enemy to be the one to start the fight every single time. That's your job.
Setting barricade.
That said, while there are 2 successful defenses of that Dorms bomb site for EP, we have to go back down to waiting room now for this final round of the half. Or it could have gone to command office, but that's been even worse for EP. So down to waiting room and cafe. Now last time around, Chiefs managed to clear out this position in medbay and drop for a plant quite happily. This time they've got the Ying. The Warden from Cairo will be instrumental to preventing Neptune from single-handedly disrupting that bomb site.
This is something about this site that is hard to break for Chiefs. I like this, the kind of mini play. Being into the outside, goes into a window upstairs, creates chaos, and they hit the site below. The issue is, player exposes his location, so now they know that this could be a fake, but actually it might not be. They're gonna force it instead to the mid bay.
Oh my god, this is so aggressive so early on, but Cairo is the perfect operator, ready to receive. Not affected by those flashbangs as Neptune is shut down. Lunchbox is the last one standing, the Solid Snake in another 1v5. Enterprise, two of their most dominant rounds in a row so far. It was a gamble by Chiefs and one that did not pay off thanks to one man. Cairo loses his head. Good shot from Box. 4 more to find. He knows where 2 of them are. He knows he's walking straight into a crossfire through the smoke as well. An unenviable position, no doubt. Needs to take these fights. That nade is good. Almost gets a wallbang on the back of it. He knows where that player is, but he doesn't have another nade to utilize. He's going to have to try and bait out the swing. Bappin doesn't need to move. He's also spotted on the camera. So tempted here for Bappin to go for a swing. Gets baited into it. 1v5 becomes a 1v3. Maybe it is winnable after all. Lunchbox has info.
Well played.
Bappin says well played. And Box is hungry for more. Approaching the bomb site. The Fuser is cold on the ground as the defense starts to peel further and further back. But it doesn't matter because Brendo is there. And that UMP will be the saving grace for EP to make sure they do not fumble yet another round. It's a redemption for them on that defensive half. They find 4 across the split.
Honestly, not a bad push at all. We spoke about how important mid-bay is to that bomb site so that it makes sense to attack it directly. But I'm gonna go back to the same point that we keep making. They're too slow. They didn't execute that rush until 1 minute 50 seconds in, left on the clock rather. So 1 minute and 10 seconds into the round. That means no one's opening doors and windows or applying pressure in the building or contesting the roamers above. When that's happening, as the roamer on EP side, you go, guys, nobody's playing the game, right? They're doing something fishy. So you're gonna start being a lot more conscious of the possibility of a rush. If you wanna go for that fast attack, it has to be fast. It can't just be a fast attack that takes a long time to happen. Then it's not fast anymore. The surprise is gone. We see Nate getting as many words out per minute as possible. He has 2 full minutes to talk to his boys, and they gotta make the most of them because they need to make a comeback happen.
I hope Bonks still has his headset on though, so they can hear all this. The thing is here for Nate, I'm sure that you want to be kind of saying a lot about everything that went wrong in that attacking half. No point now. You got to talk in the defense. You still have your tactical timeout in pocket if you want to use that in overtime. If we end up getting there and you need to lock in on your attacking side, sure. But it's time to focus up on that defensive side. We didn't see Chiefs win any defenses on Nighthaven Labs, but they were really good on that defensive side on Bank. If they can replicate that success here, then maybe there's a chance at bringing it back despite this early lead from EP.
They're gonna have to give it everything they got. Again, I mean, maybe take some inspiration from Enterprise and start on a different bomb site, throw a bit of a curveball into the mix.
It's funny, it did work that first time they played it for EP, but it didn't work the second, and it only won the third time because they countered that rush.
Yeah. The thing is, right, when you start a game on 0-0, it doesn't really matter what happens the first round. You're just starting off. You can do anything that you want. 5 minutes bomb peak for all I care. But when you're down 2-4, you kind of want to start on the more safe area, the stronger bomb side, playing the stronger operators, not taking like a super huge risk necessarily. But with that being said, when you're on the third map in a BO3, you need to be able to have the balls to go for a hero play sometimes. Go for that risky bomb side. Like, look at how Cairo played the last 2 rounds. He was the smoke playing bottom of tower, locking out all the attackers. He was the warden playing in mid base, stopping the entire rush. Cairo does not care what position that he's in and how it goes. He just plays it out step by step. We gotta see Chiefs have that same risk assessment where they have willingness to stay in a difficult position. They have willingness to take a fight and not run away. Because they're gonna have to clutch up now. They're down 2-4. No matter how good you are here in defense, that's not gonna be enough to rely upon. You need to be the playmaker.
It's interesting seeing Chiefs go to this bomb site first. It's the only bomb site that EP hated with a passion. They played it once, they got completely destroyed, and they never went back to it. But this is the default bomb site for most teams, this command office bathroom bomb site.
Yeah.
And there's two main ways to do it. You go from the main stairs, or you go for a map clear from dorms. I wonder if EP will play a little bit more of this default that you were talking about, that we didn't see so much from Chiefs.
Good old step 1, step 2, step 3. The beautiful thing about playing that kind of style is that often every single player in the server is going to understand what everyone else is doing, and that you cannot go to step 2 until everybody else has finished step 1. When you play the newer style that we refer to as split theory, where you're seeking a gap and seeking opportunities and kind of taking it off instinct and whatnot, you're not going to know what your other teammates are doing necessarily, because you're focusing on your play at hand. And it can create a very chaotic game both for yourself but also for your opponent. But I think when you attack in forces that's relatively new and you're having a hard time on the attacks, it's usually better to make sure that everybody knows what they're doing so that you can help each other achieve success. We're seeing Jakenna in what I call a Cairo position. He's playing on the main stairs, or Eagle stairs as people refer to it as. And he's playing here to die. It's almost like playing server stairs on bank. Either you're gonna run away really early on, or you're gonna have to be stuck in this position, because there's a player on your window and player in tower and probably a guy below you in lobby as well.
Yeah, he should surely die here, but thankfully for him, he's got some vertical support. Player's got a nice angle. He takes down Cairo at the bottom of the stairs. Now, Jakenna is in a much more comfortable position. He's worried about someone else coming up from... about someone else. Now, Jakenna is in a much more comfortable position. He's worried about someone else.